We'll see how people want to talk on this. See how it goes. And bro, you already here? Isn't it a bit too early for you to try to show up on stream? You tired, bro? Go lay down. Damn, cats these days. Appreciate the goats. Appreciate you as always. You gotta see. I don't know what to be. What to get started on today. Um, as always, lives are always on YouTube at the same time, in case anybody wants to watch on that platform. Um, cause here it's probably gonna be. I made a couple of videos today, and the videos today already shown that like the suppression on points of views that actually make sense are ridiculous. It's just like it's funny because you'll see videos that actually get promoted a lot, and you look at them like, bro, this really got like this many views, and then you see the ignorance of people. But it's just like the tolerance of what's going on seems to keep getting worse and worse. And the thing is the justification that people have seems to get minimized. Like the more we are continuing to see this, what's up, Twan? I was like, the more we are continuing to see this, the more we are continuing to see that there's no real rationale behind most of this. Like most of this is not a rationale that these people want to appreciate or want to acknowledge. A lot of people are turning like the blind eye because now they don't want to look foolish most of the time. That's the biggest issue right now. Is the fact that a lot of the times it's just like it goes on to the point where you see a lot of people are doing this and they're going through this process, and it's just like you can't justify this shit anymore. You just really can't. There's no justification to what's going on when you're fucking harassing kids to try to bait them to fucking get their parents. Like, how the fuck do you justify that? Like, and it's just like, it's what's up, Southwest? And it's just like, how do you justify that shit, and how do you speak on that without getting angry? Like, this I think is one of the more difficult streams I've had that I'm trying to do it, and I'm trying to stay as calm as possible throughout it. Cause I already get restricted and fucking banned all the time, so that doesn't matter to me because I'm gonna still keep talking what I gotta say. But it's just to try to stay with the calmness to actually deal with the stupidity and the ignorance that these people are showing. Cause it's not even you're not going after the worst of the worst. You doing this shit to children, and it's just like the care isn't there, and it's not like you can be MAGA and then you're gonna support it. But it's funny because MAGA will be the same ones that'll be like, "Oh, don't tread on me." You know those guys that don't tread on me. The Second Amendment is my God-given right. Full of shit, bitches. Those same ones are the ones that haven't said anything and have been awfully quiet when that memorandum got leaked by whistleblowers saying that these people are able to enter your homes without a warrant. It's awfully fucking quiet from these pieces of shit. They don't sound as tough anymore. They were never tough to begin with. I've always seen them as a bunch of bitches because they disappeared the whole Biden administration, and then all of a sudden thought they can come back with their piece of shit hats and people are going to be threatened by them because they supposedly won. You haven't won anything. You've been in charge for a whole year and you still stupid, you still broke, prices have gone up. MAGA has not done anything successful. There has been no fucking maggot that can say everything has been successful. You haven't won anything. You haven't been successful at anything. and nothing. A whole year. You've had a whole year to try to come up with some reasoning to try to stick it to the libs, and you haven't been able to. You've just become more hypocritical with each passing fucking step. Each fucking day, MAGA just continues to be worse of the worst. Y'all worse than some of these people that are being locked up by ICE. Y'all okay with people running into kids' schools? Y'all okay with people getting dragged out their cars? Y'all okay with people being charged for their First Amendment right? Or being attacked for their First Amendment right? Or being pepper sprayed for their First Amendment right? Y'all all okay with that. But the don't tread on me crew is awfully quiet. Ain't saying a motherfucking thing, huh? Y'all awfully quiet. Ain't got shit to say. All y'all can do is fucking, well, we're sticking it to the libs. Or, oh, we got fucking, there's so much fraud in Minnesota and the border secure. And what's up? And it's just like, y'all really falling for this shit, but y'all the main ones that was talking about not wanting more government. The people that are just like, hey, I want less government are the same fucking ones that don't do a fucking thing. I was just like, it's the same ones. Y'all haven't been able to come up with anything that y'all can actually use to prove that actually benefits this country. Can you come up with something? Matter of fact, like I was ending the live yesterday. Can MAGA tell me something that the Democrats have, the libs, the libtards, whatever the fuck you want to call them, has done to hurt you? No, because the thing is, that's the question. MAGA, what is something that the Democrats have done that has hurt you? What bill have they signed to hurt you? What government shutdown have they instigated to hurt you? Democrats is pieces of shit too, because there's a bunch of them in there. But you're not going to tell me that the Democrats haven't been the ones that created all these programs that MAGA seems to be highly using and then decides, you know what? They're bad for the country, but they were made for you, MAGA. All these programs were made for you. SNAP was made for white people, white, poor MAGA people. That's what SNAP and all the WIC benefits were made for. That shit wasn't made for the people of color. Nothing in this country has been made for the people of color after MAGA has realized that, oh shit, we have been discriminating against these people. We have been holding them back. But then y'all don't got shit to say when the fucking government is going into people's houses. Awfully quiet, huh? Yeah, because the thing is you see MAGAs tuning in now and they just running away because they ain't got shit to say. They ain't got no way of defending themselves no more because this is a constant thing that keeps happening. For every single thing that MAGA was behind, they are right now being shown the complete opposite. But awfully quiet. Can't defend any of it. Or they want to defend it, but they're the don't tread on me group. Oh, Second Amendment group. I was like, where y'all at? And then the worst part about all of this is then you have the dumbass dudes from the supposed original Black Panthers that are saying, "Oh, we don't want any part of this. This isn't our fight." This is it's just like, bro, the originator of the Black Panthers would fucking disown you. He would kick you out the fucking thing because you were there to protect minorities in the community. You weren't there to fucking figure out if somebody was illegal or not. Because till this day, not one right wing fucking cocksucker can explain to me what a fucking immigrant looks like. Not one of you cocksuckers has been able to fucking define what an illegal alien looks like or what an undocumented person looks like. Oh, y'all ain't hear that, right? Now all of a sudden y'all too bitch to hear it? The problem is that all kids is gonna go through this. The worst part about it is that these ignorant MAGA won't even pay attention to it and don't realize it. And the reason being is that your kids go to school with some of these kids. And then you gonna have to explain to your kid why you happy or why you okay with their parents being snatched away. That's gonna be a conversation MAGA's gonna have to have with their kids. And all you're gonna do is end up raising liberals. That's all you're gonna do. Because they're going to see the conservative way is the way of taking away their fucking friends from their school that they won't see again. Because they're getting snatched away or their parents is getting snatched away. That's going to be the conversation that MAGA has to explain to their kids. Like, hey, mom, why was so-and-so snatched away? And you're going to say some racist shit. Or you're going to keep on trying to introduce your kid to being a bigger fucking racist. That's all y'all gonna do. But then people grow up and people understand that, damn, the reason why that kid got snatched away was because my parent was a racist. My parent doesn't care about kids. My parent didn't give a shit about anybody else. The hatred that they had caused for somebody else's fucking family to be stripped away. And y'all just pathetic. I is yeah, for the people that have been here a while, y'all know it's hard for me to be at a loss of words. Y'all know it's hard for me to be at a loss of words where I don't have much to say or I can't vocalize what I'm thinking. For those that have been here, y'all understand. It's just crazy to live in a fucking country where people think it's okay to fucking rip apart families. I'm not, Emma. I'm really not. I'm not okay. I'm not okay with the shit going on. It angers me more. And it's you can't be okay anymore in this situation. It was just like, cause that's the thing I've been doing. Like a lot of it, what I've been thinking is like a lot of these people have been snatching parents away. It's parents that they taken. What's happening to these kids? Cause you haven't heard anything about what's happening to these kids. So you snatching fucking parents in the middle of the day and going to work, and kids is coming back and they ain't got no fucking parents. So now what's going on with the kids? Because you notice none of these kids have been mentioned. So what is ICE doing? Because ICE is making sure to go and kidnap fucking parents, but they ain't talking about kids. And you mean to tell me every single one of these fucking people doesn't have no kids? All these people that are hardworking, all these people that you get in at jobs, all these people that you get in at court. And then you got to be a piece of shit MAGA to actually believe in this shit. Like you got to be gullible enough and be such a piece of shit in the fucking world to actually think all of this is okay. And especially you pieces of shits that got kids. That's what angers me even more. That some of y'all got kids. MAGA having kids and fucking being okay with fucking pedophiles running around, with fucking people snatching parents away from their kids, like, and y'all okay with that? But the funny thing is that a lot of you bitch ass people, you've never said any of this out in the open. And it's just, it's terrifying and knowing that one day I might not come home. Because I'm going to protect my kids. I'm going to make sure nothing happens to my kids. I have brown kids. I'm a United States Army veteran. And I'm definitely not going to allow people to just fucking come into my neighborhood or go into the school where my kids is at and you just going to snatch them away. It's not going to fucking happen. I'm going to get locked up. Like I said, the one time y'all will ever hear me ask for donations is to probably help me with my bail. That's it. That'll be the only time where I'll be like, hey man, I actually do have a Cash App. Y'all can send money here. That's the only time y'all will ever hear me ask for any fucking donations. And that's to help me get out of jail so I could go outside and whoop some more ass and end up right back. It's the only time y'all gonna see me asking for any kind of fucking money. Because I'm not gonna stand for that shit. I'm just not. The fact that you have people that never served this country, that are people hiding behind masks. Imagine that. You got all these pieces of shit hiding behind masks and you okay. If you ain't doing nothing wrong, why the fuck you scared? Why the fuck you hiding your faces? Why the fuck ain't you showing who you are? Oh, well, because the cartel is going to get you. What cartel is going to get you when you don't even catch cartel members? Y'all haven't caught now one member. You got all these federal agents showing up with weapons against people that don't even have convictions, don't have no criminal background. It was just like y'all acting tough against people that don't defend themselves because y'all just terrorizing them. When's the last time you heard of any of these people? When have you seen a group of them just fight back? Have you seen any of these immigrants fight back? Hey, bitch, why don't you join up? Oh, you too scared? What you got to say? Front of the line where? Front of the line where? Front of the line where? Where do you want me to go? Where's the fucking front of the line? So I'm gonna go to another state when I'm in my own state?
You're sniveling on TikTok. Get to the front of the line.
Who's sniveling?
You're sniveling on TikTok. Oh, I'm gonna whip some ass. Hey, quit talking about it and be about it. Get out there, son. Damn.
You see that up there? You see that up there? I got up there and did get into the front lines. You see something? I bet you didn't do that, did you? I bet you didn't. I bet you never served in the fucking military, right? So you were too bitch to fucking get there, right? Too bitch, right? Look at him all. Look at him. Look at him. Let me see. What does he look like? Let's see what his videos look like. Let's see what his videos look like. Oh, look. Oh, that's why. It's one of these cool dudes. Bro, you the... Look at this dude. Look at this dude. Bro, have you seen yourself? Have you seen the videos you posting? Have you seen the videos you posting? Ain't nobody sniveling. You the one that's cocksucking on my live. You the one cocksucking on my life. Look at all these pictures. Why you got nothing but pictures with dudes?
Get to the front of the line.
Let me guess. You got all those tattoos in jail, right? You got all those tattoos in jail? You got tired of getting fucked in the ass? That's what it was? Got tired of getting fucked in the ass? It's okay, bro. You got fucked in the ass. It's okay. Now you over here squabbling and running behind people. It's okay, bro. We already know. We already know nothing but dudes here trying to act tough. And hold on. It makes sense. You a Dallas Cowboys fan. You never won. When was the last time you did anything good with your life?
Sniveling with a beer.
That's exactly a fucking Cowboys fan. Imagine that. Imagine that, a Cowboys fan. A Cowboys fan. A Cowboys fan. Man, it's funny. It's funny seeing all these fucking tough guys and all this shit. This dude probably a fucking felon. Cause you could already tell. Look how he's fucking dressed. Look how he's dressed. He thinks he's cool because he got all these fucking tattoos. It's like, it was like, bro, you've been getting fucked in the ass for too fucking long, bro. Just quit now. Don't try to act like the tough guy when you were somebody's bitch on the inside. Now you want to act tough because you're on the outside. Your type is easy to fucking tell apart, bro. It's okay, bro. Whose pocket were you holding? Bro, you ain't taking nobody one-on-one. Because you got fucked in the ass in jail don't mean you can take someone. You took people, all right. Yeah, he big mad now because he know I called him out because you could just tell. Yeah, I'm the sniveling female. Don't try to act like you ain't gay no more, bro. Just because you was getting fucked in the ass don't mean that you ain't gay. Remember that. Remember, you getting fucked in the ass makes you gay. Just because you got out of prison don't make it seem like you cool now and everybody forgot. Everybody know you was taking dick. It's okay, bro. You don't got to hide behind it. It's okay. We understand your bitch assness. Fuck out of here. Bro, you can see him. You can see him just standing there. Look at all his posing with nothing but dudes. Come on, though. Talk about get to the front line. With all your bitch assness, you didn't even serve in the military? Look at this dude thinking he tough. Posing like, come on, dog. We could tell your education level ain't fucking comparable to anything. Get to the front lines. It was just like, oh, so now you want to be racist. Oh, now you want to be racist. I could already tell, bro. They don't accept you, bro. Just because you lift and you take dick don't mean that they accept you. The only reason they probably do accept you is because you continue to take dick. It's okay, bro. We understand. I ain't got no problem with gay people. I love the LGBTQ plus community. But I love them because they ain't ashamed of themselves like you are. Trying to act all tough to hide. No, bro, we already know you a bitch. That shit ain't tough to tell. Bro, you ain't gonna take nobody. Look at you, bro. You skipped out on leg day? You skipped out on leg day, huh? And you gonna take me with your scrawny ass legs? With your scrawny ass legs, you gonna take me? Just cause you fucking bench, you need to work on your legs, bro. You look like you got twigs for fucking legs. What you gonna stand up to? Who you gonna stand up to? Motherfucker, you can tell that your pictures is angled in a certain way cause you probably like 5'3". Fuck you, don't. What the fuck is you talking about? That's just me seeing it from the visual. Every single one of your pictures is pointed upward. And if it is, we can tell you like 5'3" with fucking skinny ass legs that haven't been worked out. Cause you getting fucked in the ass the whole fucking time in jail and you thought bench pressing was gonna scare people away. Come on, dog. Don't act tough cause you a persona on fucking Facebook. Fuck out of here. Same fucking dudes that think they cool because they run with another bunch of faggots. And I said the word. Yeah, I said it. Because that's a derogatory term towards the motherfuckers that want to act against these people and want to act like they ain't part of the fucking group. Because you was getting fucked in the ass, but you ain't deny it, have you? This whole time, you ain't saying nothing about denying it. You just said you take me. Boy, you ain't fucking nobody. You the one that get fucked in the ass. Not me, bruh. Like, come on, bro. Fuck out of here. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? It's like, and that's what we have in this country. Dumbass fucks like that. Come on, bro. You thought you was gonna come in here and be like, get to the front lines, and that's the most your fucking vocabulary can allow you to do because of how stupid you fucking sounded ridiculous. You sound ridiculous. Get to the front lines. Who the fuck goes to the front lines that isn't where they reside at? How dumb are you? I did that once for the fucking military. I'm not going to somewhere else. Oh, now you restricted me and called me. Now you reported me for harassment and bullying. Oh, what a bitch. I'm sorry. Since they already fucking decided to report me, make sure to go on YouTube and watch me on YouTube. Cause we ain't having it today. I'm not having this shit with TikTok. TikTok is gonna end up banning me or getting my account taken away. Cause I'm not standing for these pieces of shit no more. Y'all deserve no fucking respect. No fucking respect. And TikTok, fuck you too. Cause if you want to censor me, cause I'm being able to talk, but then you allow fucking dudes that get fucked in the ass to come talk tough. It's always the so-called MAGA tough guys, but I end up being reported. How you so tough that you get mad at words and you have to report somebody? You have to try to silence somebody because you know you can't do it yourself? Like, come on, bro. It's like motherfuckers forget that you can see their profiles. Like, you're not cool, bro. That's the one thing I do miss. Nah, bro, that's the crayon eaters. Don't put me in that fucking category. That's the crayon eaters. It's like, nah, that's the thing with MAGA. MAGA always tries to go into somebody else's life because they don't get attention in their own lives. MAGA never gets attention in their own fucking lives. That's it. They always try to go into like how you don't agree or don't care for anything that you fucking talking about, but then you come in and you stay in and try to argue. And then go and fucking restrict me. Like, what type of bitch shit is that? Because they always want to go. It's just like, oh, I'm surprised he was actually man enough to actually take the invite. But then when you listen to him, you saw what you heard. You heard what you had to hear. You ain't have to hear anything new. You knew what the fuck was going. What the fuck does it? Oh God, let's. What does this one got to say?
Hey, Jess Grace, how are you? Last time we spoke, you were finishing your graduate, I think, in like a it's something not bureaucracy, like a government service, right?
Yeah,
How did it go? Did everything
I'm
go
graduated.
okay? Well, I thought you were that it was your last year.
I'm
What
done.
does your study kind of what does your study kind of inform you as to present circumstances?
What do you mean?
So this might be interesting. What is your I'm sorry, what was the major you have again? What's your concentration?
I have a bachelor's in business and economics and a master's in public administration.
Public administration. So how would through the public administration lens, how would you say things are going right now?
What part specifically?
With the administration specifically.
With the
Just
administration, as you can see, policies are being circumvented by trying to find the minimal loopholes that they can achieve by trying to find a slight discomfort in what they have in a policy to try to reiterate and question the policy at hand.
would you say it's clever, or would you say it's? I'm curious. I'm
I
leaving point
would
to
I
this.
would
My
not
point
say
being,
it's clever because the thing is you had to find the most egregious fucking, how can I put it? You had
what
to
are your
find
points?
the stupidest fucking point to try to acknowledge your point, which a lot of those points end up referring to and contradicting what they are actually trying to achieve.
It's flooding the zone, right?
They're flooding it, yeah, in order to make it so that people can't adhere to it or know what's going on. The whole point of the Department of Justice is not to actually serve justice right now, it's just to basically try to enhance whatever is going on by flooding more shit that is irrelevant to try to paint a public picture to try to gain MAGA's idiotic fucking following.
Well, it's not hard to do that, right? I mean, most people in MAGA aren't very complicated. I'm curious, what do you think is the premier issue right now? What is the big thing going on that the other things are kind of just secondary to?
Accountability.
So it's the big picture you think they're advancing on right now, the big goal.
The goal that they are trying to advance on, nobody knows because they haven't mentioned what their goal is. Have you heard what the goal is?
Well, I can see the direction it's going in, but I think you're right. It's ad hoc. It's all ad hoc. I'm sorry, I have an echo. Is it still there?
I hear you fine.
Okay, well, I'm echoing. I apologize for that. So I would say that they're not muddling their way through it, but I think they have a general place they want to go, and how they get there is what's being left open. That's why it looks a bit chaotic, but it seems to be going in one direction. I don't think Trump's stupid at all. I think that the one thing I don't get is people who see what he's doing still call him stupid. He's not a physicist, but he's certainly not a fool.
The thing is the problem is that you really believe that Trump is the one doing this.
I do, personally.
And that's the stupid part. Because Donald Trump doesn't even know half of the shit he signs. Have you seen most of the executive orders he signs? If you knew what was going on, why would you have to ask for everything you're signing?
To create a facade.
To create what facade? He already has immunity. This man can say and do whatever he wants, like kidnap a fucking president. And he won't get charged for it because he has immunity, as with Presidential X.
There is no immunity to public opinion.
He don't give a fuck about public opinion if he's still gonna stay president. Half of this country don't like him right now. You think he gives a fuck?
Oh, of course. I think the one thing that obsesses him more than anything else is what other people think about it.
Look, all he's gonna do is go on a rant on fucking Truth Social and then come up with some dumb shit and have one of his other lackeys like Stephen Miller run most of his shit.
Well, all right. Just consider that, but then consider the fact that things have gone so far now in terms, I guess you could call it procedure. I don't think realistically there's any way to go back to a way we had the government in say 2020. I think that is out the window.
And why do you think that?
Well, I mean, there's now so much power that's in the hands of the executive. If there's another, say, a Democrat president selected again, they'll have to dial it back willingly and consciously to get back to where we were. I don't think there'd be any incentive to do that.
See, the problem with Republicans and MAGA, the thing is all this precedent that you are setting, it's only going to allow for a Democratic person to take over and overrule anything you have to fucking say.
That's the big. Well, you're right about that. But what he would have done effectively is create a mold where other presidents are going to have to follow. So whether it's
no, they're not going to have to follow that mold because the thing is they will have a Department of Justice that actually does their fucking job and doesn't work as their personal lawyers. They will have inspector generals that don't get fired and actually investigate and report the actual numbers. They will have a Department of Labor that has a person that actually reports that the economy is not fucking well and doesn't bullshit people by coming up with excuses with a 50-year fucking loan.
All right, that's a hope and a chance, but you have to acknowledge the other option is they go along with it. The new president might go the Democrat, let's give the Republicans some of theirs back, and they'll keep the power. And in doing so, they will have followed the mold that Trump set.
Have you not seen all the Democratic people that have been winning lately? What has Zoran Mamdani done that's been kind of like a Republican?
Well, he hasn't been given all the power yet.
What has the Virginia governor done on her first day?
No, I'm not arguing that. I'm just saying there's the chance.
There is no chance. There is no chance. Because if the Republicans lose, they're going to be impeached. If the Republicans lose, the Democrats that actually want to fucking arrest pedophiles will make sure that happens. There's not going to be no running from these pedophiles.
Oh, but there will be, and I won't call them. I won't call them that. Let's just say that there's no incentive for the Republicans to give up power.
There's no incentive for them to give up power. Doesn't mean that they're not going to give it up. Doesn't mean they're not going to lose it. It's like you tend to forget there has been no empire, no civilization that goes more than 250 to 300 years because they collapse because of the ruin and the corruption within them. This isn't going to continue to last. all
You're
this
right.
corruption, they're all gonna start eating at each other. Cause once the
Well,
blame game
that's where you're
starts,
right.
it's gonna be a fun time.
That's why it's transforming. It's moving to a post-republic structure. And I don't think really. I mean, I'll be honest with you. It would have been different with Ms. Harris had she won, but fundamentally, we would still be on the same track. We'd still be heading towards a stronger executive because the system demands it. I mean, the
The
legislature is
system
really
does
trying.
not demand it. Cause the thing is this country was built on democracy, right?
Yes, clearly.
The Constitution is still in place, right? Until the
That's under
Constitution is
negotiation right
not
now.
disbanded or amended completely.
It's being violated in a lot of directions. I think anyone would say that. I don't think anyone would say the legislature is healthy either. I mean, there's problems. There's big problems. I'm not blaming on the Republicans or the Democrats. I think, like you said, no republic lasts longer than 300 years. We're about 250 in, and I think that's about the time you start seeing systemic failure.
And that's because systemic failure is being allowed and being pushed. Because look, we're
That's
the
the worrying
supposed
stuff.
superpower of the world, yet we don't have universal health care.
Yeah, I'm not. Look, it's paradoxical. I think that Trump would be accelerating it too.
Accelerating what?
The collapse,
So
the
you think that
transformation
the
of the
whole
government,
purpose of this administration right now is to create the
transform the
collapse,
country.
transform it into what?
Well, that's on the one hand, nothing different on the surface. On the other hand, unitary executive. There always will be a president. There will always be a legislature and the courts. But the power behind the scenes is what's changing, and that's what does change. So even at the end of Rome, even when they had like a warlord god emperor, they still technically had a republic. They still technically elected their consuls, but that had long since become obsolete. They still went through the forms of it though. But even at the very end, if you asked them what's your government, they would have said republic. They wouldn't have said they had an empire. They said we have a guy in charge now, but it's still a republic.
Yeah, but the difference is that those people had young people in those positions, not an 84-year-old that looks like he's had multiple strokes already and is on more aspirin than any regular person.
Well,
This dude isn't gonna last another term. This dude isn't gonna continue to go. MAGA is
yes,
not
it's
gonna
gonna
be
last.
wholehearted behind JD fucking eyeliner Vance fucking
Oh, JD
couches
Vance
and dealing with
he
that
won't lose
shit.
power. No, JD Vance is about as likable as mesothelioma. He's not going to be president.
So then how do you think the Republicans are gonna keep their fucking power if nobody
If
wants
Trump can
JD
get a third,
Vance?
well, I'll tell you what I think. If Trump can get a third term, if he does, I'm not saying he's going to be long in it, but it's the defying of the system that's the key part of that. If he's able to do that in defiance of the system, then he would be able to set up a succession.
So my question to you is like, so if January 6th happened when he almost lost, you think another January 6th won't happen if he wins or tries to go for a third term?
I think that's the most interesting question I've ever heard. I thought about that for many hours. I think that at those hours when he was considering what to do, he ended up giving in. He probably had some advisors who said, "Go ahead, go for the prize." Probably some others said, "No, you can't do it." And those advisors aren't going to be with him now. I think that I don't see there's any. I don't see that there's any way out of a third term for Trump. Actually,
That's the thing. That's the thing and the delusion that MAGA tends to have. Because the thing is that they think that they are the only ones that can break the law or follow the law. Because according to January 6ers, they were all pardoned, so they didn't break the law. Meaning, since they weren't happy with the ending of a fucking legal election, that means that every other American that didn't vote MAGA and isn't a fucking dumbass would be able to do the same thing and should be pardoned by the next president because they're just using their rights, right? According to MAGA.
it's setting up a cycle. It's setting up a cycle.
Yep.
But if you were to as a thought experiment, if you were to stand right now and look back to 2015, just get rid of any kind of preconception you might have and just look at the events. I think you would see an unbroken chain of events from that moment he got down the elevator to everything that came afterward, including the defeat in 2020, including J6. And I think you would see if you point ahead a little bit and you look up the road, you'd see that it presupposes that something else like that would happen again. And this time there was going to be probably different people in place to make it stick.
See, the thing is that MAGA did this already. MAGA is doing this. MAGA believes that it's going to continue to go unchecked. There's a lot of people that don't agree with MAGA, but they haven't been pushed to the brim yet. MAGA got pushed to the brim because they were too stupid to realize that they lost an election. You have people here that are getting their families torn apart. You know what happened overseas when we served in Iraq and Afghanistan? We were doing the same thing, going into people's houses, clearing houses, tearing people apart, and snatching them out. It's the same thing. And you think these people just have open arms to them? You think you creating a bunch of people in the United States that believe in this fucking hypocrisy? No.
What I'm suggesting to you, sir, is that the MAGA movement itself will be the last sacrifice, so to speak, to bring about the new order.
Look,
It's the most political. If you're going to have a country that focuses on a very enhanced executive, then it's not in your interest to have strong, vibrant political parties. MAGA is a strong, vibrant political movement. They would be the last step you take before you climb up the ladder.
you think that MAGA would be the last straw for the world, for the new world order?
No, no, no. I'm saying that will be the last step needed before you establish an autocracy. They're the last kind of functional political base you'd need. Once your people are in place, you wouldn't need them anymore.
Yeah, but that's the thing. The problem is that MAGA doesn't believe in this whole country. Most of MAGA right now has gotten into hiding. They don't even say they're MAGA anymore.
What it is. It's useful, is what it was, but I don't think it's useful anymore. It's always more of an asset, a liability than an asset.
Yeah, but the thing is a lot of these MAGA are starting to wake up. So remember, if these are the same people that were willing to charge into the fucking Capitol, and now you got the other side joining them, how do you think you're going to keep an autocracy?
By having people in place to do what you tell them to do this time.
No, because you got to remember, MAGA did this shit the first time. So now imagine if the whole country feels that way when MAGA turns on them.
Well, it would be too late by then.
What's going to be too late? By then, it's going to be too late for anybody that thinks they're going to hold power because MAGA's going to lose their shit.
Well, that isn't true either. I mean, I can think of one event right now or two events, disasters of a type, that would completely change the narrative of this country within a second. It would redefine definitions in a moment.
What? Like this snowstorm that's about to happen and MAGA's about to lose their shit because there ain't going to be no FEMA to take care of them?
Oh, it's not, no, I don't mean that. I mean,
I do, because I'm just waiting for this snowstorm. I'm waiting for half of this fucking southern fucking hemisphere to fucking feel this wrath and cold and ice so that way when they need help and their president don't give them any help, they know how much their president loves them.
no, it's not about love. It's about power. Power.
Yeah, and how much power do you think he's going to continue to have when he's not helping the people that put him in power?
That's the question. That's another bridge he's going to have to cross. But if he crosses it, one thing's for certain, he'll be even more powerful than he was before. He's gathered more power unto himself than any other president in history. I think
Yeah, the problem is that it's not going to fucking continue that way. This country will revolt.
I don't think so. I don't.
So, I'm sorry to interrupt. So, how do you think democracy works?
I don't think it works well at all. I think we're done with it, actually.
Okay, so when you have the executive branch, the legislative branch, and the judicial branch, what is in our Constitution? You think that everything is just going to be demolished?
No, I said to the host a moment ago that on the surface, they're always going to be there. You'll always have the three branches, but functionally, two of them won't have any power at all anymore.
So, how
But
does that work in your brain?
how do you think we're going to get to that point within this term?
Coercion and force.
Coercion and force of what? Because that would mean you have to coerce every single democratic elected judicial person would have to be coerced and allowed to happen what's happening. And you think that's just going to be forced and happened?
I think if with the right people in place, you can do it in a week.
Okay, so when you say that, just listen to what you had just said, right? So what is the Constitution? Why did our forefathers write that for our three branches of justices?
Well, I mean, you know what the answer is. I mean, I'm not going to give you a different answer than you've heard before. I'm just saying it doesn't matter anymore.
Oh, how does it not matter? I don't understand what you're saying.
It doesn't matter anymore because a government's come to power that has power given to it by the Constitution, but it's taken that power and leveraged it into something more.
So you mean to tell me? So what you're telling me is that all over the world we have seen revolutions where have the people have fought and taken over their government and restarted their government in the way that they fit better than what was going on because they were being used, abused, and fraud all over. And you think the United States is not going to do the same?
Well, we did originally, right? We did do that back in 1776.
Yeah, and you think it's not going to happen now when now there's even more guns?
Well, yeah, I think that the scale is, or the pendulum is swung in the favor of reactionism. And I think if we're honest about one thing, we have to say that President Trump is the ultimate expression of reactionary thought. He is the
Oh my
perfect
God,
incarnation
dude,
of reactionary
what
thought.
fucking land, what world do you live in, dude? Okay, first of all, I'm sorry, Jess. I am so fucking sorry.
Do you know what reactionary means? You know what? You know
Dude,
what
where do
reactionary
you
is.
live in? What do you think? With the Constitution, first of all, it says we the people,
Am I
right?
wrong? Is he not the ultimate expression of reactionary thought?
He is not, because that would mean if you are reactionary thought, that means you would use logic and you would use your sensibility to actually create that reactionary thought. To do reactionary thought off of emotion does not mean that you are the emphasis of it. That means that you are just reactioning with your emotions and you're making illogical decisions, which means you should not be used as a symbolism of anything.
But power exists in the irrational. That's where power resides. It's not in the
No,
rational.
no, no,
It's
no.
in the irrational.
Power resides in the stupid people. Because they think they have the power because they don't have the intelligence to be well aware of their faults.
Fear, hate, love, all those things that's where power is. In the kind of the reptilian part of the brain. That's what people respond to. It bypasses all conscious thought. If you can appeal to that.
Dude, you are going way out of course. Oh my God. So the Constitution was written, right?
Thank you, Random.
So the Constitution was written. What is the Constitution for? What was the Bill of Rights for?
Well, that's the first 10 amendments of the Constitution. What is the?
Right.
It's an
What is
instrument
the
of
First
government.
Amendment, dude? What is the First Amendment?
Freedom of speech, religion, and assembly.
So what the fuck are we here?
Well, it doesn't mean it still exists. It's just written there.
What do you mean it doesn't exist? I'm here, dude. What the fuck am I? Am I Asian?
There's a lot of people who probably
What
want
the
to
fuck
speak.
is my First Amendment right?
This guy, he sounds like his AI just being pushed to ask these questions because he can't say my name and he just says host.
Chess Cruise. I mean,
Bro, I'm fucking Buddhist. I'm a fucking Buddhist, okay? So I'm gonna say straight point blank to you on Philly chick. Fuck, I got no patience right now. Alright? You got a veteran host right there, independent. This is not even party to party right now.
I know we had spoken to the captain before.
This is fucking common sense to the fucking Constitution. Alright?
I know what the
What was
Constitution
the
is
First
now.
Amendment right and you said it?
See, but the problem is that your thought process is already putting Donald Trump on a pedestal. Where you yourself understand that this dude does not do anything logically and he does shit irrationally. So basically, you are putting a person on a pedestal thinking they can just do that, and you think that the rest of the world and the rest of the country isn't taking notice.
If you're studying a salmon, you look at a salmon, you don't ask yourself what that salmon wants to be because you don't know. You just look at what the salmon does. Same thing with Trump. You don't ask yourself what he
Yes,
wants to do.
but the
That's
thing
most
is,
of his actions.
like I said, Donald Trump has immunity to presidential acts. Everybody else don't. Everybody else don't.
But it's no matter how much immunity you have, if the people are all on against you, you will fail. You got to win over some people and keep them there.
You're gonna have people. Why do you think, look, the movement that's happening right now within this country is that you have a lot of democratic people coming up. And a lot of them are socialist democratic like Zoran. But the difference is that they're young, they're not bought off, and they actually want to fix this country because they live in it. There's a lot of people that don't give a fuck about anybody else. And those people are now playing you're see-through now. Because the thing is if you're still following Donald Trump now, you don't have any justifiable justification for the reasons you actually follow him. Because why do you still follow him?
Because power is holy.
So oh my God,
mutually exclusive either.
I'm sorry, what was that?
The idea that power is holy and you can be a practicing Christian are not mutually exclusive beliefs.
So, power is holy. So, if you're so powerful,
I didn't say I was. I just said power is holy.
how is power holy?
It does
Explain
things
that.
that it's the only
Oh my
thing in
God,
this
I'm not
world
doing
that
this. I'm sorry.
well,
Holy
it's the
shit.
only thing that I know
I'm
from this.
sorry. I'm sorry. Do you have a wife?
What is that? Yeah, I do. Why?
Is she? Is she? Is she holy to you?
This is a political conversation. I'm not a
Oh my God.
chauvinist or
Does
something
she
like
bend
that.
over for you and everything that you say?
No, I'm not. Look, we have a partnership. She's my
I'm
wife. She's
sorry.
not my
I gotta
slave.
be like this. I'm so sorry.
I'm a reasonable person. I'm making a reasonable point. I thought.
I,
I'm making a
I
reasonable point
I'm
too. I'm
sorry,
so
but the
sorry.
thing is I can't see a reasonable point to that.
I'm cutting in. I'm brushing my teeth. I can't stay long. But I come across Just Cruise's thing all the time. I just want to say, hey, God bless, brother. I love you, man. Have a good time. I literally can't stay long. I gotta rush this in, but hey, I love you, bro. Keep going. God bless you.
Appreciate you, man.
Busy toothbrushing schedule. Well, anyway, that was my point. And you're probably right. Maybe you were right every step of the way that this was always destined to fail. But for the first time ever in history, there's a chance it might not fail, and that is an invigorating possibility.
It is not an invigorating possibility. The thing is when you have people that have your thought process, that's the problem. Because a lot of people like you believe that this guy is holy, that he is the Messiah, that he is the last fucking thought and the best power we have. That's the problem. And the thing is that's not reasonable and logical. So for you, because you sound educated, way more educated than most MAGA, you sound like you have reading comprehension and critical analysis thinking. You are trying to tell me that a person that does not make any sense, falls asleep all the time, can't remember what the fuck he signed, doesn't know what tariffs do and how they fucking operates and makes sure that nothing but incompetent people pick the fucking positions and hold the positions, and you mean to tell me that this is the guy that everybody's going to be okay with being successful?
I can actually give you a clear and demonstrable reason if you'll give me 1 minute to give
Go
you an
ahead.
example.
I gotta hear
Right,
this. I gotta hear this.
most people think that you get to progress through rational argument. What is a rational argument? That means you and I agree to terms. We can put something up together. We can take it down together. We both
No,
have the
that's a
same goals.
compromise. That is a
In
compromise.
terms of like an argument, like if I say I want A and you say I want B, and we agree together to create C, something like that, a reasonable argument, a reasonable exchange of ideas. Most people would think that's the way to create a government, with a constitution, with laws that can be amended, that they're intelligible. The opposite is true, because what man makes, man can bar. Just because we come up with a system today rationally doesn't mean that someone more clever is not going to come along tomorrow and upset the whole thing. The only thing that's impervious to political change is creating something that's beyond criticism, that's beyond understanding, to build it in fear and darkness and make it impenetrable to any human institution. That's how you create something that lasts forever, which is why religion seems so bizarre. Look at the oldest religions in the world have these strange costumes by design. It's meant to show they are different than your everyday life. Therefore, they are beyond criticism people might have of them. It's the same thing in politics.
It's not beyond criticism because the thing is look, you couldn't even mention what the religion was, meaning if they had to hide and they can't show themselves, meaning they don't have absolute power because they're scared to show themselves. You do not have absolute power and absolute thing if you are scared to show yourselves. You do not have absolute power when you get mad that you didn't win the Nobel Peace Prize and you want to threaten to take another fucking country because of it. You don't have absolute power when you are the biggest cryberry the fucking world is hearing on fucking full blast. Because literally everything that somebody says, like you said, this guy reacts to it. That you want to say he's the reactionary thing, but a person that just cries like a little bitch after somebody says no to him is not a person that has absolute power. Because a person that has absolute power don't give a fuck about what anybody else got to say to him. That's power.
True. But the part you get to absolute power is maybe not the route most people think. This is how you do it, through constant irrational behavior. in a way, it's flooding the zone of what people can anticipate and cannot anticipate. It's creating so much energy that you don't know how to react to it, that they're able to incrementally gain more and more power constantly from every direction, gobbling it up in bits and pieces here and there. And he sucks up the media's glare like a black hole. I mean, he sucks the oxygen out of the room. The media is giving its attention 24/7 to this guy for how many years?
The media is giving him the attention because of the fact that he places all the media to give him the attention. There's a difference between having respect and having to listen to somebody because you own the media. Because remember, his whole press fucking office is people that he picked. He got rid of the fucking people that actually ask questions so that he doesn't have his stupid ass fucking lip injecting fucking press secretary coming up with bullshit and lying.
Well, that's another point. 5 years ago, or 10 years ago, that would have been 20 years ago, that would have been the cause for a president to resign. That would have been such a scandal. It would have brought.
No, it wouldn't. Bill Clinton was getting head in the fucking Oval Office and he stayed.
He had to hide it.
He was impeached for a blowjob. Oh my God, dude! What the hell is wrong with you? Okay,
The thing is like, look, this is the reason. Hold on, Yen. This is the reason why you gotta explain and rationalize with y'all people. You know why? Because if you had this absolute power, why the fuck would you be so scared about the midterms?
Oh, I'm not scared at all about that.
You not scared, but Donald Trump is doing it every single possible place he has a rally or he has a campaign or he's getting money from people. He's talking about, hey, we need y'all to fucking vote because if they take it, I'm gonna get impeached.
But if there's a hot war with China, for instance,
Ain't nobody fighting China, bro.
I'm sorry, sir. Aren't there laws here?
okay, evidently.
So why is it with you? Do you understand laws? You're saying everything with power. So power.
I just said power's holy.
Power is holy.
Power is holy.
You people have a freaking problem with power and money. So there is a problem with you that support this kind of stuff. So if you can't pinpoint that to yourself and your freaking brain, I don't know how to say that any better than that.
Success is all about. I'm not going to quote Sun Tzu to
Success.
you, but
So did you have a mommy and daddy problem or something?
No, not
Like
at
a
all.
narcissist problem? Because a lot of people that vote for Trump are narcissists. So they have
No, I'm a
mommy daddy problem, like it's
I'm a
money
simple
and
pragmatist.
power and like it's something there.
I am a simple pragmatist who wants to see the system change and is witnessing that system change before his very eyes against every possible obstacle, I should add.
I'm sorry, what was that?
I'm a simple pragmatist who's witnessing this system change before his very eyes against every conceivable obstacle, and nothing manages to slow down the effort at all. He's moving
So
quick
what
as
is
now
the
as he ever
system that
has.
you're talking about and how systematic? Because you kind of sound like a robot without any humanity or any compassion
Would you
or
rather
any
me scream?
empathy or anything that's
Would you
going
rather
on
I
with
scream?
real
Would that
life.
make it better? Do you want me to be breathe through the mouth or something? No, I'm just
Breathe through the
giving you
mouth.
facts. It's
We
like,
all breathe through the mouth, brother.
well, you know what I mean.
I know what you mean.
Hey, what's
So,
going on, dude?
can I
What's
ask
up,
you
Joshua?
a real question? Did your daddy treat you right?
Of course he did. I'm a well-adjusted person. Just because I have political beliefs that you disagree with doesn't mean I'm a psychopath.
Okay. Can I ask you another question? Did you
You can ask me as many as you like.
Do you know about Project 2025?
Yeah,
And you agree with everything that's on there?
I think it's a pale imitation of what's really going to be coming, but I think it kind of points the direction.
Okay. So you do agree with what's going on there?
Oh, I'm much further to the right than Project 25. They're just a bunch of old professors emeritus. I'm much further to the right than they.
Holy shit.
That's cool, man. How about you put your actual name and your profile picture up here and stand on 10 toes, man?
Why would I do that?
Because you're a fucking pussy. That's why you.
I don't see yours.
What are you talking about?
Is your last name up there, Joshua?
Yeah, if you expand my thing.
That's his full name.
Come find
I have
me.
no interest in doing it.
Yeah. I
That's why I say that your absolute power means nothing because you don't have the audacity to show yourself. A person that
You asked me why I still supported him.
yeah, and that's why you think that his power is holy, and that's the thing. Power doesn't hide. Power isn't scared.
Power from him. I'm simply saying I want to see the government transformed. He's using.
What do you want to see it transformed into? That's the question. What do you want to see it transformed into? That
Idea in the history of the
who the fuck is fucking reporting me for harassment and bullying? Like, what the fuck is wrong with these people?
Because these are fucking idiots, just like the rest of them.
I just had a conversation with you, man.
No, I know it's not you, bro, but somebody got mad and reported me for harassment and bullying.
Sorry, Cruz. That's probably someone reporting me.
Still, man, we grown ass fucking adults having a conversation. If you can't hold a conversation, get the fuck out of the live, man. That shit is annoying as fuck.
But no, I mean, like, here's the thing, man. Like, I'm glad this guy's talking about power, because this is what the left wing, liberal, Democrat, whatever you want to call them, that's what we need to start talking about. Like, let's start matching the energy of these piece of shit Nazis.
Well,
You know
people
what I
are
mean?
afraid of
So
power.
when we
That's why
take
they have so
power,
little of it.
let's throw Trump in prison for his pedophilia, and then keep that energy, man. I want you to keep your profile up so that, we can get subpoena Oracle and we can get your information, and we're going to come check your hard drive. Because people that still support Trump at this date probably are into the same kind of pedophilia shit. So I want
That's
to
a
make
wild
sure.
allegation.
That is not a wild
It's not a
allegation.
wild allegation because a lot of
It's
people
not.
that
We're going to
a lot of
throw
people that
all
Trump
you
has
cats in
pardoned
prison too.
were people
And
that
you can serve
had.
right
For my
alongside.
political, you're going to put me in jail for what I believe politically.
No, we're going to put you in jail because
No.
you support pedophiles.
Hear me out,
Trump.
hear me out. Brother Trump, hear me out, yo, hear me out, bro, hear me out. Brother Trump, I gotta be a little bit loud right now. I'm sorry, so you to listen, because it's MAGA. That's what we gotta do. So, if you can tell me, brother, how the fuck did Trump pardon all these people that were guilty of human trafficking, committing crime, pardon January 6th people,
Sure.
the ex-president of Cuba, all
Yes,
these
yes.
people that had fraud, and you telling me about money and power?
I'll tell you why. It advanced the agenda. It advanced the agenda for him to do that.
How does that advance? What agenda does that advance?
Okay to do that.
Diluting the status quo, diluting, muddying the water so that no one really knows what's what.
See, the problem is that instead of actually muddying the waters, what you're gonna do is bring up more ramifications. Because the thing is you're gonna have people that have petty crimes that are in jail for longer than these people have served when these people have actually hurt people. And you don't think that's gonna rile people up?
This is what I want for the Trump guy, all the MAGA people listening. This is what I need you to understand. All the things that you're pushing for now, all of the ways they're testing the Supreme Court, the Constitution, all those things. You should be thankful. You should love the people like Chuck Schumer, the Nancy Pelosi's, what's the guy from New Jersey? Come on.
Cory Booker.
You better love you some Cory Booker, because what you don't want to see happen is you don't want to see the people like me and Cruz. We're going to get in power, and then we're going to take all the power levers that you have created, and we're going to lean right back on you. All you pedophiles are going to jail.
You can't call me
We're
that,
searching
man.
all your
You can't
hard
call me that.
drives. That's what we're doing. We're going to go door to door. How you feel
Well,
about that?
I think that's going to be a pretty,
All your criminal
it's gonna be
records,
low
all
down
your
on the
crimes,
totem pole if you're
we're
incarcerated
investigating you.
yourself.
We're investigating you.
That's the thing is it's not gonna be that's the problem where MAGA thinks, because that's the thought process of a lot of MAGA. A lot of MAGA thinks that liberals, progressives, and independents aren't Second Amendment holders.
Oh, I don't think that.
Oh, a lot of you do. A lot of you do.
Breather in a tar paper shack.
A lot of you do. A lot of y'all don't have a fucking 8th grade reading level.
Well, they're expendable. Most people are expendable. Charles de Gaulle said it. There's no such thing as the indispensable man. But what I wanted to suggest to you is this: that all of that is moot. Why do I say that? Because the agenda is now so far advanced, and there are so many events that could happen that would change
Next thing
people's
is
opinion on a dime.
about the front
And
end.
it's functionally. What?
You're next on the block, man. I'm telling you.
Brother, I'm sorry. Brother Trump, what religion do you practice?
Why does it matter?
It does matter.
I'm curious.
All right, I'm Catholic.
Catholic. Okay.
Of course
Okay.
he is.
Cool.
The same Christian.
You do
Like
know
all the
that
rest of
Project 2025 was basically Christian right wing.
I'm very familiar with it. Yes.
Okay. So as a Catholic, I'm so freaking.
Don't address him. Don't disrespect real Christians
Oh
by
my,
calling this man a Catholic.
oh my gosh. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm laughing with Just right now. I'm so.
No, but
I
I'm
don't know what you're
laughing
laughing at.
at
This is
for
a pretty
real.
serious
I hope you
conversation.
understand. I want you to notice, Trump supporter, you are going to burn, and I
We're all
love
gonna
it.
burn from it.
You are going to burn. No, you are going to burn.
We all have our part to play.
We
Because
all have our
right
part to
now,
play.
all of the red letters that you willingly, actively ignore and deny. When that time comes, I hope I get to be an audience.
Well,
See
I
the
hope
look
you
on
and I
your,
before we can
see
too,
the
friend.
look on your silly face, which no one can see by the way because you're a
The
fucking coward.
the crazy thing is
At that point, I get to see the face of you as he says, "Be gone from me. I never knew you," and toss you to the lake of fire.
Joshua,
Piece of fucking shit. Not
Joshua,
you.
the crazy thing to me is to say that you are a Catholic and then say that power is holiness and then believe that Donald Trump has it.
Holiness. I said it was holy.
Show me.
And that's holiness. And you saying that Trump has this. So imagine being a fucking Catholic and trying to tell me that a man is more powerful than the God himself.
I never said that.
Wh-
I said power is holy.
Show me the red
Power is holy. And what did you say about Trump?
That he wields power like Mozart plays the piano.
Okay, so then who are you comparing him to?
I'm not comparing him to God. Is he touched by God? Certainly, but he's not God.
Suzanne M is asking me to ask you if you follow Yarvin. I'm sorry, I don't know what Yarvin is, but do
Can
you
you repeat the
follow?
question, please? I glitched out there. Can you say it one more time?
It
So
says,
Suzanne M asked me to ask you, do you follow YARVIN, Yarvin?
I think he's a brilliant man.
Of course he does.
What? What's up to the price of tea in China?
And Goebbels and the mustache man. Oh, I know you're a
I
fan
didn't
of
say
all
that. I
this
said
stuff.
Yarvin.
And what's the and that piece of shit over in Spain too? I know that you're a fan of all these people. And what is it called?
Jose Machado?
it sounds like Curtis Yarvin to a T.
You understand that? But the thing you got to understand is you come on here and think that you're like this intellectual Trump supporter. You're a shit-brain fucking maggot clown that sounds
I
like
never played
you have
any
the
NP. I
exact
just wanted
same
to tell him why I
opinion.
still support
You
him,
have
and I
the
had
exact same
quick
opinion
questions for
of
him.
the other 10 million smooth-brained,
I'm not
swallowing
claiming to be anything.
Trump fuck. That's who you are, man. You have no personality outside
You know
of
what? If I didn't know better, I'd say you didn't like me.
That's it.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you might not like me.
I think that you're the poison in this country.
Tell me what you really
And
think.
These are the people that are the
greatest,
poison of
the
this country.
greatest sin of this
This is
country.
what these people vote for. This
This
is
is what
the problem with this country. This is the wrong with this country.
Let me explain to you. Let me explain to you the original sin of this country. People like you wouldn't exist if we let Sherman keep burning. We should have never incorporated the South back into this
Oh, my
union.
family is
We
not
should
from the
have
South.
hung
We
them.
came here long after the Civil War.
We should have hung all of your ancestors.
I have nothing to do with anyone in the
Have a
South.
problem.
I have no genetic relation to the South whatsoever. I'm a
I'm not
European
talking about
prodigy.
I know that you
consider
believe in
you're only
genetic
first
pathology.
generation, actually.
I understand that, but I'm talking about the
You know,
mentality behind this.
I want to ask you a
Eradicating
question.
the Nuremberg trials. We should have done that here. And we would have solved all these
You're
problems.
not listening to me. I'm a first generation American. My family was
Sorry,
in the
I'm being a
Listen,
dickhead
man,
right now.
here's the thing I'm gonna promise you. We fucked up the first time. We won't make the same mistake again. I promise you.
I'm Well, you're speaking to the wrong
Match
person. I'm
that
not a
energy.
Confederate.
Match that energy.
Joshua, I'm sorry. I just want to ask him this hypothetical question. Just say, for instance, I'm a fucking powerful woman. I make a lot of fucking money. And I want to wipe out all you motherfuckers. Is that good?
I don't want to go wiped out.
So, what the fuck?
I'd probably try to wipe you out first.
But I thought you just said nobody, the people ain't indispensable.
This is the friend enemy distinction, is what he's the author that he's talking about. See, he believes that he's going to put in power the people that are never going to actually eradicate or exterminate him because they're in league with each other.
No,
What he doesn't understand is that you're not part of that crew, bro. You're a fucking
I never said.
loser, failed son,
You're
who
projecting
made
on
his entire
me things you should be
personality
projected.
a
I probably
fucking
agree with
orange
more
tail
about you
bean
with more
choco.
things than you might imagine.
You have
Bro.
no personality outside of being a dick rider.
Joshua, let Brax get in here. Let Brax get in here real quick. Let Brax get in here. Go ahead, Brax.
Hold on. There's 4 people on this panel. Actually, there's 5 if you include Cruz. And 4 of us represent ourselves. Not how much we dick ride our favorite politician. You
Well, that's your
understand that?
weakness.
Because you're a clown.
That's
That's
your
why I treat
weakness.
you with no respect.
That's why you've lost.
deserve
You've lost
zero.
already, but you can't see it. And it's because of your hyper individualism.
Hey, so can I ask?
My hyper dude. Look at this
Yeah,
guy.
it failed. Collectivism wins every time.
Hey, so what was your original argument here? I just don't understand it.
So I came up to ask the host a few questions, and then he asked me why I still supported Trump. I said Trump wields power like
We
Mozart
know
plays the
why.
piano.
We're going to check his hard drive and it's going to tell you why.
See,
They're telling you.
No. I get it. But
No, don't
I think
engage
Joshua
with these
doesn't
people
like
with
me.
respect. They deserve 0.
no, I get that for real.
I get, look, I even
See,
have,
maybe he's a little doesn't like me.
I have some,
Starbucks isn't going to happen, I guess.
look, I got,
I guess I just
Dude, we all don't like you, bro.
I got some
I'm not
leeway
that guy.
for people that
Let's
go,
get a friend. Let's get a friend.
my daddy was a Republican. I don't really know shit about politics. This Trump guy,
Well, that's
he's
obvious.
saying the truth, so I'm gonna go ahead and vote Republican. I got empathy for these people that if they want to try to move
It
back
seems
to
like you're
some level
projecting
of
a bit,
forgiveness,
Joshua.
but no,
Yeah,
I'm not
it's
that guy at
I
all.
mean,
You best believe that. Best believe that. I got a college education. I'm gonna and believe me, of the 5 people here, I think we know that only 4 of them got it. So let's just stop the cap, okay?
Yeah, you should also call yourself
There's
a
only
hero.
4 of
People
us
like
that
me.
live alone, not with our parents. Let's come on, let's be serious.
I would love to ask him, where does he live?
123 Happy Street
And where is Happy Street?
in Trumpland,
And where is Trumpland?
South Austin.
South Austin. Where is that?
This dude's Kill Tony fan.
No, I'm not. I'm in California.
Okay. So, are you surrounded with diversity?
Well, yeah, California's a diverse place.
Are you?
Yes, I am.
What do you feel about all the people that surround you?
I think they have all. Actually, if you really want my honest take on it, I think the immigration. So I think the immigration policy is probably one of the worst policies he's rolled out. I think it was done just to make the base happy, to give them red meat to the mouth breathers. I understand why he did it, but I think pretty soon there's going to be a pivot away from that because it's not practicable in the long run.
You don't get to make that argument if you're still dick riding for him right now.
Yeah, I can make whatever argument I like. I can make whatever argument I like.
Signing this.
So why?
Again, this is why you're a fucking coward.
Why do you love him so much?
I don't love it.
I'm trying to get to his brain.
All right.
It's he's not even a serious person. It's a joke.
It seems like he's just trying to validate some sort of weird nonsense.
I'm not gonna allow him to keep talking because I will get banned.
I'm sorry, Just.
No, I didn't have no problem with what y'all was saying because the thing is if you're gonna come up with some bullshit asinine thing and try to sound intelligent and try to fool me with having AI come up and have an AI as a bot listening, that's why he was having an echo. I understood it was an AI, but even AI can't fucking understand the fucking semantics of the shit because they don't have real world experience. That's why he couldn't answer plausibly. That's why I didn't take him serious. That's why most of the time I just let him think because I wanted him to glitch out. Who the fuck says, oh, my bad, I didn't hear you because I glitched out?
Well, here's the thing, man. I need the other two people, man. I hope that you don't feel like I was walking over you.
No. I got no problem. He deserved everything y'all said. He deserved it. That's why I just stayed quiet. I ain't stop y'all. I'll let y'all do it because he deserved this shit because
Advocacy, man.
that's the stupid,
Advocacy.
it's the stupid
Wasting your
thought
fucking time with
process.
these people.
Oh no, he just came up because
And
the thing is Joshua, you know how usually I had the first dude was a fucking dude that was getting fucked in the ass trying to act tough and came up here. You missed that part, Joshua. You missed the beginning. You missed it. It was some dude that thought he was tough, and it was some dude that was probably getting fucked in the ass in jail. Came over here, thought he was a tough guy, and he looked like he was fine. Oh yeah, y'all missed the first. If y'all didn't catch that first part, y'all can catch it on YouTube. That shit is recorded on there. But that dude just thought he was tough, and it was just like nah. And it was just like this shit. And then I seen this dude because I knew he's been on here. That Trump prophet dude, he's been on here before, and I knew it was AI. I just wanted to see how they improved him. That's it. That's the only reason I let him up. I knew it was AI. Because the thing is when the fuck have you ever heard MAGA make a coherent sentence like that?
Yeah, he was just trying to talk about bring about a new world order.
And that's what it was. That's what he's programmed to try to do that. Because you're going to tell me that he's not going to fucking respond the way he did? Off of you couldn't make tangible fucking connections. Because like I said, if you knew the fact that you're saying that power is holiness, but then Donald Trump is supposedly has all this power, so you are therefore saying that Trump is holy. That's the argument you're trying to project. But then if you can't even fucking produce any justification for it, that's how I know you AI, because AI will not fucking reference shit like that until it's told to. I use fucking Chat GPT all the time for fucking reference. And I ask it fucking questions sometimes, but not to the point where I can't make fucking feasible fucking thought processes. It was like, I've heard them on Santana, Dean, and Parker. Yeah, that's what it is. It's because they regurgitate the same thing. It's TikTok trying to find somebody that they can have an argument with to try to have something legible. That's it.
Yo, Josh broke him though.
Well, and that's the reason why I just start going in on him with mad disrespect.
No, I know. And that's why I allowed it. That's why I didn't stop you, because I knew that shit was gonna have the AI like because look, it was like you shouldn't call me a pedophile. Who the fuck says that? I would have been cursing the fuck out of Joshua if he would have called me a pedophile. I wouldn't have been like, don't call me that. Fuck out of here.
You seem to not like me very much, Joshua.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a canned response.
That's a fucking AI response. Because AI is not gonna curse at you.
I didn't even know AI was that advanced. I
But you know the thing is like if you're gonna talk to a MAGA or talk to a Japanese bot, it's the same thing. Like the bot is gonna go out and it's gonna get whatever talking points are du jour of the day, and that's what MAGA does. They get their marching orders from Newsmax or Fox News or Donald Trump's Twitter account, Truth Social, whatever he has.
But see, the thing is,
That bullshit.
Joshua, that AI is somebody's bot account. That's one of those liberal content creators accounts. That's not a MAGA account. I can promise you that is a liberal, one of these fucking people that likes to do this shit and grift all the time. Probably does that, because then what does he do? If you send it to somebody that actually knows what the fuck they talking about, I'ma just give you a whole bunch of talking points that I bet you're gonna either hear on Santana, Dean's, or Parker's tomorrow or the day after. Watch. I don't watch them, but y'all can do it if y'all do follow them. And I bet you some of those talking points are gonna come up magically out of nowhere. The same shit we was talking about today. Because they're not going to show themselves. They got to show that they're the opposite so that they can try to find information. Dean has done it before. Dean has come into my lives.
I hope he does. I hope Dean takes my talking point.
Oh no, he's not gonna take your talking point.
I'm trying to validate these people's argument and have a fair, one-sided, let's respect each other's opinions dialogue. Because these people do not respect you.
Oh, I
They
know.
would kill you if they had the license to do it.
I know.
They want to exterminate certain groups.
Oh,
That's
I know.
their worldview. And the only thing that's stopping them is right now, they currently don't have the legal jurisdiction to do it. That's it.
It's not even that, Joshua. It's the fact that they don't realize that there's guns all over this country. They don't know who's packing and who's not. They know that they can go at states that have stricter gun laws. That's what they're doing. That's why they're pushing. That's why Trump is pushing and Stephen Miller.
You know, you give a gun to somebody, and this, that, and the other thing, or you bring it across another state line, like, you can't track that.
That they don't have that thought process yet, because that's what they're trying to do with Minnesota. But Minnesota isn't doing much. Why? Because the thing is they have weapons, but a lot of them don't have. A lot of people don't carry like that. If it's in a blue state or blue city, they usually don't carry like that.
Yes, I gotta say that. Don't fuck with Philly. Don't fuck
Oh,
with
no,
Philly.
no. See, but that's the thing. There's a difference between legal guns and illegal guns. And the illegal guns, they have no fucking idea where they at. They only know the ones that people go to the store and buy. They don't have the ones that are transferred between friends or people that are bought in the black market. They don't have any idea of that. But they know to go to places that, when's the last time you heard Minnesota go crazy? And that was just because of Floyd. Besides that, when's the last time you heard Minnesota act a fool?
Dude, if they show up in Philly, they're gonna block off the goddamn bridge again.
Oh my God.
Yeah, forget
That,
it.
he started. That's the thing is,
I want-
he tested. He
I want
tested.
any MAGA listening. Go ahead and clip me and save it, and go and put on Fox News, okay? It's soundbite ready.
He tested the water.
When we take the power back, I heard all this bullshit about we need the Second Amendment to protect from the tyrannical government. Don't tread on me. You're gonna take this gun from my cold dead hands. You talked all this bullshit when there was no legitimate threat. You puffed up your chest when there were no danger of any consequences. Well, now the threat is here. And just like the coward pussies that we know you guys all are, you all sat down, you shut the fuck up,
Exactly.
and kiss the boo. So when we get this power back, I want you to understand we're going to every red state. We're taking all your guns. We're gonna take them. Because you ain't gonna do shit about it. You ain't gonna cold dead hands all day. You're just talking, bumping your guns, it's all bullshit. We're taking all your guns. And then we ain't gonna have to worry about this shit no more.
I'm not gonna take their guns. I'm gonna arrest them all.
Well, we can do two things at the same time.
Because that's the thing. Because the thing is what you're doing has been un-American the whole fucking time. And the funny thing is people forget that the internet is forever. Something is stored. All those Fox News fucking posts you wanted to post and comment on, oh, we gonna read those. And you see how quickly on TikTok people find out who people are? We don't need a hacker. How many fucking people haven't been found without a fucking hacker? They ain't need to hack into no database. All they needed was a person's picture, and they tell you where they at, how many kids they got, their wife's name, what job they work at, and these are just regular fucking people. Imagine a whole bunch of people. Imagine the Department of Justice actually taking the time, instead of trying to redact fucking names, to actually find all you fucks.
There's a lot of them.
Here's
I
the
hate to
thing,
say it,
Lisa.
I hate to say it, but even like
How many
Elon,
people that he pardoned all these that were guilty of pedophiles, rape, human trafficking, fraud, and money is so disgusting.
Here's the thing, Lisa. life. It's that they're weak. And that's the reason why they all glob onto this one unified identity. That's what the whole MAG movement is. That's why they all have the same opinions. That's why if you talk to one of them, you talk to all of them. Because they all believe the exact same stuff. Because they know standing on their own 2 feet, standing on business, standing on their own principles, they can't stand. Because their backs are weak. Their knees are wobbly.
I don't think they have anything that they can stand
They have
for.
no
That's what
backbone.
they're scared of. They're scared of admitting that they ain't got shit to stand up for. So
And
they find these
they're
things and
afraid of
attach
It's all
themselves
about
to fake
money.
identities.
In the end of the day, it's all about their money. And
Well, they're afraid of equity. They know that if there's actual equal opportunity for black people, immigrants, gay people, women, then all of a sudden they don't get these preferred premium positions in life. They don't get to, have the pick of certain positions, or to get to go automatically get better education, to go to better schools. If they have to actually live within this meritocracy that they all claim they champion, they would be found wanton. And we know that because they're dumb and they're weak. That's why they cower behind their guns.
It's also the fact that a lot of them understand that everyone else is learning the tricks of the trade now. Everybody else is learning that a lot of these people didn't achieve their stuff doing it the right way. So now, since they seen that everybody else is catching up, it's like, oh, so this is how y'all evade taxes. When the people of color learn how to do that shit, we got a problem. Because now all the money that was just funneling into us is now being distributed to more people. So now that we don't want that, we gotta fucking try to minimize their capabilities. That's why with the DEI, we're gonna say that they were getting hired too much. Mind you, all these people are educated. All these people have merit. All these people have done the job that got them the job in the first place. So to come up with an excuse that DEI, fucking everybody it's just bullshit. Because the thing is they're inadequate, but they don't like the fact that everybody else is catching up to the gimmicks. The same gimmicks they've been using their whole fucking generations to be successful, everybody else is catching up on and learning. So now that people are learning, oh shit, we gotta tweak this shit. We gotta change the taxes. We gotta change this. We gotta change that. Cause damn, they learning how to use it now.
This is what I've had to deal with in the oil field for the last 10, 15 years. Every day, it's these guys that are the failed sons because their great-great-great-great-great-grandfather came down here during the Homestead Act into Texas and bought 10,000 acres of land for a penny. And then, skip forward 150 years, oh, we found some oil, we found some gas in your property. And I got to go in and have lease agreement discussions with these guys that drive these lifted pickup trucks worth $100,000, live on these fancy ranches worth millions and millions of dollars. And they have the most unearned bravado and arrogance, the dumbest, most inbred, backwoods, clownish people. And guess who they all support?
I know.
It's not just that either. Like, the problem is too, is like I know people that are from the Bronx and shit like that, grew up in Jamaica, Queens, and like they are successful now, but for some reason they just can't get over that like racist mentality now. And because they do the same shit.
But I'm trying to explain it to you. The reason that they have to glob onto this, white people are superior, men are superior, straight people are superior, all these different hierarchies that they place themselves on top of, is because if they didn't have the notion that they deserved to be born to this because of their superiority, then how the fuck do they justify it? How do they justify it?
Absolutely nothing.
That's correct. They have to find a lie.
The second the concession on that happens, it's reparations.
and
Get in here, man. By the way, Froggy, what the fuck was that thing you were on earlier, man?
Joshua,
Which one?
I was on three of us, and there was a MAGA person. So I was talking about how we came over here with a pot to piss on in 1979 with my dad. And then next thing you know, like I was saying, with the jobs that we had to do, like the fucking thinking the farmers were doing, like what we were doing. You know what the hell he called me? Out of nowhere, he called me an entitled bitch. And I'm like, excuse me? And I'm sorry, I don't speak that way. And I usually, I'm always trying to talk educational. But it came to the point where I understand MAGA talk now, and you have to do the same thing back.
The thing is that these people they know they're inadequate, and then they try to reference and they try to make excuses for everything. That's the problem that we have. The problem is that it's been allowed too much to allow these people to have these excuses, because they keep on coming up with excuses for everything. It's an excuse, and it's never accountability of, yo, you are a piece of shit and you ain't adequate. Just admit to that. Nobody stole your job. You need to do better. The whole pull yourself up by the bootstraps is what these people have been fucking yelling the whole time after they were given the boots. Everybody else had to fucking create the boot, get the leather, get the soles, get the fucking laces, tie the fucking laces up, and then put the boot on. And then these people will be like, oh, like they said, oh, you entitled. You got so much given to you. You got this. And then it's just like, no. The fact that you are inadequate and having and cannot compare to what we have done as a collective, as people, without having the resources, without having the benefits, without having programs fucking created for us, with the fact that this country was developed and created by black people, to give them all those resources and give them the land that they have and give them the power that they receive, to then have the audacity to say that they created it, that's just being inadequate. That's all it is. It's just them being inadequate.
Cruz, did you sit down the 1 hour and 38 minutes?
I ain't watching that shit, bro. I told you, I ain't watching it.
You have to understand
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. The last speech he gave, the one where he just like took the mic off of Caroline Levitt.
Hold on, man. Soggy, man, you gotta clue me into here. Like, what the fuck you talking about? You just come in out of left field. Start referencing some video.
Nah, Soggy's been trying to get me to watch some fucking interview that it's some right-wing person, some MAGA person against somebody. Which one are you talking about?
Bro, I'm talking about Trump. Like it is like 2 hour long fucking speech.
Bro, I have never sat down. This man has spoken, I don't know how many times. I have not listened to his dumb ass once.
You could have watched the entirety of Avengers.
This man stands up like he has a dick in his ass every time he's on a podium. And you want me to take him seriously? Y'all seen it. Don't act like y'all haven't seen him with a dick up his ass, like he's standing like this, like somebody's fucking him in the ass. Like,
You gotta see my video when I got a ruler out. I got a ruler out.
come on, bro. I don't want to hear no bullshit. This dude is just like, he probably got a diaper. He probably shat himself while he was making the fucking announcement. And then the thing is like, as you see, the same shit that he's been talking about Biden not being coherent. Listen to this, the little snippets that you see. This guy sounds like he's getting stupider each conference.
No, dog. Because like Pedro's asking if I was talking about the one in Davos. Nah, bro. Putting those two together, you could watch Avengers Endgame and Spider-Man: The Homecoming.
Bro, there's no point in wasting time listening to Donald Trump, because the thing is whatever he says is whatever comes to his fucking delusional mind.
Dude, bro spoke for 3 hours and 40 minutes.
But Soggy, man, you're still not understanding, like, the context that we just laid out here for the last 20 minutes. Like, Donald Trump could stand up there, and he could say, listen, everybody, Epstein was innocent. And I know because I'm the one that did all the trafficking. It was all my did it all, and then he could just fucking shit himself, lay down, roll around his own shit, and do that all on camera. And his defenders would still go, "Oh, this is a joke." Like he was just telling his. And if he was serious, he's actually playing 17 chess because he's trying to. Like, any way that they can do it themselves to rationalize it, because this is the definition of white mediocrity. They have to hold on to this movement because it's the only thing they have that's worthwhile about themselves. They don't have personalities. They don't have intelligence. They can't lay pipe. These motherfuckers ain't got nothing going on in their life. They live in their parents' basement, and they got inadequate jobs. I mean, like, they sit around not taking showers, listening to Asmongold all day.
Oh, that fucking idiot.
Like, that's what
Oh my God. I saw somebody put a fucking video up of him.
I can smell somebody who watches Asmongold.
I'm sorry, but did anybody watch that Smith's testimony?
Yeah.
I saw parts of it.
They need Renee Good, man. So they can say, I might be the most mediocre, loser white guy imaginable, but I'm not getting shot in the face 3 times by the Gestapo. So I must got it pretty good. They need that. That's why they voted
It's
for
so
that.
crazy how the Republicans made Jack Smith like the bad guy. It's so disgusting.
It's
how they interpreted it.
it's the fact that even like that sitting fucking senator or that representative that was saying that it was the police, it was the Capitol Police's fault.
Capitol Police fault. And the Capitol Police was actually sitting there.
You saw when he told him to go fuck himself?
Oh my God, yes.
He-
Oh my gosh, I love him.
Beautiful. That shit
I
was beautiful.
love him.
He said, "Oh, fuck yourself."
Yes. He was coughing. Gave it to him. He gave it to him. And the
thing is,
Republican
though-
Party is supposed to be about police and all this shit and all that bullshit. Fuck that. And they, you know what the fuck that got me?
Suzanne, it was the dude. One of the police officers was in the crowd. So when the guy, the representative, was talking about it, he was saying he was literally blaming the Capitol Police for it. He went and he coughed and he was like, "Oh, go fuck yourself." He said that shit.
Yeah, I heard it.
Yes.
So here's the thing about me, though. I can't even be, I ain't even really all that mad about the January 6th guys.
Oh, I am.
Like
Oh,
honestly,
I am.
I respect the energy. That's the energy we all should have.
Yes.
That's what I was telling this dumbass Trump dude. It was just like,
Leads them to channeling their energy into unproductive things.
but that's the thing, Joshua. That's why I'm saying I'm just waiting for them to turn on this administration.
Joshua,
Absolutely.
careful.
And then,
Joshua,
like, that's
careful.
why I was telling the
Larry
guy,
Ellison's
keep
TikTok.
that energy.
No, they're gonna, but that's the thing. Wait till their grandparents start dying because they can't afford Medicare or they can't afford the prescriptions. Wait till they notice that their overtime is not actually untaxed. Wait till they notice that they can't buy shit. Wait till they see they can't afford anything, and then they're gonna realize, and then we're gonna have January 6th. But the difference is we're gonna support them while doing it this time.
And when you're losing your soybean farm, you come out and you say, Donald Trump, you need to show us your
What?
love.
Watch, all of us is gonna end up supporting MAGA later on because they're gonna be the ones that lose their shit on them. Because they're the ones that's gonna be mad and just like, you know what? I'm tired of this dude.
You know what might be fun, if it was like going on and then some of the Congress people were like, you know what, yeah.
The reason why I say this is because of the fact that these people are gonna try their best to try to show Democrats, independents, and progressives that they were so wrong. So you're gonna be able to tell these people, hey, you need to do what you did to us, to them. And they ain't gonna have no problem because they're gonna be scared as shit because they're gonna realize Democrats is gonna win. And all that shit they were talking, they're gonna try to fucking make it up to every fucking other person in this country to try to apologize. And the difference is we ain't gonna allow it.
5 years from now, you're not going to be able to find anybody that supported this.
Oh, I know.
I don't know. I think
Yeah, it's gonna be a whole country of
And they're going to
independents.
say, oh, that picture you found of me with the MAGA hat, yo, that shit's AI.
They're ones. I'm gonna
He said that's AI. That ain't for me.
I've always been an independent. My whole family been independent.
Bro. But see, the funny thing about this is like, yeah, y'all think that we ain't gonna be able to look at the voter rolls that y'all already obtained?
Hey Bruce, I know Republican. I
I know black. I'm Dominican. I know black. I know black. I know MAGA. I Democrat. I know MAGA. I Democrat. Fuck out of here.
this up. This is a play. You know what I mean? He's just trying to get payback for not winning.
But that's the thing. Like that's all he's fucking doing right now. And that's what the thing is when you have people of not having any kind of fucking intelligence, they don't understand what's going on because it's not at their level. These people don't read that much. They don't know the Constitution. They don't know how laws operate. They just know that they go to work, get a check, and go home and be broke. They don't know anything else. That's why for them, all this shit is happening and they don't care. That's why, look, for the people that are investing in the stock market, these motherfuckers don't care because who in MAGA is intelligent enough to buy stocks? So when they talk about market manipulation, that shit goes over their head because it's just like, oh shit, I guess the economy's doing good because the stock market, because he told me it was going up, but I have no fucking idea because I don't got no 401k. I don't got no Roth. I ain't got no fucking brokerage. These people don't know most of the shit that's going on, but at the end of the day, it's gonna hurt them the most because they don't have any intelligence to back it.
Yeah, and it sucks because the people who do have the intelligence don't give a fuck because they're gonna get money off of the
Hey, bro,
market right now.
who
So then they
we
don't
gonna be good?
Nobody's gonna make any changes.
We,
To
we
increase
gonna
the
be good.
education budget for the United States, who's been already been hemorrhaging.
But that's the thing. The problem is that you have these. It's the Republicans that have these things. These Republicans are the ones that are causing these situations. And the thing is it's just them waking up to the Republicans being so fucking ignorant. Because like I tell all the Republicans, you've been living in a red fucking state the past 20 fucking years, led by Republican leadership, but somehow the other group is at fault.
Hey guys, I got a big ass question.
So,
With the Heritage Foundation, right? Did you guys read the Project 2025 or no?
did we read it?
Yeah.
I read the parts. I read here parts there, but the one that I concentrated more on was on the veteran affairs one. Me being a veteran, seeing what the changes were that they were going to basically implement. That's what I basically paid attention to there. I skimmed through all the different things, but the biggest emphasis for me was the whole veteran affairs thing because I wanted to make sure because that's what I do workshops on and that's what I teach veterans on is basically veteran affairs stuff. So I wanted to see what it was that they were going to fucking change so that way I can tell people ahead of time like, hey, this is going to happen. And most of these MAGA fucking dumb fuck veterans didn't want to fucking listen to it. They didn't want to believe in it. And it was just like everything that was in there has been happening. Look at all the cuts to the fucking jobs. 44,000 jobs have been cut, and all of them come from the health administration. I think 80% of those 44,000 came from the health administration. Basically, the part that takes care of all the veterans. But they don't talk about that.
There is a part of the book that is actually okay. So if you actually think why he went after Venezuela and England, so the Heritage Foundation is basically the people that wrote this book, right? And there was Project Esther, and Project Esther was part of the Heritage Foundation, but they actually broke off because they were supposed to be together on that, but they disagreed. So Project Esther now is not part of it now. So with
Mm-hmm.
to basically do a new world order. Trump, I don't think he knows. I think he's a puppet because the Heritage Foundation is backed by everything, and it was in their playbook. So they want to basically make this what do you call it? Like the Western Hemisphere. Basically,
Mm-hmm.
they want to take over Canada and basically make the United States basically America with all this Western Hemisphere, and then NATO will have to choose between China, Russia, and us.
Oh,
And
that's
then,
already happening.
yeah, and then going to China's new order would be that part of the hemisphere, and then Russia will control that part of the hemisphere. So
Well, I
it
don't think
was
that Russia will.
basically detailed in Project 2025.
The
Like we gotta stop with this. This was part of the whole RussiaGate thing and trying to reach back to like Red Scare intelligentsia back in the 70s and 80s and stuff. Like Russia is not this world power. They're just not. Their GDP is like France is like 70% of Russia's GDP. Like just
the
you know
it's
what I
not
mean?
even that. It's the fact that the thing is with Russia and China, these there is no superpower in the world. Let's put that out there first. There is no superpower. Because the thing is every single one of these countries,
In about 3 years.
every one of these superpowers still relies on another country to get their shit. A superpower still relying and depending on somebody else is not a superpower. What America's trying to do with this Greenland and doing all this, they're trying to acquire everything because they want to gain the power to then say, hey, since they got all this oil, now it's our oil. They got these resources. They trying to build a superpower to basically have their thing. The thing is that everybody isn't in line. The problem with Project Esther and Project 2025 was that these people thought these things in, but they didn't think of the fucking backlash or the fucking obstacles that were going to come up through them. They thought that they were going to be able to pass these laws and judges were going to step back. That's what they thought. And now they're fighting through all this stuff to fight it because they thought they were going to be able to push all these executive orders, all these fucking laws, all these changes, and they thought it was going to go smoothly in. And then they forgot that people ain't about that life. People actually want this country to be successful. People are actual people that want this country to be the number one, and they want to keep it that way, but they still know that there's rules, laws, and regulations. They just thought they were going to be able to overwhelm people and threaten people because that's what they've been trying to do. That's why they've been trying to use the DOJ to intimidate people. Like, oh, you're rioting. Like, look at the people that supposedly raided the fucking church. You got more fucking shit done with a person raiding the church than a son of a bitch that goes and shoots it.
The problem is
Did you
that by
see that they
every
were trying
metric,
to prosecute? They were going to try to prosecute Don Lennon, and the judge
Yeah.
shut it out.
They arrested the other two. They arrested the other.
They arrested the other two.
The thing is the reason why did they arrest those two and not Lemon? Not because of the judge. The thing is Lemon has reach. That other dude looked like he homeless. That other dude looked like he homeless. Who's he gonna reach out to? A GoFundMe? Don Lemon is everywhere. Don Lemon knows a lot of people and he can get on the live and he can garner a lot more attention than any of those other two are. They're going after the people that they know they can go after with no problem. That's what they're doing. They're not doing it. They're not going the same way. Look, what happened when they went into North Carolina with ICE? They ran out that bitch because they saw people had guns. They was like, oh shit, we can't just walk over these people. And that's the thing. If you allow these people to keep, it's like that bully mentality. If you don't stop me from bullying you, I'm going to keep going further, right?
Exactly. And remember, just remember this because they started that from the beginning. And this is the thing that people don't remember. They started with Maine. The governor pushed back. Harvard, they pushed back. Everybody pushed back. And that's the thing we have to do, is push back.
But that's what you notice, right? You notice how all those people that push back, you haven't heard them in the news again?
Exactly.
Well, this is the problem I have with the people in Minnesota. Like, take a page out of the Black Panthers book down in California. One person with a gun is a problem. 10,000 protesters with a gun, that's the answer.
See, but that's the thing, Joshua. Did you see the statement that the Black Panthers made?
No, man,
Not,
I'm kidding on that.
oh, not the ones in Philly. Not the ones in Philly, because supposedly the ones in Philly they don't associate with. The Black Panthers, the supposed real organization, is saying that this is not their fight, that they're not going to involve themselves with immigrants. Oh, y'all haven't seen it? Yeah, look it up. Look up the original, the actual dude, the ones that are there, and they're saying that it's not their fight. They are not going to be a part of it.
I'll be 100% honest with you, man. I understand that.
I don't.
This is the problem. This is the problem that is created by white mediocrity. And the way that it needs to be addressed and solved is by white people getting away from their privileged position and actually having to put something on the line to sacrifice some of our comfort.
No, see, I understand that.
People have been fighting this fight.
But that's the thing.
Have been left bloodied and broken in the fucking street.
The problem is with that mentality, nothing's gonna get fixed. Cause the thing is the first step is having those white people get off their fucking asses, get off their privilege, and lead the fucking way. But the thing that has to happen is that all these other communities have to back them. We can't just leave them behind. We can't just be like, oh, this is their fight now. No, we've been fighting since fucking day one. This shit hasn't changed. Nothing has gotten better. The Black Panthers stopped. Why? Because they got labeled a terrorist organization?
Absolutely.
And they stopped. And now they're just like, oh, we don't want to. This is everyone's fight, because you know why? Everybody's losing here.
Look at what they learned. Black Panthers stood up, and white guys that said, "Oh, we're going to support you," when it was time to actually put something on the line and your white comfort would have been jeopardized, they said, "Oh, well, I don't want none of that heat," and they just.
The thing is in those days, everybody wasn't packing. It's yes, but that's the thing. The thing is that never has the minority community actually come together as a whole to actually help with anything. Everybody wants to have their own. Everybody wants to have their own organization. Fuck, Puerto Ricans made theirs. You had Latin Kings, you got Bloods, you got Crips, you got the Black Panthers, you got the Brown Beret. You got all these different organizations that all wanted to do the same thing, but they thought their organization was more important than anybody else's, even though they were all fighting the same fucking fight.
Well, I mean, come on, man. Let's just look at recent historical examples. Black Lives Matter. 7 million people on the streets. Majority of them were white people. And they all went out there and they carried their signs about Trump as a piece of shit. And they wore their pussy hats. And they showed out for, their activism. I'm throwing up the push fingers right now. And, made a good show of things. And then they did absolutely fucking nothing to change anything. Donald Trump became the president again. They didn't get out there and get active in their communities. They didn't go out in primary, all this do nothing piece of shit Democrats out of their seats. They didn't actually go and put in the work. They showed up for the participation medal. And they went back home and they drank their fucking mimosas and had their white brunches. That's what they fucking did.
Because they got billions of dollars, so they
And
take
they said,
that advantage.
come on,
of
guys,
that
let's go get behind
media to make it
Kamala and
look like
Biden and
people
all this
are
bullshit.
standing up like rights or
That's what they did.
See, but that's the problem though. The thing is those people did it, but the thing is at that same time, we didn't have anybody from the minority community fighting to actually change policy or become politicians. That's the thing.
I get really fucking pissed off with my Asian community. I fucking get so fucking pissed.
But this
Because
is the point I keep trying to make. It doesn't have to keep being the Asian and the black and you guys are doing all the fucking work.
The thing is you have to have the white people as a distraction. You have to have the white people as a distraction. The same way MAGA's distracting you from everything that's going on, it's the same way we got to use those white people. That's the problem. People ain't using it that way.
Yeah, I gotta tell you, Josh. It's the thing with the Asian people. We're just so fucking quiet, and we don't speak out, and I fucking hate it.
I understand that. But the thing is the ones that do need to speak out need to continue to speak out. That's why I keep on talking, even though I get fucking restricted and banned every fucking day or so. I'm still doing it. The thing is right now here, I have an uphill battle in Kansas. I have uphill battle, but everybody has an uphill battle. But the thing is there are white people that are trying to push the rhetoric. The thing is while they're the ones getting all the attention, that's where everybody else needs to make sure to start making the moves. Because the thing is in this country, protesting don't do shit. They want you to protest because it doesn't change anything. That's why I said about the whole Martin Luther King thing. Why the fuck are we celebrating Martin and not fucking Malcolm? Malcolm had the weapons and people were scared of Malcolm. Malcolm was getting the same fucking effect, but he showed that he was willing to use force. But why do they celebrate Martin? Because Martin was the good one. Martin said, you can beat me up. You can sick the dogs on me. You can fucking hose me down. I'm not going to hurt you back. And then what?
I'll be like, okay, so, I'm like always the quiet Asian, right? So, on my Facebook and shit, right? So, you gotta be proper. You gotta shut the fuck up. You just gotta be proper. So, when Trump 2 came out, my Facebook was like on blast shit. And I don't give a fuck. I say fuck this, fuck that, I'll post everything, alright? And I'm the fucking bad guy. So before I was quiet, like I debate like two of my guy friends that are completely pro-Trump. And one guy is Vietnamese and one guy is Cambodian. So when I fucking put them on check, like to be an asshole, they just will back down. When I try to use the good guy, educated, calm, it's like they step all over me. So when I became to their level, to the threats like name calling, the biting shit, where it's saying it's bullshit, get over that shit, fuck that shit. Like I curse back. I'm like, so I post back and I tag them, they won't even show transparency.
See, but I understand that, but that's the thing. We wasting energy on the wrong ones. We wasting energy on the wrong ones. MAGA, we already know ain't gonna do shit. But MAGA's not the one running the fucking issue.
Internalize and understand this. The MAGA movement is built on being an energy vampire. People believe in, racism and sexism and bigotry, and they believe in those things, but they don't believe in those things to the extent that they're willing to die for those beliefs. It's convenient for them to be racist, right? They don't actually believe in policy positions. They don't care about Greenland or Venezuela or school lunches or they don't care about any of this stuff. They just enjoy pissing you off.
You know what's so funny?
That you're trying to bring information and knowledge to them, and they see that you're getting animated and pissed off, and don't you understand? Don't you understand this basic logic? They're getting off on that.
But the thing that really pisses me off is that they know their community and their moms and stuff like that get help.
But that's the thing though. I give them that entertainment just because I understand how stupid they are. But the thing is behind the scenes, I'm working and thinking on things that I'm not telling them. I don't go and publicize everything I'm working on to MAGA Because then MAGA has an idea of what you're doing. And that's the thing. Everybody wants to say, hey, let's go and do this protest. And we're going to do it on this day. And we're going to be here for 3 hours. No, shut the fuck up and do it.
Well, you
What the?
engage with them because you like clowning on them.
Oh, no, yeah, I like clowning on them. But the thing is you got to start thinking. You have to learn what makes them tick. Because the thing is some of them are ignorant, some of them are stupid, and some of them are racist. Some of them are separately those, and then some of them are all three.
Or all three, yeah.
But you have to learn which one you dealing with, because the thing is the educated ones are the ones that are politicians right now. Those are the ones that are the lawyers right now. Those are the ones that are the judges right now. Those are the ones that are changing the stuff that continue the ignorance, stupidity, and racism. These dumb fucks ain't making no laws. These dumb fucks can barely fucking read. I'm not concerned with no fucking hillbilly that just learned how to fucking fuck a fucking horse. I don't give a fuck about them dudes. I'm more concerned with the dude that's in the fucking courthouse that's doing shit and making laws and changing the laws and throwing fucking people of color into longer sentences than regular fucking people. That's who I'm concerned with, because that's the problem. These dumb fucks are there just to distract and give you some fucking visual so that way they be like, oh my God, look, a red MAGA hat. What do you want to do when you see a red MAGA hat? You want to slap the shit out of them. But if you do slap the shit out of them, that's assault. And what happens to assault? Oh, now you go to jail. And who's going to be in charge of you? That red MAGA wearing judge that's going to put you in jail for a longer time, knowing that you the one that can actually make a change, but they going to make sure you can't make the change.
Y'all notice
Well,
that they don't show the
it's funny
the
because
coal
we
miners. They're
like
trying to destroy the unions.
it's more with these two guys. They actually
They don't care about the coal miner.
they're kind of
Yeah,
uneducated and they're just like hunters. So
They used to though.
it's so funny because
They don't,
like,
these people don't care about anybody. They just use them because it's a political point that makes it seem like they're the same as everybody else. Because if you a coal miner, that's one of the hardest fucking jobs you can think of.
Yeah.
So-
1912.
They cared about the
They
coal
sick
miner
They sick
until they
the
extended their
National
political
Guard on
capital.
them. They were fighting them.
They want the coal miners to be shown because nobody's going to question the work ethic of a coal miner.
No. What I'm saying is back then, before they actually unionized, like the president at the time actually initiated the National Guard to go and fight them.
Oh, I know.
They were out there
I know.
dropping shit on them. They were killing them. They were like these companies were taking advantage of these dudes because they were trying to unionize.
Mm-hmm.
Unionization is a plague to these people. They do not want to see the people come together because
But that's the
that
thing.
is a problem.
The way you come together is by what? Going to a protest. And what does that do? Besides annoy them for a couple hours. Not a fucking thing.
We're fighting back, and you're right. We gotta
That,
fight.
that's what it's not only you gotta fight, but then at the same time, you have to put it in writing. You have to put the shit in writing because remember, everything that happened, slavery was legal.
Right, and that's why they hate the unions because the unions are gonna take over.
Oh.
They put that shit into law. They make these
No,
contracts.
I know, but the thing is we have to expand from unions because union is just the employment part. That's not the governing part. We start paying attention too much to certain aspects and we forget the actual part that makes the changes. Because you can work for any employer, but if the fucking state law says you can't work anymore, or you can't, if you go, because look at the shit that they just proposed. Funny how they made it that overtime was tax, no tax on overtime, but now there's somebody that was proposing a bill that basically wouldn't allow you to claim overtime if you're doing training while doing it and going over 40 hours.
Yeah, and you know what? It's fucked up because back you used to be able to use your VA bill to do the training on that shit and get money on it, and now they don't want you to be able to do that either.
Yeah, because that's what the thing is it's a come up for people and they don't want people to come up. They want people to struggle on the way. But that's why I said the important part is getting into the fucking situations where you learn that governing and policy does the change. protesting don't do shit. Because the thing is, if it did something after fucking 1964 and the Civil Rights Act, it would be a lot better, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
But it's
Look at
not.
the whole Wall Street thing.
Well,
They
it
were out
is.
there. They
Like,
made
hold on, let's
the
pump the
image of
brakes a
all
little
these people
bit.
being hippies out there just chilling and not doing shit when they were actually trying to.
Hey guys, I'm sorry to interrupt. Brass, I don't know why I can't follow you. I tried to.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me check my shit. Hang on.
Like,
I tried twice.
things are better in terms of race relations after 1964 than before.
Yeah.
Like, yes, they are trying to roll those things back, but as of right now, I can't deny someone sitting at the lunch counter based on the color of skin, or what seat they got on the bus, or what drink they drink out of it.
No, I understand that, Josh. Things are better, but the thing is things are continuously being stripped away.
And that's where I get back to the point is we got to stop focusing on Trump. I understand that he's this demonic piece of shit, clown character, you know, and it's easy to make fun of him. You want to go watch a 3-hour video of his art stack and, you know, song he's talking about, him talking that doo-doo bullshit he's talking about. I get how it's entertaining. But this isn't new.
It's not.
All the judges and all the mayors and all the police sergeants and shit, these were racist organizations that were putting these people in as patrolmen and lawyers and getting them in these positions so that 30 years later they would have these positions of power. They had the county clerkships and senators and the judges and stuff.
Have a good night, Pedro.
This plan has been in action way before Trump. And the ICE thing now, that's just them. That's just a throwback to the slave patrols. We've been here before.
But that's that we have been here before, but that's the thing. The thing is that most of this country doesn't believe it's their fight. Most black people in this country are like, oh no, this isn't our fight. We're not going to involve ourselves in this. We can let them figure it out. And it's just like, that's the ass backwards mentality that we have because of the fact that they've made you assimilate and become so peaceful that you just okay with somebody else going through the fucking struggle and having their rights stripped because you went through it. You're like, fuck it, we don't care. It's their problem now. When they don't realize that at the end of the day, if they're able to do this to anybody else that they dislike, what makes you think they're going to actually let you slide?
Yeah, that's a big problem. When I actually post a lot of like ice stuff with my Facebook, and it doesn't register to people because that's what they say. If it's like it doesn't pertain to them.
They don't
My
care.
girlfriend even said that.
They don't care.
I mean,
They don't care, and that's the thing is, it has to happen to them.
Nah, it's the older crowd too, Joshua. The older crowd is worse at it too. The people that went through the civil rights movement and are still alive through that they were adults, like young adults, are a lot of the ones that are just like, nah, I don't want to get in this fight. Because they got the Civil Rights Act. And it's just like,
I remember the 90s, the Newt Gingrich and not Sean Hannity, but what's the guy's name? Bill O'Reilly and the shock jocks of the era. And it was a normalized talking point in white America to go around talking about if black people don't like it here, we should just grab them up and send your ass back to Africa.
oh, I know.
They said it out loud, like, and that was, you know, your 30%, you know, of your Republican base agreed with them. If they could then,
too, where they were like saying,
just like they would if they could now, if they could pass a law that said, take all the black people, send them back to Africa, fuck them. They'd be right on board with that.
but then they did the same thing and they were like, hey, some black people want to go to Africa.
All of the Republicans, they just disappear. Or they just change their mind. They just go, well, you know, we were talking all this shit about sending all the black people back to Africa. But now we're just cool with them. Let's just get these immigrants though that are dangerous.
But that's the
Now
thing
we'll leave you guys
is
alone. Like that's not what's gonna happen
but
here.
but that's the problem. It's the ignorance of any community that's marginalized in this country not understanding that they are doing this towards them. That's the problem. Because the thing is the black community at first, what they do when we couldn't get rid of them, we did when we couldn't get rid of them and we couldn't keep them as slaves, we kept them with the Joe Crow and the book code. You did that, so we couldn't do it. Oh, then we went a bit too far for that, and people started noticing we were doing it because we were doing too blatant. So we're gonna say we're gonna take it off. So now what are we gonna do? Now what? Well, might as well just throw crack cocaine into the fucking thing and have them fucking use it. Well, damn, instead of using it, they started fucking selling it. Now they making profit of it.
That's why the civil rights movement happened.
Yeah, but it's all something that's continued to happen where something keeps on happening that keeps on holding them back because they keep on progressing. Because you mean to tell me that the African American community has been in this country for over 400 years and they don't have more people?
I feel like it's a hot take, but I feel like white people are too scared to say they're scared of black people, so they're gonna pretend like, oh, we love black people. It's all good. So how do you weaponize that with you gotta find a new enemy, right? So it's gonna be immigrants.
But the thing is that that's why you gotta look back in history. The American population has always had an enemy.
Yes.
And
Yes,
if you
you're
actually look
that's
at
exactly what I'm trying to say.
dictatorship,
That's exactly right.
Well,
There's always been an enemy. There's always been a.
starting it.
We had a problem with the.
Not
Remember, we had a problem with the Mexicans. We had to take Texas. We had a problem with the Japanese, cause well, Pearl Harbor that was. But we had a problem with the Japanese. We had a problem with the Italians. We had a problem with the Germans. We had a problem with the Europeans. And then all of a sudden it was just like, oh shit, fuck it. We got a problem with the Native Americans because they're savages. And it's just like every single time it's been appropriated and said, oh, these people, we have a problem with this. Oh, we got a problem with Hamas. We got a problem with ISIS. We got a problem with all these people. Everybody is always a fucking target of somewhere, somehow, and it's a fucking group of people that don't do the things that they are claiming, and then they just use it against them. The thing is the reason why the United States is going through and having ICE the way it does is because look at what we did with Gaza. What did we stop? We saw it was inhumane. We saw journalists were getting killed. We saw kids were getting fucking murdered and bombed. And what did the United States do? The United States didn't do nothing.
Nothing, bro.
They blocked food. They blocked.
The United States was already doing this. You gonna tell me that all these people were fucking terrorists? No. Even people that went to Iraq and Afghanistan knew that everybody in the fucking country wasn't against them. So it's always a fucking method of trying to fucking marginalize a group and then trying to terrorize it so that way they can have the reason to get rid of them. Because look at now we got the Somalians.
In recent history, we've spent the better part of 80 years to demonize the entire Arab population of the Middle East.
Bro, the United States,
To go into Iraq,
in all 250 years,
they were able to believe the babies in incubator story.
all the 250 years that we've been a country, we have not been at war. I think it's been for like 35 years
In total. Yeah.
in total. So we've had a problem with everybody that isn't white or doesn't follow the white practice. The thing is that you have white people that aren't like that, but then you have those people, like you said, we didn't fucking punish the Confederates. And those people allowed to grow. We allowed those people to fucking recreate. And they kept the same mentality and kept pushing it. So we have gotten to this spot because we haven't been able to do anything to quell that ignorance. Because the thing is look, if you have the KKK that's been around since the 1960s and it's still not a terrorist organization, still hasn't been investigated by the FBI, and you haven't heard anybody getting fucking arrested or anything like that, you mean to tell me that that's not part of the fucking government?
Well, I mean, I don't know. I ain't seen any Klan members or Proud Boys or Oath Keepers or 3%ers or something.
But like I said, none of those groups have been investigated prior to.
Because they perpetuate the narrative, dude.
And that's the thing. It was just like you have people that fucking keep on getting elected, knowing that these people have these ties. In certain places, in certain neighborhoods. But that's why they have a problem with blue cities. Because those blue cities don't follow that rhetoric. That's why you go to Minnesota. Besides the fact that he tried to run against them, Tim Walz is another fucking service member that actually served the country and didn't have bone spurs.
Well, but it's because the narratives don't pass. It's not just blue cities, it's any city. You can't come in and tell some guy that lives in a city to go, oh, black people, women, gay people, and they're like,
is that you can't sell that because those blue cities have those people. That's the thing, Joshua. Those cities have those people. Those cities have those people. So the white people there know it's just like, what? Nah, black people don't do that shit. I live by them. But when you go to these racist ass white towns, they don't see no black people. So when they hear it on the news, every single black person to them is a violent murderer. But people in blue cities ain't ignorant because they actually communicate and have culture and have diversity in blue cities. There's no blue city in this country that does not have diversity. There just isn't. It's some red ass hick town. Exactly. But those people continue to perpetrate. They keep that fucking system going. But that's the thing. They've had that racist mentality the whole time. And the thing is, since it's gone unchecked in those states, they want to push it to these blue states because they want more red people to move into them. That's the whole point of this whole affordability thing. It's not to fucking have, it's to have these blue people move out of these states. So that way the red people can get these resources and they can move them into those. So that way it makes it seem like, look, we just made a whole better place for you because you moved. What the fuck did I just get? It said a guest in your life has violated our hate speech and hateful behaviors policy. Repeated violations by your guest may lead to restrictions on your...
Yeah, you gotta watch it's like stupid. They like flag the words.
Joshua, what did you say?
I don't know what I said.
You didn't say anything. No, it told me Joshua got a fucking violation. But you weren't even talking this whole time I was talking, and they reported you.
I'm stressed about it, man.
What the fuck?
I mean, I hope it don't mess up your life or whatever.
No, it does because it restricts my life. But it's just like, why the fuck would they report you when I'm the one fucking talking?
I don't know, man.
Hey, just so you guys know, hey, I'm a bounce. Hey, I really appreciate you guys.
Appreciate you, Brax.
Hey, Brax, I still can't follow you. I don't know why.
I sent you a DM. I'm following you, all y'all.
But that's crazy. I'm the one that's doing all the shit talking about people, and they go and report you. Like, what the fuck? That shit make no fucking sense.
There's someone in your chat, and
It's someone that doesn't like Joshua.
that's fine. Probably.
But that's just... It is crazy to me, though, because the thing is I'm the one talking, so I'm getting told I get a violation of restriction on my live because somebody reported somebody else that wasn't even talking. You see what I'm saying? Like, if it would have been reported for me and I got restricted, then all right, I was talking. But Joshua wasn't saying anything.
Right.
And now you restricted my entire live because somebody did. Bro, this, man. Follow me on YouTube. That's all I'm gonna tell y'all. Follow me on YouTube because I think I'm gonna keep on saying what I am, and I can assure you these motherfuckers is not gonna keep me around for long. Shit, look at the videos I just posted. I posted 3 different videos. I think the most I got was like 300 views. And it was about cutting Congress's fucking funds because Cause y'all know that you know that you can eat 3 standard square meals for $15.64. You heard the new one from the agriculture department?
Chicken and a tortilla and
Piece of broccoli and something else.
The chicken, the broccoli, and the
No, but the thing is you can have 3 of those meals for $15.64 a day. Because they ran thousands of simulations that said that people can live off of that.
I just don't understand how people can eat this up and say affordability
I want
and
to
democratic votes.
I want to know how MAGA in 1 year went from
Epic Studios?
we're gonna vote to lower the price of groceries to now you can ration your food and get by.
Right? I don't understand the concept.
The thing is that the thing is that these people are dumb. The thing is that these people are dumb enough to believe that rhetoric. That's the thing. Because the thing is they're dumb enough to believe that these people are telling them, like, I think you're just spending too much money on food. You shouldn't be eating that much.
Groceries.
I
Right?
just wish we could
What
skip
did
forward
Trump
to the
say with
Kool-Aid part.
groceries? It's an old-fashioned word.
Let's just get to the Kool-Aid part. Because I know Trump came out and said, I am the way, I am the true one God. And if you truly believe in me, you know what you got to do. I mean, let's just get to that point.
It's crazy because the thing is but the other problem is with it is this whole AI thing. That's why they're pushing AI so heavily. Because they want to have all these bots come up with shit. Because if you notice, when you post a video, you got all these people that have fucking not a full name, only got like, they follow like 30 people, they got like 100 followers.
6848.
It's all that. It's all bots. Because the thing is these people are losing traction. Their ignorance is they're going so hard at what they're trying to do that they're losing the power that they actually have over most of these idiots. The idiots are starting to wake up. So the thing is in order for the liberal side, the progressive side, of the independent side to actually still think that MAGA's still believing it fully, they're automizing these fucking bots to respond to people. So that way you think that people actually believe in this. A lot of these people are starting to shock. The ones that aren't pedophiles themselves are starting to back away. They're like, all right, bro, this is a bit extreme. A lot of them are just like, all right, bro, they're going a bit too far now. The ones that are pedophiles are like, yes, this protects me. Keep it going. Everybody else is starting to be like,
I think it's an uncomfortable number that we don't like. Here's the problem, man. A lot of us, and we all fall for this, right? We all believe that the world, most people generally speaking, have ethics and moral frameworks that are somewhat similar to ours. That we have similar goals, similar lives. So, like, for you and I, and everyone else is listening to this, hopefully, we go, well, of course you're against pedophilia. Like, that's, you know, what man is looking at some 10-year-old and, like, we can't even wrap our minds around this stuff. But there's an uncomfortable number of people that vote for and push for the Republican platform, which has been for centuries at this point, lowering the minimum, not the minimum, but what's that called? The age of consent.
the age of consent, yeah.
Child marriages, being allowed to marry your cousin.
Shit. Women not being able to have an abortion after being raped.
Women not being able to get a divorce.
And if you guys actually remember, he was actually trying to, in the beginning, they were trying to do the Babe Act. That was disgusting. I don't know if you guys...
Everything is in Project 2025. All of that was in Project 2025.
Exactly.
All of it was in there because the thing is they were using the playbook. The thing is that luckily we have people that aren't bought off and don't believe in these fucking things, and that's why they haven't been able to push everything through like they've been wanting to. Because all they want to do is push Project 2025, but luckily we still have fucking moral fucking people in certain places. That's the only thing that hasn't saved us from going fucking into straight up anarchy. Because the thing is that's why they testing it out in Minnesota, but they're not showing you how much Minnesota's fighting back. Because they don't want that rhetoric. They don't want people to see like, damn, Americans can actually fight this back. You never seen those riots in the news.
You can't convince me that there's not a part of these people that are comfortable with it. Because, like, I'm not a Republican, and I know why. I've heard their arguments. And they get up there and they say, okay, listen, we got to reinvigorate our manufacturing base in this country and bring jobs back and control industries, and we need to, innovate here, and, we're going to be the leaders in new technology and stuff. And I'm like, hell yeah, man, that sounds great, man. Let's do that. That sounds great. And they go, okay, we also are going to lower the price of housing, and we're going to lower the prices a little bit. And although I disagree with their methodology to get there, I say, well, that's a noble goal if that's what you want to do. Like, okay, let's work towards that. And they go, and also, we need to make it so that I, in my mid-40s, can marry and have sex with 15-year-old girls. And then I say, hold the fuck up, man. Like, I can't be a part of this movement. I can't fuck with you in any way at all. There's no way I'd ever vote for you because you believe that. There's no way I can ride. Like, I can't wear your hats and buy your Bibles. And I can't do any of that shit. But these people go along with it because a part of them agree with that. Like, they have
See,
to.
but that's what I'm saying. That's what I was saying about earlier. That's what I was saying about earlier, that these people put these into laws. They give you that good speech. They're the ones that tell you, yeah, I'm gonna build this new factory. But then after they've gotten you with the new factory and they've gotten your vote, that's when they slide in this whole changing the consent thing. And that's how they do it. Because look at Texas. Texas is a perfect example. Texas is a perfect example because Texas has kept on adding fucking laws after laws after laws because it has Republican dipshits running it. Like, look at, as soon as fucking Roe v. Wade fucking got removed, these motherfuckers made abortion a fucking felony basically within the week. These people weren't waiting. They had that in the thought process. But the thing is when these communities and these places, they breed that same stupid mentality because they make it an echo chamber. These small ass towns that have never seen an immigrant before, they have that echo chamber like somebody stole their job. Like, no, bro, you just been stooping it on a farm the whole fucking time and you haven't learned anything. You haven't ventured out. So everything that you keep telling yourself is what you think is reality when it's not. That's why they have a problem with blue cities. Because blue cities don't have that bubble.
Because Megan Kelly, she's a fucking big person.
I don't know.
Be on fucking the red side saying, okay, 16-year-olds, like, what the fuck is their agenda for real, bro? When they said that shit, when she said that out of her fucking mouth, I was like, what the, are you kidding me, bro?
But here's
He's
the
so
thing
busy.
again. Like, I want to try to say this in a respectful way because I value your time. You're going to waste a lot of time in your life trying to explain these things to these energy vampires, man. You're not going to get through to them. You're wasting your time. You know what I'm saying? Like, these are people that are outwardly in support of
Pedophiles.
not saying little children. And even if they don't go that far, there's a large percentage of these people that believe that you should be able to have full access to your wife's body without her consent at any time because you biblically own that pussy. Period. That's what they believe in. able to discuss these people like, hey, let's talk about the morals or the financial impacts of making sure kids have access to school lunches. Like, we're not going to get to that point. We disagree fundamentally on like severe human rights violations. These are people that believe like if you're here in this country illegally, working without a permit or whatever, you overstay your visa, that I should be able to snatch you up, send you to CCOT, and have them physically, sexually abuse you, and you're basically in a death camp because you'll never see the light of day again. And that's just okay to do to people.
Yeah, I have a lot of experience with mega being on TikTok here, so I hear a lot of
agree on that.
Yeah, I completely.
Me trying to explain the chicken and the broccoli and the tortilla, like, what does it matter if I convince them of that?
I mean, you just basically see what the hell the administration.
They vote for the grocery prices. That was all a lie. They vote for the eggs. They vote for the gas. They vote because they believe in tariffs are the right economic. These motherfuckers don't know what tariffs are.
Right. They actually pay tariffs. Other countries are still paying for it. About that. They still think this shit.
Yeah, they
It's a waste of time to try to aggregate these people. Instead, what we need to do is shift much further left and activate the largest voting bloc in this country, which is non-voters. People that look at the two shitty options we're given Republican, Republican light, and they go, you know what? And it's fellow white people that are the ones that are guilty of this. Sorry, Oracle, if what I'm saying is offensive. Okay?
Don't worry, they'll restrict me anyway, don't matter.
YT people is what I meant. Okay? They're the ones that go, well, you know, whether or not ICE is out in the streets, you know, brutalizing brown people, that doesn't impact me. The shit that's going on in Gaza, that's on the other side of the ocean. You know, it's sad what's happening to those people, but you want me to jeopardize some of my white comfort to do something about it? Man, that sounds dangerous.
Yeah, just I feel you. From the beginning,
So they just stay home. They go, it doesn't matter. It doesn't impact me whether I vote for Republican or Republican light. So I just don't care.
I've really seen it from the beginning, and especially when with CCON and when the judge blocked sending Vietnamese people to Libya or Sudan. That was effed up. And then, like, all the breaking the windows, putting people out of cars, like, no warrants, no shit. The beginning was bad, and I had seen that, and I knew it from the beginning.
They
And
don't
now,
use
like,
people.
stripping
They
national
view them as subhuman mongrels.
Yeah.
They don't care if these people are brutalized or tortured or killed.
Right.
That's who these people are. So we need to stop treating them with some kind of like, this is a dignified discussion I'm going to have with you. No, we need to leave these people in obscurity. Like, destroy them in the polls. And I don't care if they come along with a ride. We're going to drag them into the 21st century, whether they like it or not.
But the problem is that we have to pick the right people to lead. That's the problem we have, because we picked some left-leaning people that are just people that are bought by the right, but say that they're on the left.
We try to appease these people. That's what Biden was. That's what Harris was. It was like what was she doing? She was out here campaigning around with Liz Cheney. Because how many times are we going to fall for the same failed strategy of we're going to get for every one working class man in Philadelphia that we lose, we're going to gain 2 white suburb people in the suburbs of Philadelphia, and we can repeat that in Pittsburgh, in Columbus, in
The thing is
It's a
that
strategy.
it's the whole point. That's the whole purpose of getting rid of the electoral college.
Moderate Republicans are a falsity.
But
They've never
but
been
that's the
the.
thing. Look at the voting, because that's where the electoral college is the biggest problem. Because you have places like, I'm in Kansas. There's only 3 million people in fucking Kansas. This is nothing but fucking land. You're not gonna tell me that the cows is putting in votes and deciding what they want for this fucking country to happen.
I don't know, Cruz. I've seen some pretty intelligent cows up in
Well, when you comparing it to the people here, you know,
Yeah, but see, if there's only 3 million people, it should be a lot easier for you to swing the election.
yeah. See, the thing is there's 3 million people here, and out of those 3 million, I would say 2.5 are fucking red and ignorant.
and then you have some of the
Then you got Lawrence, and you got Manhattan. And what's the other fucking city, the other town that went blue?
Wichita.
And Wichita. You got 3 towns that went blue. And those are the universities. That's it. The rest of it is just Western farmers that,
But
I want to. But I want to draw.
here who seem to kind of be more left leaning, but then when they go ahead and vote,
they go red.
they vote the opposite way. Yeah, or they just don't show up. That's
But I want to draw a distinction, though. I think that there is a gulf between people that are ignorant because they just never got exposed to certain ideas, or they've been propagandized. The American population is the most heavily propagandized population on earth.
But that's also the problem, Joshua. If I'm not talking to them, they're not going to listen to me. So I can't just alienate the 2.5 million ignorant dumb fucks I have in this state. I have to talk to them. I have to get them on my side to vote for me.
It's a small percentage of those people that are just too far gone.
Not in this state.
Flagrantly racist, misogynistic, sexist.
Look,
I'm sure they have very problematic views.
I'll tell you this much. I was in gray sweatpants today, and a lot of white people weren't racist no more. I'll tell you that much. They weren't racist no more when I was in gray sweatpants. They weren't racist then.
You probably had a lot of them wishing that they could attend the Pride Parade, but they found out.
But they wasn't. I wasn't getting the usual looks I get, Joshua. I'll tell you that much.
It's interesting though, because I think y'all are kind of being generous, saying they might not have been exposed to certain ideas, because when it came time to vote in their interest, they knew to vote against Kobach. They knew that Kobach's ideas would take us even further into the past.
Because they saw what Brownback did.
Well, look, get busy. Look, I have to try to compartmentalize things as a non-practicing white.
I just essentially I gave up on MAGA for real. I don't even try to convince anybody anymore.
Because I have to think about if I was born in some bumfuck city in Alabama, and every day of my life, my parents, my friends, my teachers, my community told me black people are the devil and they're all thieves and killers and they're gonna come take all your money, welfare, whatever. And then immigrants are gonna take your job and sell drugs to your kids and eat your they're eating the dogs or eating the cats, right? And there's a secret gay agenda that they're coming to try to get you. And like that's all I heard all day. I would probably be a racist, ignorant piece of shit. That's what I'd be.
And you know what? I was
The reason I'm not that is because I was exposed to a community of diversity and different ideas and acceptance and
But
a lot of Sesame Street. And they taught me sharing is Karen,
But,
all these other
but that's the thing in these towns and these states. A lot of these states they don't have any diversity. They don't have that diversity. Like, look, I'm in Manhattan, Kansas. The diversity comes from that university.
Right.
The diversity comes from that university. The rest of this town is mostly white. It's mostly a white town.
Brother base.
And yeah, and whoever's a service member. That's where the diversity comes from in this area. Besides that, the diversity isn't there. So people meet people because they meet soldiers or they meet people that come to this school, and that's how they get their diversity. Besides that, most of these people always look at you like, what are you doing in this neighborhood? And they forget that they don't know I'm from New York City and I just slap the shit out them. That's the other thing that they don't fucking realize. A lot of these people don't have that kind of diversity that they haven't seen somebody just get slapped the shit out of because they said something stupid. They're not used to that thought process. They've never seen that. I'm from New York City. You come out your mouth towards my wife or my kids, I'm slapping the shit out of you. I'm not going to fucking talk it out. I'm slapping the shit out of you. They don't have that thought process here. They don't see that kind of mentality. So then, oh my God, he's a terrorist. He's so dangerous. No, you ran your mouth, and that's what happens with consequences. You just haven't been around that situation, so they don't understand. That's why I said me as a politician is tough, because I'm going to slap the shit out of somebody if they try to be racist towards me.
Speaking of people running their mouth, though, hey, y'all, we gotta be grateful for Donald Trump, by the way, because if it weren't for America and Donald Trump, the people of Switzerland would be speaking German right now. Okay?
Oh Lord.
And so we need to be grateful.
He did say that dumbass shit. That dumb fuck. God damn. I can't stand his ass, bro.
If I'm not mistaken, that this might be one of the most widely spoken languages there already, but I could be wrong.
It's
The thing you
fucking.
don't understand is that that's a talking point that your mouth breather that watches Fox News is going to hear. And they're going to say, yeah, those Europeans, they ought to be thankful that we went over there in World War II. We bailed them out. You speak German right now. But this is what
like when the U.S. liberated Denmark. Like, okay,
they don't know history. They don't understand geopolitics.
That's called willful ignorance, though.
I agree with you. This is what I'm saying. It's a balance.
And that's what I don't know how many people
have to walk this balancing act all the time. That it's like,
It's
sometimes I waver into these MAGA people are irredeemable. They're evil pieces of garbage. Leave them on the side of the road.
but that's the thing. But that's the thing, Joshua. How do you think I'm gonna be able to run by doing that in a state that primarily doesn't already like me?
Hey, that might not work in Kansas.
You see what I'm saying? I would have to move to a different state that was blue to get the support I know I need. I would be work. That's why I say for me it would be an uphill battle to try to turn Kansas blue.
That would be Mount Everest.
Which I don't mind the challenge, but at the same time, I need to understand that I might get locked up for slapping somebody.
Yeah.
Because the thing is if I go to some rally and somebody goes, hey, N-word, get the hell, I'm going to go over there and just slap them. And be like, yeah, you called me what? It was just like, this ain't the 60s, this ain't the 70s, this isn't back in the day. We in the United States of America where you have freedom of speech, but you don't have freedom of consequences.
You have freedom to these hands also.
These shits is rated E for everybody.
The nice thing, though, is in the current social media climate, if you actually did that, instead of Oracle suppressing you, Oracle would be trying to boost that news story. And you get your idea.
They'd like me even worse. They'd be like, this lunatic just fucking punched the shit out of this guy.
That makes headline news.
It'll make headline news, but not the headline. Look,
For the next month.
look at how they've turned. Look, they raided a church.
Black man.
Bro, Joshua, they raided a church. They are saying they raided the church. These motherfuckers, what SWAT team you seen run up in there? What SWAT team ran up in there?
Me there.
I don't think it was just like, nah, the thing is they were calling him out. Was it the right time? No.
We get a GoFundMe for you. You'd be all right.
Is that's the thing. That's why it's like running in Kansas is like the thing. It's just like it's difficult because like right now we got a Democratic governor and most of them don't like him, even though the governor's doing a great fucking job.
Yeah.
She's actually progressing a lot of the shit that the last fucking Republicans fucked over.
Yeah. But they're mad because she made us wear masks during COVID. So they're like, she's the most horrible person on the planet.
Because of masks.
Yeah.
Well, they
That's
can
what
say
they
what
want
they
to
say,
matter.
but I think in the
Oh,
end,
and
people
because
are
she
self-interested.
No, they're self-interested, but the thing is you got to remember, MAGA be keeping their fucking bitch-ass grudges for the dumbest shit.
Yeah.
MAGA's too ignorant to just forget about it. But then they'll be hypocritical when somebody else is wearing masks snatching people.
Yeah.
That's why I was just like, hey, I know y'all want me to run, and I know I would be a great fucking politician. I know that.
Yeah.
I fucking know that. But in a state like this, that's gonna be an uphill battle. And then the fact that my first name is Fidel, like Castro, bro, these motherfuckers gonna be like, oh, this dude's a Cuban fucking dictator. We can't have this man in fucking hell.
These things to you.
But didn't you learn anything from the Trump winning the election? The point.
Did I need dumb people to follow me? Yes.
No. The point is not to run to win. I don't think he ever ran to win from the
The,
get-go.
the point is Joshua, I don't like dumb people. You see how he says smart people don't like me? I don't like dumb people. There's a difference.
You're missing the point here. Donald Trump didn't run and say the things that the pollsters told him to say. He didn't run a traditional campaign.
The thing is
Said, I'm gonna go out here for clout and attention.
yes, but the thing is Joshua, this man is a professional con man.
Right.
I'm not a con man. I'm gonna tell you the straight up truth that you ain't gonna fucking like.
And the folks here would love to be offended. They love to be
That's
offended.
all right. You're gonna get the news cycle.
I'm gonna get the news cycle and they're gonna dislike me even more. I'll probably lose by even more because they're gonna publicize me. It was just like he said this about us in Kansans. He's not even an original Kansan person. He doesn't, bro. They'll come up with anything, and these dumb fucks will listen to it like this. Like this, the same way they listen to Donald Trump talk about these immigrants took their jobs, knowing damn well that there's barely any fucking immigrants in this fucking town.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. There's no winning, like you said, with these dumbass people. They are not going to listen. You can't save a lot of these people. The only way we're gonna save them is after they pass away. That's it. That's it. Once all these old ass racist people move on, then we can probably do something with this country. But till they're still around,
Now, I'll tell you one thing I have enjoyed seeing in Kansas. You speaking about the older people, the younger folks at the high schools who have been doing those statewide walkouts. That has been really nice to see. A lot of their grandparents are not happy, but they'll be all right.
nope, they're gonna die faster, and that's fine with me. It's fine with me.
I'm not going to say all of that.
I am not a person that usually ever says that, but at this point, with what's going on, I hope they go faster. That's it.
You know what's funny? My dad said something similar. My dad is, of course, older because I'm old. But he's like, yeah, some people just need to die. I'm like, well, hey.
It's not the right thing to say because I don't wish evil on anybody. But at the same time, this evil is still here because they still alive.
Yeah, he was like them same people who were out there, because he was born in 52, who were out there protesting integration and things like that. These are them and their kids and their grandkids.
Mm-hmm.
None of that stuff was ever gone. And so, yeah.
I was like, and that's the thing. These older people, because you got to remember, look at how old Donald Trump is. Donald Trump is in his 80s. Most of these politicians are in their 80s. It was like once they die, you ain't gonna have that same thought process. Because the thing is you see how these generations are now. These newer generations, they're trying to influence them more because they don't see those same beliefs. Because the internet is proving them wrong. The internet has been a double-edged sword for these racists. Because they want to use it to be racist, but then they know that they can see people and it doesn't make sense.
Right. Or you have the ones who've been radicalized by it, which is the other
Mm-hmm.
sad extreme, but nothing you can do about that.
It was like it's happening on both sides, but the thing is the internet isn't allowing the same thought process to fucking. It's still there, but it's not pushing that same agenda like it used to. Because before, you can hide all your racism and you couldn't be seen. But now, let you post something on Facebook, somebody calling your employer.
Yep.
You ain't running from that shit no more. It was like you used to. Now you don't got that fucking ability to just fucking hide. That's what I'm saying with all these pedophile protectors and all this shit, all these Facebook posts, all these posts are being out there. Somebody's saving them. Somebody's seeing them. So you gonna know, I'm gonna know, it's just like, nah, you voted for Trump. Yeah, ain't this you right here? Oh, that was you, wasn't it? Oh, you didn't vote for Trump. Right? Oh, so that's not you wearing a MAGA hat? Oh, that's your twin. Okay. Yeah, I ain't falling for that bullshit.
And
We
I've
we
been kind of ambivalent towards Trump supporters, is what I would say currently. I'm not gonna go back and forth with them or anything like that. I'm not gonna try to convince them. I'm not angry at them. They just exist outside of my world, right? But when this guy is finally gone, yeah, the fact that you supported him and the things that he does and ignored certain things that he did is not going to just go away.
unnoticed.
And we're not going to just accept you back into society. You made yourself into a pariah. You're gonna have to accept that.
Hmm. But that's the thing. That's why it's like running in fucking Kansas for me is just like that's why
I didn't see it.
I appreciate all y'all support and I appreciate y'all telling me to do it, that y'all vote for me. But the thing is I don't want a fucking uphill battle because then I'm gonna spend more time actually trying to get
And money too.
that. I think I can. I think I can get enough of a following to do that. Because the thing is right now I never ask for any money, and if I actually run and make a fucking organization and a website and everything that I'm running, I think I would garner a lot more support that way.
Now that I think you could do though, you know how they have like I forgot what they call it, 50-51 or whatever in the world organizations. I don't know
Oh,
the
the nonprofits, the 501(c)s. Yeah, I could
no,
do
not
that.
501(c)s, the
Not.
people who are like directly anti-Trump, but I don't know what all the numbers are and all that sort of stuff.
Oh, I know.
They got a big canvas base for what they're doing. I think you could be a big voice for
I
something like
I
that.
know the thing is with me graduating from K State, one of the fucking people I graduated with, that's who I want to be president. That's gonna be the future president.
Hey,
That
this is what I'm talking about, though, man. I got good news for you, courtesy of AI. Because I pulled up the demographics of the Kansas voting base. All right?
hmm
Kansas is lead Republican in recent elections, but shifts in voter sentiment and turnout patterns have been changing outcomes in the 2020 election. The turnout was around 75%.
You talking about when Laura Kelly ran?
This is 2020, the last
that was
actual
Kelly.
numbers they have. But
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
that
was
was
about when Laura
yeah
Kelly
when
ran.
Kelly was running.
if Democratic turnouts were to exceed 50% in key urban areas,
Yeah,
such as Johnson County and
That was a direct response to what was that dude's name? Brownback.
Brownback.
Yeah, Brownback was
But that was the
phenomenal.
thing. That was the thing, Joshua. It was
Brownback went to see.
that Republican fucked this fucking state.
He
I
did.
get, I get that.
That's why they were like, we don't want anything to do with Republicans because this dude literally screwed us to fucking debt. That's why they were so adamant about going Democratic.
Right. Then COVID happened, and
Because then look,
just like that, everybody turned
Well,
on Democrats.
I get that COVID was.
because they had that, but then look, both the senators are both Republicans and they both pieces of shit.
Oh my gosh, Roger Marshall is probably the worst thing on
Marshall don't even live in the fucking state. He live in
He lives
Florida.
in Florida, yeah.
I believe this with all my heart. If it
I like
wasn't
how
for
optimistic you are, though, Josh, for real.
if it wasn't for COVID, if it wasn't for mail-in voting, Trump would have won in 2020.
I don't think so.
Sitting there, Biden won, is because voting was easier. It was easy for me to say, I ain't gonna go fucking stand around at a polling booth, fuck around. You're gonna mail me a ballot. I can take 5 minutes to fill it out.
Yeah, but the thing is that
Yeah, sure, why not?
a lot of people saw the dumb people still chose Trump. Everybody else that wasn't decided to go out because they didn't want his dumbass Trump again.
Trump lost.
Y'all just unlocked the memory. I should have known Harris was in trouble when I went to vote in the 2024 election. when I did early voting, and those lines around the I think it was the church that I voted out were just about around the building and full of people who were all art eligible. I should have known she was in trouble. It was everybody.
I know that here in Texas. People don't understand this in Texas. There are more registered Democrats than there are registered Republicans.
But that's the thing with the gerrymandering. That's the thing with the gerrymandering.
It has nothing to do with gerrymandering. It's the people don't. You can't gerrymander yourself out of a statewide election.
The thing is you got to look at it like this. That's where their electoral college screws people over.
75% turnout that you have in Kansas.
But that's the thing. The electoral college can change the vote. The electoral college will still go red in Texas.
It wouldn't.
It would still do it because it's done. They've done it before where they've changed it.
Texas would go blue.
Te-
They've run the numbers on it.
But that's the thing. That's why they're redistricting. That's why they keep making it that the Democrats have lesser seats so that they have lesser power to actually do anything. And that's why Texas right now is in a flurry of just passing all sort of illegitimate fucking laws because of the fact that they have that majority.
But when you start talking about the presidential election, you can't gerrymander that.
But you can influence it when you don't allow Democrats to have the locations that they need. Because that's why they close polling places. That's the whole point, Joshua. It's just like we're going to close the polling places that most Democrats go to.
No question. But we need to stay the course. People need to get out and vote.
Yeah, people do actually need to get out and vote.
Yeah.
To some degree, I have to place the blame on the Bidens and the Harrises. Like, if I'm a working class stiff, I'm not going to go stand in a fucking line at some, because you limited number of polling locations that I can go and vote at. I got to go stand in line, take a day off work, stand in line for 8 hours, and I'm going to do that because I believe in your message of radical centrism and offering me that nothing fundamentally is going to
They
change.
happened in 2008.
Here's the perfect example. When Obama came out and said, I don't promise you hope and change, people got the fuck out and voted. And he won.
But he was very much a centrist.
But the thing was is,
He was, but that's not how he campaigned.
but that man knew how to talk.
That's not how Donald Trump campaigned either.
That man commanded a space when he walked into it.
Yeah. And unfortunately, I like Harris. Please don't think that I dislike Harris, but I don't think she commands the stage.
She doesn't command the stage like that. I don't think I could command the stage like that. I probably get close, but Obama just set a high ass bar. The way that man spoke and the way that man was able to move people, it was just like I could do the same. But the thing is I have to do that to stupid people, and I don't like stupid people. I'm sorry. I'm gonna be honest about it. I feel that those are the people that are holding this country back, and I'm gonna say that to them.
Yeah. But you know what? The one thing is, though, you say that to them in here, and they say it's the most odd thing I've ever seen. Call these people stupid, and they literally stay in here.
Let's be very clear here. Obama, as great of an orator as he wanted to be, would have lost in 2008 if the economy didn't fucking crater.
He also lost his McCain had cancer.
McCain is 4 more years of bullshit that you just went through. I'm the young, cool, hip, black guy. I'm everything completely different
And folks
than
was
what
still
you
gonna
just had, and that's why you won.
Yeah, see, but that's the thing. These
Vision of
But you got to remember, Joshua, a lot of the people that are still here and still believe in Trump are still going to vote for Trump even after all this shit.
That's fine. That's fine. We got to outnumber them.
I know we outnumber them, but the thing is making these people do it. I can't get all these non-voters to get off their ass.
I don't really think the turnout is
Got to
going to be a
offer
big
them
problem
a
in
proven
2026.
platform.
Oh no, the turnout in 2026 is going to be the whole. It's going to be, I think, the most votes we've ever had in this country
Yeah.
in
People are gonna.
2026.
The problem is that going to remain consistent through 2028?
But that ain't going to matter if we're just going to go out and vote in a bunch of fucking centrist shit libs.
It's what the thing is what we have to do is. I don't mind if we vote those people in, Josh. What I don't want is people that are funded and lobbied by other corporations and other countries. I don't give a fuck if you're a you could be a Republican, but if you ain't getting fucking funded, that's who I would rather want, because you're not going to take a paycheck to make whatever they want happen.
I need to go ahead and get off of here so I can go to bed.
That's why I need
The craziest thing that I saw.
primary.
You have a person who claims to be progressive, well, Cory Booker, and he's sitting there trying to hide behind whoever in the world he was trying to hide behind when he was in that picture with Bibi, because he's getting funded by certain organizations. I was like, really? You're progressive, okay?
That's who we need to get rid of. Those people. We need to have those people that aren't funded by outside organizations. Because those people are the ones that ain't going to be bought, and they're actually going to try to work to fix things. The problem is that we keep on electing people like fucking Cory Booker, Hakeem Jeffries, all these motherfuckers that keep on getting funded by the same people. And look, oh no, we can't do nothing. But when it comes to voting for them, these motherfuckers is quick.
And please stop giving Fetterman the attention that he wants every time that he sits there and votes opposite Democrats. It's like, okay, just accept it as a fact and move on. Nobody.
Just like all these people, it's just like that's the problem. That's why we need a primary and get rid of all these old established people that are getting paid by outside entities. We need to make it that, okay, you can lobby, but we ain't voting for none of those people. Let all these corporations spend the billions and millions on dollars on Cory Booker, and then we make sure to vote for anybody but Booker, the person that doesn't get paid. And that's the problem that this country has. They'll just go because the thing is that funding gets them that media, gets them that advertising, gets them that stuff.
Hey, man, but let's talk Kansas. 2024 primaries. District 1, Pat Buskirk, Democrat, ran unopposed. District 2, Nancy Boyda.
In Wichita?
I think so. That's what I'm trying to look up right now.
District 1, Paul Buskirk ran unopposed. Why is somebody not running against Patrick Buskirk? District 2, Nancy Boyda wins over Matt Kleinman. She wins with 13,400 votes over him 12,500. You cannot
Again,
easily
before I go
run
to
for
get
it
out of here,
all.
Josh, while you looking at that,
14,000 votes.
have you looked to see just how low our turnout is in our local elections?
They're low. All primaries are low.
No, but our local elections, literally the local elections, the turnout is abysmal.
It's even lower for that.
Great. That gives Cruz a better chance to win. He just needs to die hard.
See, because the thing is there's 4 congressional districts in Kansas.
Sheriff Davis ran unopposed.
District 3 is basically the ones that are basically Kansas City and right next to Missouri.
Out there in fucking
District 1 is the one that has Lawrence, Kansas,
Okay.
has Manhattan. This is basically half of the fucking state is District 1. Wichita falls under District 4. Emporia, Topeka, Geary County, Wabansie, Morris, Marion, Chase, all those, and then down southeast is 2, and then 3 is only 4 small districts. So this shit is all sorts of fucked.
What in the world is in Western? Which district is Western Kansas?
All of Western Kansas is literally District 1. Like literally all of Western Kansas, like
land-wise.
Western Kansas all the way, and it reaches all the way to Jefferson County.
You know, District 4, both the Republican and the Democrat ran unopposed. District 4.
Yeah, but that's
District 4 and run as a Republican, you can run as a Democrat, run whoever the fuck. I'll tell you like this, go run as a Republican.
And it's so interesting. We had a kind of
Go out there and say, hey, my
political mayor here in
pro-MAGA. He voted for Trump. He voted to suppress Epstein files. He voted for all this shit. I'm a Republican that's going to give you Epstein files. I'm a Republican that's going to give you health care. Ron votes against your health care. Go be a left.
oh but that's the thing. They all doing that. We getting a new governor because there's a governor running. Because Kelly isn't running again. She's a Democrat.
She can't run again. She's done her term.
She's done her terms, yeah. So, but there's another Democrat that's running for that. So
Whoever that is, I'm gonna vote for. I don't even care.
it's a woman. I've been following her. I think I have her on TikTok. I just can't remember her fucking name off the top of my head.
Congratulations to her. She got my vote. And I have to register as a Republican here because we have closed primaries. Listen, I have to. We have closed primaries, right? And I want to influence who we have as far as those Republicans.
Oh yeah, I do have to.
Republican in the primaries.
I have to change my shit because I'm undecided.
But those closed primaries, you got to change to something.
I'm gonna have to change to Democrat.
Yeah.
Hey, if you're a racist piece of shit Republican that's listening to this right now, I'm not saying anybody that's out there listening.
Be offended.
Anybody that's out there listening, you're a racist piece of shit Republican out there. But you want to go in primary a Republican that won't release the Epstein files. Go out there and campaign and say, hey, look, I'm a racist.
What's 5%? Do some math.
But I'm gonna release Epstein files, and we're gonna clap all, Trump and Bill Clinton, and we're gonna clap all these motherfuckers, man. What they run on that?
I need to get 150,000 signatures.
They think that Bill Clinton is going to be prosecuted.
I think it's just. Is it just 150,000? I need 150,000 signatures.
Oh.
That feels a little high considering the primary vote.
You need 5%. You need 5% of the. Oh, or is it the registered Democrats? I can't remember what it is. I either need 5% of the state population to be able to run, or I need 5% of all the Democratic population. I gotta look that up. I was reading. Trust me, I've been looking into this. I actually been looking into this.
Well, run here and you win, I'll be happy.
Matt Cleveland did it.
That's what I'm gonna do. Because the thing is one of the people. Like I said, the kid that I would want to run, I graduated with him. But the thing is he also knows one of the previous governors here because he's one of the ones that sponsors one of our scholarships in our program. So if I make that connection, I could make some moves. But
I don't know why you're making this an either-or argument.
the thing is I don't want to run.
You can't run for all four of them, man.
That's the thing. I don't want to run. I know I can. I don't want to, though. I want that kid to run because that kid is what? He's 23 years old. And that kid has the future as a fucking president. I would rather endorse him and have my backing back him, but I need him to make sure he wants to do the shit. He says he wants to be the governor. I was just like, yeah, that's how it starts. But I gotta see. Because the thing is I don't know if this is the calling I'm meant to have, but we gotta wait and see, I guess. Hold on, my shit just muted itself. Hold on, give me a second. I can't hear y'all. Give me 1 second. My do not disturb turned on. My go to sleep alarm. That's my go to sleep. My shit goes on do not disturb at 12:30.
We all supposed to be going to sleep.
Yeah, so I'm gonna be going to bed too, and I did 3 hours. But trust me, I have been looking at it, Joshua. This isn't something that is just like I have been looking at. I got to do it in the dark at night because my wife ain't with it. She's not with this shit. She don't want no
Yeah, but
parts of
the
me
new
doing this shit.
generation of things, people like to try to get at people's families and stuff too, not necessarily physically, but they
We
like to
got
send
too
them
many
letters
people
and
running
emails and
unopposed
stuff.
here in Kansas. I'm
No,
telling you.
oh no, I know there's people. Trust me, I've been looking into it. I've been looking into it. The thing is that I know this state, man. We'll see.
At least it isn't as heavily.
If it isn't 2026, I could run in 28 also. So get some traction going. That way we get a new president and I'm in charge.
It's not just you. If anyone's listening to this, hey, you're a 25-year-old kid, you got some piss in your vinegar. You know, go run the dog catcher of your town.
That's what we need more of. We need the young crowd. We need this next generation to be running because it's their future more than my future. It's my kids' future that I want to run for. It's not my future, it's my kids' future.
I'm 40 and I already don't like people.
The reason Democrats lose and the reason Republicans win is because Democrats come out and offer this milquetoast bullshit, half measure or Republican light, and no one is motivated to go vote for that.
And they over explain sometimes too.
Republicans, for all their misgivings, are smart enough to throw red meat in their veins. They come out and they say, hey, vote for me. I'm going to do some racist shit. You're a racist, aren't you? They're like, hell yeah. They're like, all right, get your racist ass to the poll if you want me to do this racist shit that you want me to do. And they're like, hell yeah, I will. Go do that racist shit I want. We're going to say it's all about eggs and grocery prices and gas prices, though, right? Wink, wink.
There's this new word of affordability.
Hey, get out to the poll, and I'm going to make sure that you're able to choose your wife. They're like, hell yeah, brother.
Hey, by the way, I'm being unfair to my president, by the way. As a good Republican, because y'all were saying earlier that his agriculture secretary said that we could only have a tortilla, a piece of chicken, and some broccoli and
Bro,
something else, right?
I didn't.
But what she did not say was how big that tortilla was. It could be a very large tortilla.
They don't.
That
Well,
tortilla could be
okay, where you gonna find that tortilla for $5 without the cost of the broccoli?
We don't need to get into the logistics. I'm just saying she didn't say how large that tortilla was.
She didn't say the size of any of the shit. She just said it was a piece of broccoli. It could be the whole broccoli head. Okay,
I'm like, who eats a piece of broccoli, ma'am?
like just one, just one.
One florets.
These people, man. Oh no, we'll see. I'm still looking into it. I got time. I'm not. I wouldn't be able to run at the end of this year. I don't think I would do it for this year. I really wouldn't, because then that would mean I would have to launch a campaign now.
And bless you if you don't decide to, because I understand running in this state will probably be a massive headache.
I already got a heart condition. I ain't got time for that.
You need about 13,000 votes. You could knock one of your people out. And you want a ticket?
And you just gotta make it through an election cycle without telling people to go jump in the lake.
No, I think
I
you
should do
should.
it personally.
I think you should. I think you should not even try to win. I think you should go out there and just be like, look, you guys are all racist pieces of shit and flat motherfuckers and just do all that. And you'd be on every news channel and hey, at least people would say, I want the awakening to happen with other people that would go, hey, my politician in my city, why aren't you like this Cruz guy? Why
True.
do we have more guys like that?
I could see that. That I could see.
Because now they're
And
going to
then
start
5 minutes later, you're gonna have somebody sitting there like, his name is Fidel. He's really from Cuba.
Yep. I know it. I know that shit is good.
The demand is already starting across the country. People that have come out and going, hey, why aren't you more like AOC? Why aren't you more like Jasmine Crow?
I'm gonna have to have a.
Why don't I have Bernie Sanders in my?
I'm gonna have to have a sit down with the
No, me and
wife.
Bernie have beef.
Oh, it turns out, look, I'm not going to agree with 100% of all what politicians have to say, but I think we can agree that if the Senate was 100 Bernie Sanderses and the Senate or the House was 400 AOCs, we would live in a transformingly different country.
I would take the AOCs over the Bernies.
But I'm doing the House and the Senate. Like,
I
we
know
have
you. I
five,
told you
we'll have
we're gonna beef with Bernie.
465
We'll let that go because I voted for him over any of these people.
Right. However you want to divide them up. We're going to replace all the lukewarm, mediocre Democrats. We're going to replace all the racist Republicans with AOC. We live in a transformative different country tomorrow.
We got to do it, but the thing is, we need everybody. We need all those people all around to do it too. That's the thing.
I'm not going to say we're going to utopia.
Y'all are keeping me here. Did y'all see Jack Smith testify today?
Parts of it. I didn't see the whole thing.
He seemed to be so taken aback by how dumb the questions he was being asked were. Like, I literally think he was surprised.
It's kabuki theater, that's why.
He was like, "Is this real life?"
Because the thing is they wanted to ask him stupid questions so that way he wouldn't actually give a proper answer.
Right.
That's why they did that. That's why I bet you they asked him the real questions in the closed hearing. They asked him these questions because they knew what he was gonna say. That's why they decided to then make it public. So that, hey, now we know what he's gonna say. Now we can ask questions that won't allow him to answer the way he did behind closed doors. That's why they did that. They were just using that because they knew that if he asked them the real questions, he was going to give a real unbiased answer, which would throw fucking MAGA into a fit.
Right.
Never ask questions you don't want the answers to.
Very coherent. He made very logical points. I enjoyed hearing him when he was able to give testimony.
That's an educated fucking man. That's a man that should be fucking running as a prosecutor. That's who you have as a fucking attorney general, not this dumb bitch.
That is terrifying because if I ever did anything wrong, I know I'll be like 50 feet under a shell. He'll be like, "You
That's
in all of the prisons now."
that's why I don't got a problem with the man, because he upholds the law to everybody at the same way, and that's how it's supposed to be. That's how it's supposed to be. And that's
trying to paint this picture of him being partisan. When they were talking about him prosecuting John Edwards, I'm like, I remember who John Edwards is. What happened to that guy anyway? Does he still exist?
Oh, man. He had that scandal with his wife.
Right.
Where she had cancer and he was stepping out on her.
Yeah.
he fell off the face of it. He was trying to run for something, and then he disappeared after that shit.
He was a
See,
front runner
for the presidency, but that's the thing. Back in the day when people did that, people actually were mad at that. You know, the people that those real Christians actually believed in the Christian values and weren't with that shit. Now you want to talk about a real Christian, but this dude got 3 baby mamas.
This is what I keep trying to point out. Like, we keep acting like Donald Trump is this aberration. We've been doing this here ever since Clinton's first term.
See,
People you gotta think back in history.
but that's the thing. How many other presidents have we had that had multiple baby mamas? Trump has been the first and the only.
But when Reagan and Bush won by landslides, and then the internet was coming, and Democrats had to make a deal with the devil. They said, hey, we're getting out fundraised here, and these Republicans are fucking slaughtering us. We have to get in bed with big banks, big pharma. We got to kind of play by the Republican game. Because otherwise, if the Republicans are able to outspend us in this new internet media, we're going to keep getting clobbered. Bill Clinton sold this fucking country out.
Everyone,
From that point forward,
every one of these has sold the country out, bro. That's the problem.
but from that point forward, the whole like Christian morality playing into our politics thing went out the fucking window. us into a war
Yeah.
and killed thousands of Americans and starved 500,000 Iraqi women and children and bombed them and mass murdered them. So that's more of an anti-Christian thing to do to me than all the blowjobs in the world that you receive in Oval Office. So they've never been about being morally consistent or God fearing. It's all bullshit.
No, I know.
Yeah, it's all theater.
It's all self-righteous indignation.
So presidents have fought in most presidents have fought in wars up until,
George Bush mass murdered 1,000,000 people, and then we rehabilitated him by having him fucking finger painting and dancing with Ellen DeGeneres.
Oh, you talking about
They don't care.
They never have. They never will.
They're not Christians.
That man was such an anomaly. But I mean, he was so weird because you would see him and you'd be like, you are a fucking horrible human being, but at the same time, he would just say some things that were just like, oh my God.
I feel like I can sit down and drink a beer with good old George W.
No, I don't want to drink a beer with
That was
him.
his selling point. He's
More
just
like-
a good old country boy, ignoring the fact that his father was the fucking director of the FBI. They come from long money. Like, come on.
You're looking at this person who you literally know led us into war.
You know what they mean by he seems relatable?
In Iraq.
That shit was funny.
By he's relatable is they mean
I know,
he's dumb
it was like I can't stand this man, but look at how he dodged those shoes. I can't stand him, but he is like a ninja.
The fucking guy.
Yeah. Horrible human being.
we gotta stop playing to these falsehoods. That we need to be centrist and like playing to the Christian coalition. These people aren't Christians.
Oh no, I'm not having that. It's just the thing is, it's just that you have, like I said, it's the ignorance, man. It's the ignorance. It's the ignorance that's hard to overcome in this country, because a lot of the ignorance is either racism or it's some religious belief or it's some fucking made up thought process, and that's the problem that we have. That's what I'm saying. Running in Kansas is just like I would have to deal with. This is the Bible Belt. Let them find out I'm an atheist.
Yeah, that might not work over too well.
That's not gonna work at all. With all these religious folks, that shit is not gonna work at all.
I don't know why you can't
I can
just.
think of a lot of people here who would not for that very reason.
I
'Cause
don't
it-
know why you can't just pretend and cosplay as a Christian when every Republican does.
Because the thing is Joshua, the thing is the internet is not the same anymore.
You think that you're disqualified for being an atheist when Donald Trump is the Christian frontrunner? Like, listen to what you're talking about.
See, but the thing is
He was asked what his favorite Bible verse was.
but that's the thing. He is a con man.
Them all equally.
I don't lie to the people, Joshua. That's the difference. I am not gonna go and try to be a political person and be full of shit. I can't do it. I'm not gonna waste my time. Cause I'm gonna drive myself crazy trying to cosplay a fucking person I'm not. I can't do that. For me to run, I have to run as Fidel Cruz, the American fucking army veteran that served this country, is proud of this country, and wants this country to be better. That's how I'm gonna run. I can't run any other way. I can't lie to people. I don't feel right doing that. I don't feel marching and fucking talking to people and, oh, I'm gonna bring down your gas prices knowing damn well I have nothing to fucking do with them. I can't do that. I'm not gonna invest my time and have people invest money into me by donating to me for me to lie to people. No, I can't do it. I'm sorry. I just can't.
But if they ask you what's your favorite Bible verse, and you
It's the one where they talk about Jesus from the age 14 to 33.
I like all Bible verses equally.
No, that's my favorite one. My favorite one, the one that talks about Jesus Christ from age 14 to 33. And then they're gonna be like, that don't exist. It was like, that's my favorite part.
Why don't you tell them it's Matthew 25?
I ain't what is it? John 3:16. John 3:16, because Stone Cold was one of my favorites. Does that work,
You
Joshua?
know what?
Does that work? Can I say that?
Really?
When
No.
I was
John 3:16, Stone Cold, man. That was cracking beers and shit, having a good time. Y'all don't agree with that?
oh,
Damn.
man, John, yeah.
John. That's gonna be my. I don't read the book anymore. But if you ask me that, I'm gonna be like, I'm sorry.
Has to be somebody who took off all the
But,
layers.
but see, this is my response to that. My response to my favorite Bible verse is the fact that there's a separation between church and state, and my Bible verse fucking picking has nothing to do with the policies I'm trying to enact. How about that? Y'all like that as a political answer?
Yeah. I like that actually. Because why do I need to know my candidates the way they send it out?
I know what to say.
Can you please do this job and perform well?
I know what to say. It's an uphill battle.
Yeah.
Trust me, I had to be politically correct in the fucking military, and I had to learn how to fucking ridicule you without cursing at you so I wouldn't get in trouble. I can do it if I want to.
When Mike Pompeo was running for some office here. I forgot what it was, and he was I think it was for senator, and he was at one of the churches that I go into in my city, right? And I was like, huh, this guy literally doesn't look like he believes anything that he's saying, and I don't know why he's trying to appeal to us at a church
What up,
because it
Ty?
has nothing to do with being a senator. But I guess he's here, so.
But that's the thing. It's just like they're gonna go to churches and stuff like that because that's where they know they'll be able to catch and speak to people. I might light up on fire if I step into one of those. I can't do that shit. I can't. I'm not gonna lie to people. It's gonna be my moral compass not allowing me to. I can't cosplay it. That's
keep calling us a lie, but you're
it.
just offering up additional information that's not necessary.
I don't do that, and that's the reason I am the way I am because I've always been the way I am. I'm not gonna change just so that people can do it. Yeah, Ty, I light on fire. I was just like, that's a joke me and my wife have every single time I walk near a church. She was like, can't step in here.
Tell the truth up to a point,
Nah.
and then stop because it's politically expedient to do so. Nothing wrong with that.
Can't do it. If y'all want me to run, y'all gonna have Fidel Cruz unfiltered. You gonna have the real Fidel Cruz running unfiltered.
As many people as possible. Don't care about women, just care about getting on Fox News.
I'm trying, but TikTok be slowing my job, man.
My favorite religious political moment was when they were broadcasting Reverend Wright when Obama was running. He was singing that part about if you got some like
Right.
baby clap like this. Yeah, the whole world was so mad.
I promise you, hey, look,
They were so upset.
everybody that watches Fox News, I guarantee they know who Jasmine Crockett is.
Yeah,
He is, but they couldn't tell you.
they're very, very not happy
They
with
couldn't tell
Jasmine
you
Crockett
who was
and
that represented them in their state. They couldn't tell you that. And the
But
reason is,
but that's the thing.
Jasmine Crockett, they talk that shit.
They talk that shit, but the people around them support them.
yeah, but I don't think Jasmine Crockett.
That's why they win.
Jasmine Crockett, I'm not supporting as much because of the fact that she voted to give Israel another $3 billion.
You gotta stop cannibalizing these people like this, man.
Bro, if she gonna keep receipts, I'm gonna keep receipts too, because that's the same energy I'm gonna be bringing in there. Have a good night, Busy. Oh no, I know, but that's the thing is I'm gonna be okay with being critiqued also. That's the thing. The thing is I know I'm not perfect. I know I'm gonna do shit wrong, but the thing is I'm not gonna go against my morals because somebody's giving me money.
But the reason we lose is we don't say that second part. Hey, Jasmine Crockett, I don't like the fact she did Israel weapons sale.
one way or another way.
Yeah, when Jasmine Crockett was a piece of shit racist that's gonna vote to criminalize immigrants and give ICE more money to go and shoot mothers in the face. That's the at the end of the day, one of those two is gonna win the fucking Texas seat. Get out and vote for Jasmine Crockett because there are consequences to this.
No, I understand that, but it's
That's what our
We
president.
don't say that part. We just go, man, fucking Jasmine Crockett. Two wings on the same bird.
but that's the thing. But that's the problem, Joshua. The thing is that when you have a person that's easy to go against their morals and they still vote against what they supposedly stand for, that's not a person we should have in Congress. Like, I know, but that's the whole thing. Now she's trying to run for senator. And it was just like, if you did this as a representative, you're going to do it as a senator. You're going to do it at the next level. She's not going to change. If she's still voting away, even though she talks this, if you talk this whole good game about going against something and then you vote for what you supposedly against, you can't be trusted. I'm sorry.
I got a question before.
To fund ICE agencies to go and shoot Renee Good in the face.
What happens if she does?
No. Maybe she does. Is she gonna vote for the next?
Well, but that's what I'm saying. If she does and she's the one talking all this nonsense, and then you want me to go and vote for her again? You see what I'm saying? That's a whole different thing there. If you telling me, if I'm telling people, hey, I'm going to work to make sure your shit is affordable, and then I'm letting the fucking I sign off on the fucking corporations being able to buy more houses.
But
That's a problem.
but you gotta understand, this is why MAGA wins. Because they're
But
presented
then
with
who's
the
the
exact,
really know at that point, Josh?
but they're presented with the same argument that you're making.
See, but the difference is that they get lied to.
He's gonna go and he's gonna vote to financially fuck me.
But there's a difference. They're gonna say affordability for them, not for the constituents. That's the difference. MAGA don't know the difference. We, as educated people, understand when they say we're going to talk about affordability, but they don't do nothing about the corporations, you know it's fucking slighted.
And now, come on, man. As dumb as people are, they're smart enough to go to the grocery store, look around, and go, "Hey, wait a minute."
Bro, they're not that smart.
A year ago it was $4, now it's $8. Now,
See, but that's the thing. They not smart enough because those are the same ones that complained the first time and then got awfully quiet when they went to $8. Because they're a bunch of bitches.
no,
Well,
no, it's because when they go to the polls, they go, "I know that you're fucking me."
No, because the thing is that next Republican is going to give them that good lie to say, oh, I'm going to fix what the last one did, and then screw them over some more, and then they're going to vote again.
They don't believe that.
Bro, you can't say that, Joshua. Look at all these farmers. Look at all these farmers. All these farmers did the same exact thing. They got screwed over the same exact way, and they voted for him again.
Right.
and
What they're sold on is they're sold on, hey, Republicans come on and tell them pretty much, at least with the voting record stuff they do. They go, hey, listen here, I'm going to fuck you over a little bit, but I'm going to fuck over that black guy that you don't like even harder.
They don't give a fuck.
That trans person.
They don't give a fuck.
And they go, hell yeah, brother.
Yeah.
I'm willing to get fucked as long as it fucks the trans person I
That-
hate.
That's fine. But then look at what you're saying, though. Even with that, I'm still not getting that vote.
You're not going for that vote. But what I'm saying is, that's how these people vote. They don't go, wait a minute, you're going to fuck me over while you're fucking over the trans person? That disqualifies you. You're not a perfect enough candidate for me. They fall the fucking line.
That's the thing. In order to have some sort of fucking change in this country, you need that to happen. These people are not going to do that. These people are going to vote the same way, even if they're screwed. Even if you tell them,
That's why.
But that's the problem. These are the same people. Those same people that voted for Donald Trump, a lot of them got screwed over the first time he was president. And they voted for him again because he gave them the bullshit. These people are some of the most gullible dumbasses we have in this country.
I don't agree with you.
They have farmers sitting here on TikTok crying and saying that they need to do something.
I hate Mexicans. Good. I'm gonna vote for you for that reason.
Yeah, but that's the thing. I'm Spanish. I'm not going to say that. I'm not, see, but that's the thing. You want me to cosplay to say some dumb shit, some dumb ignorant shit, which is going to then lead to me losing the people that actually do believe in me. So that's why I'm not going to change who I am. Because the reason I am this way and people follow me is because I'm straightforward and honest. If I try to cosplay to just try to get a couple of votes of the Republicans, that's not what I'm trying to do. I don't give a fuck about these people.
I'm not asking you to do that. I'm talking about the comment that was made is I can't fuck with Jasmine Crockett anymore because she made a vote I don't like.
And I can't, because that's the problem with the fucking government. We keep on electing these same people that say that they're going to do something and they don't. Why you think Chuck Schumer's still there? Why you think Nancy Pelosi's there? How the fuck do we have Hakeem Jeffries and Cory Booker? Don't you remember Cory Booker was the one standing for 25 hours talking nonsense and then went ahead the next vote and voted against everything he was just preaching?
But the issue is we don't do shit during that interim period. We wait until 2020. 2024, and then we show up and go, what's the option we got? Harris? I don't like this option. Fuck that. Where were you?
See, but the problem with that was Harris became the issue because Biden decided to have fucking cancer and not drop out soon enough.
No. Biden campaigned in 2020 on saying, look, I know I'm old. I'm going to be a one-term president. And I'm just a placeholder until we groom the next whatever.
Yeah, see, but the difference was people respected Biden because they respected him because he was with Obama for 8 years.
We should have been out there demanding, step the fuck down, Joe Biden.
And who? And pick who?
Get the fuck. I don't care who. We should have held him accountable. We didn't.
But that's the point, Josh. That's the whole point. We have to keep holding these people accountable going forward. Because the same way you complaining about Biden, it'll be the same thing with Jasmine Crockett. Because instead of holding her accountable, we decided to vote for her again, even though she said she was going to do this and went the opposite. What's the alternative? The other one is what? James Tallarico? Which actually stands up and says all the shit against the thing. You know what's funny? I haven't seen Jasmine Crockett in any videos of her going against in her fucking state senate, in her state house. Well, in that case, there you ain't got no option. Then there's no other option. But the thing is if you nip Jasmine Crockett in the ass now, you don't let her grow to the popularity of going for fucking president because you've already seen how two-faced she can be.
But you should do that. But we don't do that.
I know. But why am I going to wait to see if that Jasmine Crockett makes it further when I can just nip it and hold her accountable now? There's no point in me waiting for her to get to the presidency. It's point to take her out now. You wanted to be full of shit? You out now. I'm not waiting for you to garner more attention. I'm getting you out now. That's why primary and everybody this fucking 2026 is the most important because we need to get all of them out. If they voted or said, you need to get all of them out. It's not waiting for one of them because that's the problem. We waited for Biden to be the last option or Harris to be the last option because we weren't looking for anybody. We weren't voicing for anybody else. We let them because they were doing it. Harris was vice president, so nobody thought, oh, this was a bad idea. But nobody was going before that. Nobody was talking about it because everybody just left it as Biden. But what? We didn't hold them accountable. We didn't hold them accountable because, look, the way Harris was there, that most of these Democrats weren't even supporting her. Did we hold them accountable? No, a lot of these fucks got reelected. That's what I'm saying. It was just like, you're not going to say you're going to try to change the country and then you're going to vote against it. That's what most of these people did. Because if you really want to change, I don't give a fuck if you have your differences. If you knew that fucking Kamala Harris was the fucking best option we had to actually win, you would have put all your support behind it. But what did a lot of Democrats do? A lot of Democrats were like, oh no, this isn't fair, this isn't right, or whatever the case, even though they knew they didn't have any other better option. So instead of us primarying them, getting those people out that basically held her back and didn't help push her forward, what did we do? We reelected them. We left them in there. And these are the same pieces of shit now, like Cory Booker, fucking Chuck Schumer, Nancy Pelosi, all these people, and are still fucking there. And we still haven't gotten rid of them.
I can have two conditions true at the same time. Primary Cory Booker, Nancy Pelosi, Chuck Schumer, primary people.
Anybody in Congress, anybody, all these seats are up. Every single one of them needs to go, because every single one of them watched Gaza get destroyed. Every single one of them watched Gaza be destroyed. Joshua, every single one of them saw Gaza be destroyed. I don't want to hear anything about any of these people. I don't want to hear anything. All these people standed by their side and funded Israel and all voted for Israel to get more money to destroy Gaza. I don't give a fuck who they are. Yeah, the consequences are they all need to go. They all need to go. That's the consequences. Because the people don't forget that. People don't remember that. All these people voted for these people to be fucking destroyed, be fucking held without food, be fucking killed, be fucking abused, raped, assaulted. They all voted for that shit. So Jasmine Crockett can go. It's contingent. The contingency is that all these Democrats that have a problem supporting the other Democrats when they need it need to fucking go. Because look at all the people. Look at all the people. All the Democrats that were against Zohran Mamdani. No, because the thing is we allowed them to be the preferable candidate. We allowed them to be that. You're not giving Trump more power because you're going to primary the Republicans too. The whole point is to remove the Republicans that are doing all this shit, but then also remove all the fucking Democrats that are pieces of shit too. It's not, oh, we're just going to replace the Republican ones and keep the shit as Democrats. We need a clean house entirely. And that's the whole reason why I say we cannot allow any of these people to run again. That's it. None of these people belong in Congress anymore. Yeah, exactly. But the people of New Jersey should be aware of the fact that Cory Booker has been full of shit the whole time. But the thing is what? The Democrats ain't going to talk about him being full of shit the whole time, because those same pieces of shit are going to support him. So that's why you got to clean house entirely. Because if you want to support Cory Booker knowing that he's a piece of shit, then everybody else is a piece of shit. You got to get rid of him too. You can't keep Cory Booker and then fucking add another Democrat when you still have his piece of shit as there. If you got the same Democrats sabotaging the same fucking party, their own party, they don't belong in that party. Because if you're really about that party, whoever you choose to be the winner, that's who you need to support. If you're a Democrat and you were against Zohran Mamdani, which is a fucking another Democrat, and you were trying to vote for fucking Mario Cuomo, knowing he was a Republican, and you still were a Democrat and you were going for the other guy? There's no space for those people. These are all pieces of shit that need to be fucking removed. That's why I ain't trying to run with all... I'm not trying to run to get into fucking Congress to deal with the same pieces of shit that have helped destroy this country. That's it. That's it. I'm not running with people alongside me that are trying to destroy this country. It's the same way I didn't want to serve in the fucking military with people that I couldn't trust to my left and my right. The same thing would be for me in Congress. I'm not going to serve with people I can't trust to actually believe in the party or believe in actually progressing this country. If you want to go ahead and sidestep everything because you can't do nothing, you can't speak against Trump, you can't do nothing because you don't have power, then you don't need to be in the fucking position to speak for fucking people. That's it. I ain't got time for none of these representatives.
I agree with your frustration, and we should bottle that and go out and primary all these people to reduce the number of corporate shit downs.
But
If
that's
you
what's
let's say you win
happening.
your election, right?
You have
You win
people
your
doing that.
election. You're gonna go and try to pass a bill or some kind of some VA bill to fund some VA project, something that's near and dear to your heart. Cory Booker is going to be the one that's going to sign along with it. And his Republican opponent, that you have no problem with him being eliminated, losing his job, he's going to be the one who votes against it because he fucking hates veterans. That's the reality we live in.
But that's the thing. Those are the people that keep getting voted for.
I can't speak about what kind of country I wish we coulda, woulda, shoulda, maybe should live in. Country we do live in.
The thing is Joshua, I'm not going to try to fix a country where the people that I'm supposed to be working with to do that are working against me.
Well, Cory Booker's going to work against you.
Cory Booker's going to work against me, but say that he's on my team. I don't work that way.
Primary Cory Booker.
For me to primary Booker, I need to go to Jersey and move to Jersey. For me to primary any of these pieces of shit, I have to do. Yeah, I know, but that's the thing. That's what needs to happen across the board. And that's why a lot of people are doing it. But when you don't have the media or the backing to do it, you don't get that attention. Because look at the conversation we've been having, and I don't get no fucking attention here. Because you think TikTok is going to make sure to push my videos if I run for Congress? You see what I'm saying?
I think they're not going to have a choice if you say a bunch of inflammatory shit that gets a lot of views.
But then that's the thing, the inflammatory shit. Look at the shit, bro. You got fucking restricted without saying anything.
Donald Trump is the president. Donald Trump is the president solely based on him going out there and saying all the shit that was in passe to say. All the things you're not supposed to say out loud.
He said all the shit that racists believe in.
Right.
I'm not going to say shit that people don't believe in. I'm going to say shit, but I'm going to have Democrats that are too scared to actually speak up. Because a lot of these Democrats are scared to speak up in the first place.
This is what racists wanted to hear. He was talking to the racist. You could go out there and say, hey, Medicare for all. That's what I want to talk about. I want to talk about,
that's socialism type shit.
I don't care. But you talk about that while you're slapping the bad guy in the face. And getting poster all over fucking... You're going to get invited on the Fox News to talk. Just like AOC does. Just like Jasmine Crockett does.
It's an uphill battle. Like I said, I'm looking into it, but the thing is it's not gonna happen with me knowing what's going with this shit.
Town hall on Fox News.
Bernie Sanders has been doing this for so long, and Bernie Sanders hasn't made any fucking change. Bernie Sanders hasn't done any change because he hasn't proposed anything. When you look at the bills he's proposed, is not many, and this man has been there for fucking decades.
Wasn't nobody talking about Medicare for all as a mainstay, main plank leftist platform position before Bernie Sanders?
Yeah, see, but the thing is in order to have a sustainable thing, you have to have a backing within Congress that's going to help you eliminate the corporation greed. And if you don't have that, like Cory Booker...
But I'm talking about, if it wasn't for Bernie Sanders' campaign, Medicare for all would not be in the discussion at all.
Yeah, see, but that's the thing. Look at how his party did him.
And if it happens in 10, 20, 30 years, it'll be because of what Bernie Sanders did in 2000.
But look at what happened with Bernie Sanders. Bernie Sanders was the one that was supposed to run. And they fucked them. So my point exactly. Right. So how do you think something is going to become successful in this country when the supposed people working with you vote against you?
Look what happened in 2016. People got this. People said the same. Oh, they're all the same attitude you got right now, and they didn't go out and vote for Hillary Clinton because they said, Donald Trump, Hillary Clinton.
The difference is that most people didn't like Hillary Clinton in the first place. And the thing is they took it away from Bernie after Bernie had won.
But in retrospect,
so most people didn't go out to vote because they didn't like Hillary and Bernie was their choice. So they just didn't vote for that reason.
I think Hillary Clinton is a demon.
She probably is. But at the same time, nobody wanted her because she didn't win that. Bernie Sanders did. And then they eliminated him from that. A lot of people didn't like that. So a lot of the people that should have gone out to vote.
I get the reasoning. And they stayed home. Then Trump became president.
But then they didn't primary any of the fucking people.
It doesn't happen if Hillary Clinton is president. All the COVID deaths don't happen if Hillary Clinton is president. ICE raids in Minneapolis don't happen if Hillary Clinton is president.
But that's the thing, we can't control that part. But at the same time, it's just like primarying all those people. How many of those senators and representatives still have their seat after they took the seat away from Bernie Sanders? Way too many of them. That's
primary
it.
Them.
Yeah, but we should have primaried them in 2016 and 2020. And we didn't.
People don't want to. Again,
I couldn't primary nobody because I was still in the military.
People don't want to do that work. They want to show up at the general election and then bitch about the options they're given.
Hey, well then I can't fix something if people don't want to fix it with me.
You gotta make them want to fix it.
I can't make people want to fix it if they haven't tried to fix the shit that they've been getting screwed over already now. I'm not spending the rest of my life trying to educate grown-ass adults.
But they do try to fix it. That's what J6 was.
Nah. J6 was a bunch of fucking dumbasses that listened to a dumbass man that was mad because he lost.
Right. But they're pissed off about the way our government works.
No, they were pissed off that the guy that they thought won lied to them and told them that he got his shit lost and stolen, and then they wanted to fight for it. They didn't want anything else. They were just mad at the fact that their president didn't get to win again. Which I think we would have probably been better off if Trump had won again. Because he wouldn't have made all these changes and had all these dumbasses in place because he would have kept his same administration.
I don't know, man. You tell someone like that, you know, he did all of his bullshit and then he got reelected immediately afterwards.
He wouldn't have had Stephen Miller in there because he didn't have Stephen Miller before. He wouldn't have had P. Hexif. He wouldn't have had fucking Mike Waltz. He wouldn't have had Steve Bissett. He wouldn't have had this Greg Bovino dumbass. He wouldn't have had fucking Homan, Noam, fucking Jigsaw, fucking all these other dumbasses that he has in these positions. He wouldn't have had them because he would have had the same administration. He wasn't going to switch everybody out. He would have kept everybody there, and Project 2025 would have never gotten fucking any fucking traction. None of this happens if Donald Trump wins again. Crazy to fucking say it, but none of this happens if Donald Trump would have won that election.
And none of it happens if Biden delivered on anything of substance to the American people.
He did deliver.
I mean, we could play this game forever.
He delivered. He started putting stuff into motion. But the thing was, he wasn't going to last another term. He was just hoping that a Democrat was going to continue it, and he thought Harris was going to win and continue the mantra. The same way with the CHIPS Act, the Infrastructure Act, all this money to the HBCUs, all that stuff came through them. And he was just expecting the people to vote for Harris, but hatred won over. That's it.
You had him though. That's on him.
It is on him. I know that's still on him. But at the same time, that's also on those Democrats that didn't fully back Harris.
if you acknowledge that the majority of the American population is stupid, and you're not going to get out there and beat them over the head,
I am.
and just go, hey, chip sack everybody. I know you don't know what that is, but just believe me, it's good.
But that's the thing. The man
Infrastructure bill.
explained it, and the man showed what he was doing. The thing was, it was just these people had... Look, put it like this, Joshua. The same people he bailed out, those farmers, he bailed them out, and they still voted against him. There's no fixing that. You can't... That stupidity level in this country, you just can't overcome. Because literally Joe Biden was the one that bailed out all the farmers, not Trump the first time. Trump fucked them over. Biden bailed them out. And then they still went and voted for Trump again, and he did it again. And if he were able to run for a third term, they would vote for his dumb ass again. Even if he
You
was
don't understand
removed. The
This
extent
again
of
is
stupidity
you-
in this country cannot be fixed by having these people in the country.
Right, but again, you're thinking that other people share a similar moral and ethical framework when they look at the world that you look at the world in. These people are motivated by fear and by hatred.
That's the thing. I'm not
I don't
motivated
think
by
that
that.
they're
But the
dumb
thing
enough to
is
think.
I need to nip that and not allow them to
Oh,
be
no,
able to
Trump's
do
gonna
that.
be good for my farm. They knew better. But their hatred and their bigotry and racism was so pervasive
Like I said.
that it was worth it.
And
It's
that's
worth
just
it to
the
lose their
hatred
farm.
that people have. I'm not going to be able to do any good with all that hatred in this country. Because at the
But
same
you can't
time,
talk to those people.
I can't talk to them, but I need to. Because that's the only way this country's going to move forward
But you
with
can't
these dumb
talk to
people
the
in them.
Majority of voters that don't bother voting because what they're told is, fuck it, why bother vote for Cory Booker? He's not just Republican or Cory Booker. It's the same thing.
It is.
If that's your message, then those people are going to keep staying at home. But the racists are going to make sure they go out and vote.
Yeah, see,
That's
but
where
that's the
we're
thing.
at.
The problem is that people put the message that way, that Cory
I
Booker's
blame
the same,
Barack
and instead
Obama,
of
to be honest
finding
with you.
somebody else, they just think
Like
it's
if
Cory
Barack
Booker.
Obama had delivered on fucking any of the shit he talked about. Any of it.
Look,
Who would
none
be
of these
where we're
people, most of these people don't deliver on most of this shit. But the
All
thing
of
is
these
the
people
people
I can
in
throw
the
in this
state, your state representation is what does most of the fucking changes that actually affects you on a personal level. And most of these people don't pay attention to that. I'm not here to educate people. I'm old enough that I had to learn all this shit on my own. I'm not going to spend my life trying to educate grown-ass people that want to be ignorant. You want to be ignorant? Be unsuccessful. That's your priority, not fucking mine. I'm trying to make sure that the people that want to listen do become successful, do have access to resources, do have an education. If you don't want a part of that, that's fine. I don't have to talk to you, but you're going to know what's happening whether you like it or not.
But that message, you keep saying like you got to go and lie to racists or whatever. That message is a winning one. It's what Obama, like people got to step back for a second and think about the historical perspective of this. A man named Barack Hussein Obama won the presidency 7 years after 9/11. That's how fed up people are.
But you got to remember, that was
Wait,
also
what
one of the
did he
largest
say? He
black
came out-
population voting times ever to happen.
Right. But he didn't win because of the black vote.
He didn't, but he had their votes, which he never had before,
Sure.
and no other president had before.
Definitely helped. Definitely helped.
Yeah.
But the largest contingency voting bloc in this country is, and will be for the foreseeable future, white people, because we outnumber everyone.
Yes.
And they came out and voted for Obama. And the reason they did is because he had a message of hope and change. And he said, hey, I'm going to fix this health insurance bullshit for you. And then when he had the opportunity to actually do it, removed the public option and signed Romney Care. Heritage Foundation. That's what he did.
It did, but the thing is that actually did help people.
But I'm saying if Barack Obama, with a mandate of, 2 months because of Lieberman, when he retired, there was a 2-month period where they had a supermajority in the Senate, filibuster-proof majority in the Senate. Could have rammed anything through Congress they wanted. You could have gave us Medicare for all right then and there. And then we put Barack Obama on the fucking Mount Rushmore at that point.
Yeah, but you got to remember the Republicans didn't just let that slide either. Because remember, he was going to put a bunch of Supreme Court justices, but bitch ass Mitch McConnell didn't allow that. Because he made sure that the Republicans didn't allow it. Because he was going to push people through. And then the Congress said, oh no, you can't do that. But then when Donald Trump went in, they just rushed a whole bunch. And that's why we have the fucking crooked ass Supreme Court that we have now. But look, Mitch McConnell's still there. Like I said, until we don't get rid of all these old ass pricks that haven't done anything but fucking take money from people and not actually give anything to the fucking American people, we ain't gonna be better as a country.
I'm all for doing that, but you can't cut off your nose and spite your face.
I shouldn't run then, Joshua. I'm sorry. That's why I know I'm not gonna run. That's why I know I don't have the attitude to do it.
Your message is the exact correct one. Whoever you're running against, that's the Democrat that, you know, is the fucking same centrist bullshit Barack Obama attitude of, well, we got to make sure the insurance companies come along for their part of the pie. Like, that kind of attitude. You're going to come and say, fuck this person. I'm the one who's going to actually have leftist policies, which, by the way, poll across Republicans and Democrats and Independents favorably on every single fucking issue.
Oh, I know.
But no one's offering that option to these people.
Because the thing is it's not a viable option to actually say it because people know it's not going to happen. Because all the people that are able to make that change to work with you are not going to. Like I said, case in point, look at Zoran Mamdani. A Democrat. Wanting democratic values. Wanting to institute these things. And the Democratic Party didn't even want to side with him. It took fucking almost coercion to get the fucking state representative, fucking Jeffries, to actually endorse him. And Schumer didn't want to endorse him. Yeah, he still prevailed because the thing is New York City was not going to vote a Republican in. New York City's not going to vote a Republican in.
Right, but I'm saying Cuomo, that was the real race.
Yeah, but the thing is Cuomo was already he was going to, see, that's the thing though. That was a rigged thing there because the thing is everybody knew Mario Cuomo as governor that had to resign for sexual assault. That man wasn't going to win regardless. And the guardian angel dude, nobody was going to vote for either because nobody wanted to fucking listen to him. Because all he talked about was getting shot a bunch of times.
If you pluck Mamdani out of that race and it's just Cuomo and, what was his name?
Silva?
Yeah, it's just Cuomo and Silva. That's your only choices? Cuomo wins on a landslide. And he has a T next to his name and name recognition. That's it. He wins in a landslide. It's not even close.
I don't think so. I don't think so. Not in New York City. Because of the fact that New York City would have voted for somebody else knowing what Cuomo's history was. He wouldn't have won. Cuomo would not have won just because of his history. See, but look at the state. New York State rarely ever has been red. That shit was not going to throw New York City into red. The last time it was red was Bloomberg, and he fucked the city. Just trying to make everything expensive. And then you had fucking Eric Adams that wanted to claim to be a fucking Democrat, but was a fucking hidden Republican. And Cuomo ran as a fucking Democrat, which was basically a fucking Republican, and everybody knew that. Everybody knew Republican already. Cuomo was going to be a piece of shit as the fucking mayor if he got elected. That dude had nothing to do with the city. The city wanted somebody that they can actually relate to. The difference is that all these old ass fucking Republican racists wanted somebody to relate to. And who they related to? Donald Trump. Some old white dude that had a problem with people of color.
I think you severely overestimate
Oh no, that happens a lot. But at the same time, they're gonna find something and they're gonna look at something, and that's what's gonna make them vote.
And that's why I think what you should do is you should change your name.
See,
You should change your name to
you
John America.
you coming up with everything that I would be fully against doing, just to try to run it, and I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna change my same fucking thought process. Is the same reason why you started listening to me. I'm not gonna change that just to try to make it so that people listen to me some more. If people listen to me because of how I am now, that's how I'm gonna stay. I have never been I don't want to be a people pleaser. I don't want. I like to talk shit to these people because they deserve to talk shit too. This country has freedom of speech. I should be allowed to say you a piece of shit when I can prove that you a piece of shit. I shouldn't have to hide behind it.
I think you come out and tell MAGA people they're a piece of shit to their face, and then change your name to
Change it.
Fidel Trump.
No.
And the majority of voters are going to go to the polls, and they're going to say, I see the name Trump on the ballot. I'm going to vote for him. Because they don't know what the fuck they're voting for.
I know. But I ain't doing all that. I ain't doing all that. I ain't doing all that. I'm sorry. I'm not doing all that. I am not changing who I am just to become a politician. That's the wrong fucking answer.
Change your middle name to Trump at least.
Nope.
And we'll just put that on the ballot.
Nope. I ain't doing none of that.
Hyphenate it.
I ain't doing none of that. If this country wants to fix itself, it needs to make sure to find accountability for the people that need to get the fuck out this country or need to be put in jail. If you got people that's still voting for fucking pedophiles, I ain't the one to be running against these people, because these people, I am going to be either in jail myself or I'm not going to make it to the primaries.
Well, I gotta say, I hold hope alive that we still live in a country where the majority of people, if we just put should pedophilia be legal, yes or no? We put that on the ballot. I'd like to believe the majority of people would vote yes, it should be illegal. I'm hopeful of that. Now, I know there's a concerning number of people that would vote no. I fully understand that. But still, we're not in this dark place where, we're just ruled by pedophiles. This is not true.
Well, we're in a dark place, Joshua, and the light still hasn't shone. It isn't shining where it needs to. And then we still have those people that are in power. Because look at the felon we have now. But most of these felons and most of these pieces of shit and most of these pedophiles have the same thought process as Donald Trump and the people he supports and the people like Jeffrey Epstein. So the thing is I can't run and be an actual fucking polite professional in front of people that I know are pieces of shit and pedophiles. I was like, you have a fucking problem. And my solution to that problem is not something that's going to be accepted across the board. I can be a reasonable person, but there's no reasonable part with that. I got fucking kids. There's no reasonable behind that. There's no fucking reason to you being a pedophile. There's no reasonable, there's no acceptable. I won't accept it at any fucking form or place. If you got these people that are running right now in office and they're not getting jailed, they're not getting arrested, you have these files and nobody's been arrested, I'm not going to run for politics knowing that you supporting some shit like that, because I'm going to slap you because you supporting pedophilia. Plain and simple.
We need you to take that seat and then go and cast your vote to release the Epstein files.
You seen how well that worked, right? You seen how well that worked?
Well, we don't have, what's the word I'm looking for? We don't have veto power.
It's not even veto power. The law was passed. The files still haven't been released. Them shits were due fucking 3 weeks ago.
We don't have the power, we don't have the votes to go haul Pam Bondi in and hold her in contempt and then
The thing is that You shouldn't have to. You shouldn't need the votes for that because the thing is you're going against the
Yeah, they
law.
have them.
So
Now they get the votes.
you should be able to go to a judge and file her into contempt because she is breaking the law. The same way you should be, the same way I can arrest you if you broke the law, Joshua, is the same way she can be arrested for breaking the law. You don't need votes for
Can't
that.
talk about a country how it should be.
No, it's not how it should be. That's the law. The law is being broken. If somebody is breaking the law and doing it on purpose, isn't that obstruction of justice? Shit, people get fucking arrested for resisting arrest with no other charges. So don't tell me there's no way of doing it. Because if you can get arrested for resisting arrest when you didn't have nothing and weren't doing anything, and the reason you got arrested was because you were fighting being arrested, then that means you can get arrested for obstruction of justice. The same way you can be arrested for contempt in court. There's no, it can't be done. We need votes. That's the bullshit that these bitch ass Democrats that need to be taken out keep on saying because they don't want to hold accountability because they don't want to be the ones to go against the rug.
Well, this is a two-part, or I should say, it's a two-step process here. First, we have to get the, we got to get the Fidel Trump ticket
Still fit.
primary and get on the ballot.
Bro, it's not happening. It's not happening. At this point, it's not happening.
I'm talking about across the country.
That's across the country, but at the same time, you still gonna have Pam Bondi as Attorney General breaking the law.
We can't do anything about that at the moment.
If you telling me that people can break the law while in Congress or in a federal job and they can break the law and nothing can be done about it, that means the people that are in office don't know what the fuck they're doing. Because you can't tell me that somebody can break the law while being a federal fucking official and they can't be arrested for it.
Yeah, that's true, but that's how it is now. So we need to primary these people out. And then when people hear Fidel Trump and there's different ones all across the country are running, they're going to go out and they're going to vote in the Dems to do something Dems. Instead of do nothing Dems, we're going to call you guys to do something Dems.
Nah, bro. Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen.
Again, I truly believe this. If Congress was 300 AOCs, we live in a different nation.
We would, but the thing is that means the rest of the country has to believe that, and the rest of the people in this country need to believe that.
Like AOC is not gonna go and season means of production. She's not gonna do all that kind of shit. But Medicare for all passed day one. VA funding is taken care of day one.
It ain't gonna happen, bro. It ain't gonna happen. I'm not gonna change my name. I'm not gonna change my tone. I'm not gonna change my message. It's just not gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen.
I'm promoting you to go have your message. I'm just playing about the
No,
Trump. Come on,
no. I know. I'm just. I know you playing with that, but I'm just saying it's just like the message. I'm still not going to change the message I have. I'm not going to change it for anybody. I'm not going to change it for dumb people. I'm not going to change it for ignorant people. The whole point is to basically make the country better and do it in a way that it don't matter if everybody don't like it. It's still going to benefit everybody because
I still don't know why you think that this is a losing message.
It's not a losing message. The thing is that I'm in a state where that is a losing message. Because the people ain't going to understand because they're still stuck in hatred so much that they don't care about the message.
That message was Trump's 2016 message.
For people that were already in agreement with his racist thought process.
No, those people were going to vote for any Republican.
They were going to vote for him more because of the fact that he was going to go after these dangerous immigrants that were eating the cats and the dogs. Yeah, see, but the thing is a record number of people voted, a lot more people voted for Trump because of his racist thing and then their stupidity. When you add stupidity and racism and you try to voice it behind a good message, it don't matter what your message is, Joshua. These people are just racist. They're not going to like a person of color. They're not gonna agree with a person of color.
The poll numbers don't bear that out.
The
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 reason
poll
Trump
numbers
won
show that they
2016,
don't have. Do you see any person of color in that congressional thing from Kansas?
I didn't look at.
None of them are colored.
I just got their name.
None of them are colored. They're all white.
Probably.
No, it's. I'm telling you, they're all white. So they're all white in a place that they don't have it. I'm not the first one to want to change fucking Kansas. I'm not the first colored person to try to change Kansas.
They voted in a guy whose name was Brownback.
Yes, and he said all the good shit that Donald Trump did. We're going to bring jobs. We're going to fix the economy here. We're going to do all that shit. And he bankrupted the whole fucking state.
We got a guy named Cruz we elected in Texas.
Oh, yeah.
Cruz.
Bro, if they do that, I'm fucked.
Can't we just go by F. Cruz?
Nah, because they're going to associate. Oh, we heard of this Florida dude. Isn't this Texas dude the one that flies to Cancun every winter storm? Is he in Cancun right now? That piece of shit. That fucking dumbass. Can't stand his ass. Makes my fucking last name. Pisses me off I got the same last name. He don't even represent the fact that he's Hispanic. Like, fuck that dude.
No, I'm saying his actual name. Yeah, I want to say it's Roberto Cruz.
Or isn't it Raphael or some shit? Hold on.
There you go,
Raphael, right? Is Raphael something?
Changed it to Ted because it sounds more white.
What the fuck is this thing? Raphael Edward Cruz.
There you go. He went to change it to Ted.
And he got Ted. Joe, bitch ass out. Dumbass. Looking at his damn fucking shit. This piece of shit. Been a senator since 2013. I was like, look, the same dumbasses that seen him leave the fucking country when the fucking weather got cold are the same ones that revoted him again. Like, you can't fix stupid in this country, bro. It's like, whatever message you have.
Listen, you can't do anything about those people. They're gonna do what they do.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Those are the same people that are still gonna be in Congress.
No. Their voters are gonna go out and vote for them the way they vote. The way that you remove these people is through overwhelming turnout to overwhelm those people, to outnumber those people. That's our problem. Our problem is that our strategy up to this point for the last 30 years at this point is the belief of those people that don't go and vote, they're not going to vote. Don't offer them anything. Let's just become Republican lights and let's try to steal some votes away from the racist Republicans. We're going to get some of them to vote for us. That's where we lose. And you keep saying, like, I'm not going to change my ways to get votes.
Not.
No one wants you to do that. That's the losing strategy.
But that's the thing. I'm not trying to change it, because the thing is my whole thing is I want to call these people out on their ignorance.
Right.
Everybody's not. That's not professional for these people. These people don't boost people up like that. That's how come you've never seen any politicians before like that. Jasmine Crockett wasn't like that till she got her seat. I can't beat. Trump won because he had the same ignorant people that was following him the first time and were willing to fucking insurrect in the country.
No, it's because he came out there and he talked mad shit.
Yes, he talked mad shit, but then he also promoted people fucking rioting. Look,
All these motherfuckers are bought and paid for. You know why? Because I'm the one that bought and paid them.
yeah, but that's the thing. He did that with the fact that he pardoned all of them. Him pardoning all those January 6ers led to this shit.
You're skipping 8 years now. I'm talking about 2016. He won because he ran to the left of Hillary Clinton. He won because he came out when Hillary Clinton was talking about Syrian no-fly zones. He said, America first, we're against war. Now, of course, he was lying. But what his message was, what people voted for, was Donald Trump coming out and saying, no new wars. We're gonna get out of Afghanistan and Iraq. I'm gonna improve Obamacare with a bigger and better health care. I'm gonna fucking
Bro, he was talking a whole bunch of nonsense. He was talking a whole bunch of nonsense. But it was a better nonsense than fucking Hillary had. Because Hillary didn't have a message because nobody wanted Hillary.
shit for you. I'm gonna start a war in Syria.
Nobody wanted Hillary. That's the thing. Nobody wanted Hillary. If Bernie Sanders would have gone, Bernie Sanders would have won. But nobody wanted Hillary, and they threw her on top of everybody.
The money power didn't want Bernie Sanders.
Yeah, I know, but that's the same thing that happened. And what happened? Instead of backing the person that the Democrats people wanted, they decided to switch, and that alienated a lot of Democrats, and they didn't vote. Same thing happened with Harris. You had Harris that got put into the position, and a lot of people decided not do that shit. A lot of people didn't want Harris.
I was pissed off that Bernie Sanders lost too. I wanted Bernie Sanders. Of course I did. Guess what? 2016, I went and voted for Hillary Clinton because that is the harm reduction option.
I was in the military. I didn't give a fuck who won.
That's crazy.
It didn't matter. I was planning to do 20 years in the military. So to me, it didn't matter who was commander in chief. Because no matter what any one of them said, I couldn't speak against it.
That's fair, but you can vote.
It wouldn't have mattered. It wouldn't have mattered. No different. That's why most military service members don't vote until afterwards. Some of them do vote, but it doesn't matter because at the end of the day, if any one of them said pop off, I'm going. Doesn't matter if they're Republican. I served under Barack, I served under Biden, and I served under Trump. Any one of them could have been like, yo, it's time for you to go, and I couldn't have said no. I couldn't have said anything. For me, it was a different circumstance as a military service member. That's why you see a lot of military service members that they don't say anything right now because they can't. Because the commander in chief is the boss. Even though you like him or dislike him, you can't say anything. Because that would be letter for reprimand or you in jail. So you just sucked it up and went through. But the thing is me voting in the state of New York. Me voting for the state of New York, knowing that the state of New York was going to go blue.
I'm speaking in a pejorative view here. I'm not attacking you directly.
No, I know.
Pejorative view. So every military member needs to go out and vote in their best interest. And that is voting against Republicans because Republicans
But that's the
put
thing.
military people in harm's way. Republicans are the ones that defund their VA benefits.
The thing is that
Leave you to fucking starve and die inside
these
the road.
dumbass Republicans don't know that while in the military, Joshua. People in the military don't know that. People in the military think that Republicans are the ones that help them.
You gotta fight back against that kind of propaganda.
You can't. That's the thing. You can't in the military because you can't really be political in the military like that.
They should have been knowing that shit before they went and joined the military.
But that's the thing. They don't. A lot of them don't. A lot of them vote red and they vote Republicans because they think it's, oh, they done the best for me. They done this. But then when Biden did the PACT Act and did all this shit, they still decided to go for Trump.
I would like to guilt trip you some. Because there are kids in high school in Kansas right now that if you had run and went and spoke at their high school and illuminated and opened their eyes to this shit,
These kids.
learn this stuff before they went off and joined the military.
But that's the thing, Joshua. These kids now know this more than my generation. The kids now know this more.
Yeah, that's fair.
The kids.
More than
The kids know more than. There's still those people that came up through these redneck families that are military-based families that they've gotten all the stuff that they've gotten because of being in the military.
right.
And they push that onto the kids.
That you need to go and speak at during your campaign.
I can't. That's the thing. I can't influence these people to change what their parents brought them up doing for decades. Me speaking to them one time is not going to change decades worth of hatred and bigotry. It just doesn't work that way. Just doing it over a couple of months is not going to change somebody's bigotry and all the stuff that they have for this long. You have to have time to do that. Now, like I said, if I'm running in 28 with 2 years of being able to announce myself, talk to people, and get around and get my name around, then yes. But for November, nah, that wouldn't
All
be.
journeys begin with a single step.
Yeah, but that first step with me for me to gain traction so that in 28 I can have the whole state behind me and shit. Maybe even go for governor instead of just a fucking representative. There's not going to be no point for me to be at the representative level at the bottom of the state when I know I can garner enough to get to the fucking governor or higher, or go for senator and get rid of fucking Moran or fucking Marshall.
What's that doing for that kid in the high school in Kansas today who needed to hear you speak at the high school?
Hey, I'm not the only one.
What about Dylan and Skylar?
Now, hey, it's not my problem. At the end of the day, Joshua,
Oh
I
man,
want to help people, but at the end of the day, it's the 3 daughters that I have that is my fucking concern to make sure that they are okay in the future. Everybody else has their own shit to worry about. I'm gonna take care of this country if I can, but my first priority is my family.
sure, but you can have multiple priorities and place your family first.
Nah.
But that doesn't mean that
I don't do
Skylar
multiple
is your
priorities.
priority.
I did that with the military and I learned to never put anything before my family again.
I'm not saying put it before. Like
No, I know.
you absolutely
I
can.
ain't putting nothing on the side of it either.
Well, that's politics. That's every job, actually.
Yeah, but see, I don't work, Joshua. I'm not the regular type of person anymore. I did my time. I
Well,
worked my time. I don't work anymore.
being a politician ain't work either.
Being a politician is a lot of work.
Oh, I don't believe that.
It's a lot of work when you actually care. When you don't give a fuck, it's easy work. You collect a paycheck for not doing anything. Look at our congressman. But the ones that is working their asses off are the ones that you see strung the fuck out, have fucking a whole head of gray hair, fucking look beat the fuck down and don't do that. Like the fucking politician friends that I do have, they all look run down, but they actually doing something for their community and their neighborhoods. Everybody else that ain't doing shit are the ones that look all fresh and all fucking like good to go is because you haven't been doing anything. You're not gonna tell me that you've been working hard, but you've been getting a full night's sleep.
I'm sure. I'm sure though that if you were to query and ask these people, hey, was it worth all the pain and worth all the struggle because you made a meaningful, impactful difference in other people's lives? Was it worth it? They'll all tell you yes, it was.
I know, because I've spoken to them. One of them is an assemblywoman in New
And
York
it's
City.
few.
But for me, that's the thing. I know I've done a lot and I've helped a lot of people, and I'm willing to continue doing that. But at the same time, I'm not gonna sacrifice my health, my time, my mental fucking stability for people that ain't gonna be willing to put in the same effort. I just can't do that. I did that in the military and I burnt myself out. I did that in every job where I always gave 130+%. And it's just like, what did I get for it? A good job? A pat in the back? I ain't get shit out of that. I was just like the same thing. But when I started putting all that effort into my family has been flourishing. So that's why I say it's just like, yes, I would love to fix this country and I'd love to fucking make this country a better place, but I'm not gonna fucking sacrifice my well-being just to try to get something where I know everybody else in the country doesn't believe in the same thought process. It's
It's
just
not going to matter to everyone. I'm not going to lie to you.
no, I know, but that's the thing. It matters to me, and if I can't make it matter to enough people that I feel that I matter, I'm not gonna waste my time.
But one day, what's going to happen is you're going to be at your campaign office, and there's going to be a guy named Dylan that walks in. And he's going to say, "I wanted to tell you, I want to thank you. because you came to my high school 10 years ago before I joined the military, and you talked to talked to the school, and it resonated with me. And because you opened up my third eye, when I went over for the war in Afghanistan, Iraq, or whatever, I saw the humanity of these people completely differently. And the fog of war was lifted from my eyes because of your words. And I was able to see the world, clearly. I was able to see all the bullshit my parents were talking about was all bullshit.
See, the thing, Joshua, is I've I've already had those conversations. I've already had those conversations because I have spoken to people. I have spoken in, I haven't spoken in schools, but I've spoken to a bunch of people and I've taught them the shit. And people have come and thanked me for the shit that I've helped them with. I understand how that goes. It's just politics isn't something that you just go into without having the support of your family. If my family isn't behind me doing it, I'm not doing this.
Oh man,
I'm
we'll
not.
all be behind you.
Yeah, I know a lot of y'all would, and I appreciate the fuck out of all of y'all. But at the same time, this is still gonna be something that is just like the same reason I got out the military was because I had to sacrifice the time to try to do better in the military and try to help people, try to make people great soldiers, try to keep motherfuckers alive. And that took a toll on my family. And it would be the same thing with politics, dealing with all this shit, dealing with fucking crooked ass people, dealing with fucking pedophiles, dealing with people that support this shit. And that's going to be exhausting. And that's going to take me away from the main priority that I have. And like I said, ain't nothing taking that main priority away anymore. So I could do this because, hey, my family's asleep right now. But during the day, if I gotta go out campaigning, I gotta miss trips with my kids, I gotta miss shit. Nah, I'm not doing that. Sorry. The world can find another cruise to fucking follow, or I can help another person become the next fucking cruise. But
Well, that's fair.
I
And we need people need to understand the scale of this. I'm not just talking about House reps in the U.S. Senate. You know, we need state reps, state senators, mayors, county clerks. We need comptrollers. We
mm-hmm.
need the Secretary of State, or you would call it the DMV. We need,
it,
we need people to go out and. It's something I talk about a lot with people. If you're young, go be
but
a fucking cop. If
but
you're a
but
leftist,
but
go
that's what
be a
I'm saying.
cop.
I have no problem supporting people to teach them and show them how, because that's why I got my degree in public administration. I understand how policy writing works. I understand how policy is written and how it works and stuff like that. I got no problem influencing people if I have to. I have no,
But
like
don't
I
just
said,
you,
I have no
man. We need
problem running,
thousands of
but
cruises.
this has to be something that I have a backing with my family backing me. Because at the end of the day, I know y'all would support me, but at the end of the day, y'all not the ones living with me.
It's all well and good, man, but it's not just you, man. We need thousands of cruises.
Yeah, but that's the
It'd be
thing.
nice when
If
you get involved. That's great.
if my message is able to get pushed out more, then yeah, we can make more cruises. But when the media is not allowing the cruises to speak out and be recognized, it's kind of hard, but I'm still not giving up. I'm still doing this on TikTok. I'm still doing this on YouTube. I'm still trying to publicize and speak out. I'm still speaking against MAGA. I'm speaking out against the inequalities. Look at the videos I made today with speaking out on how we can make an actual positive change to make sure fucking kids got food. Just take away the money from all the fucking congressmen that get $79 a day. Because according to them, we could eat with $15.64 per day. So if we take that away from the politicians and give it to the schools, we got a fix. But you think that message got pushed out? No, that video only got like 200 something views. They don't
Well, I
want to
think the
push
whole
out this
the world
information
will
because
be
they
on
don't
that.
want to. Everything
The
that
world
you
will be on
have,
that bullshit lately. They want you to pay to push your videos out.
they're trying to do
But
everything basically to make it difficult for you to be successful and get out there, but then they decide to pick who they want to push their ignorant rhetoric. It's difficult, like,
again, this is the world we live in.
yeah, I
You
know,
gotta
but the
you
thing
gotta
is
move in the world
it's the left side that's dealing with the uphill battle more than the right side. I'm still fighting the fight. But at the same time, it's an uphill battle that I have to keep on trying to be creative and try to get on different platforms and try to do different things to try to be successful and get reached out to. But it's an uphill battle. But the thing is I know I'm doing this, but people need to join in. You got other people that is doing it too, but you don't see those people get publicized. You don't see the news picking them up. You don't see people having interviews and shit like that. And that's what makes it difficult. You need the publicity now. With all it is, you got all the internet, and if you ain't on the internet and you can't be found, you're not gonna get in traction. But that's that's all it is, man. I just realized it's fucking 2 in the morning, bro. I need to go to bed. Shit. Great chat though, Joshua. I appreciate the hell out of you, man.
Go find these Democrats.
That's what I try to do, but the thing is that my FYP don't show me that.
Put them on your. Go interview these people. Put them on your platform.
That's what I'm trying to do, but the thing is the FYP don't show me. The only one that I have was that Isaiah Martin from Texas.
Yeah.
I had him, and then when I went, he came up on my FYP. I wasn't following him anymore.
Well, that's some fucked up shit, man. There's a couple people actually that I follow.
That you just happen to unfollow.
Oh, I haven't really checked.
You should check. Because that's happened to me a couple of times where I've seen a couple of posts and I'm like, bro, I'm following this dude unless.
Actually, that has happened to me for a couple people. But I also got to make sure that there are people that get banned and they come back with different accounts. And have
That's
accounts all the time.
that's what I was thinking, but it wasn't. So for some, it was like that. Some people get banned and they got like their backup page, and I understand. But most of the time, like their main video or one of the videos that I come across is them saying, "Oh, this is my backup page because my last one got banned." And I was like, "Nah, I've been following Martin from day one when he was arguing, when he wanted to say what before he even mentioned he was running. I would watch him."
Maybe go check to see if I still follow Isaiah Martin, because now that you say that, I haven't seen a video from him in quite some time.
You see what I'm saying?
For a fact, I follow him.
Mm-hmm. Just.
I found it the other day with Mercedes Chandler, actually,
Mm-hmm.
where it's like it shows that I don't follow her, and I'm like, no, I absolutely do.
Yep. And that's what I'm saying. The platform isn't this platform isn't the same as it used to be. I was like, you're gonna find a lot of people that you follow that some of them you just don't follow no more. And it's usually the content creators. And the funny thing is, the people that I've blocked somehow got unblocked.
I hear you.
So it's just like Isaiah, I used to watch, he used to pop up in my feed all the fucking time. I know he's still making videos, and now I don't see him. And I've actually reduced the amount of followers I have because I go through it and check to see if anybody's like just like a user, whatever. Delete. Well, guess you ain't got an account no more. But all these people I follow, and then certain people I've blocked, and then somehow I've been unblocked from them that they start showing up in my feed. I'm just like, But it's whatever, man. I'll keep doing what I'm doing. That shit ain't gonna change. But we'll see. We just gotta get more people to follow, and more people. We just gotta change. We gotta change the people in the government.
Tomorrow, because I'm too white to be trying to track down people to see if I still follow them.
Nah, just if anything, just the people like. If you follow like Democratic people that always want to do Democratic stuff and are about that, just check to see if you remember their names and search for those. Because you'll notice that, and you'll notice that some people you either don't have no more or you don't follow. Because it's just like certain people just stop showing up on my feed, and I'm like, these people make videos almost daily. It can't be that my feed doesn't show them anymore. Even when I go to following, they don't show up. So it's just like that shit happens all the time. So I'm just like, that's questionable.
I can't hear you talking, by the way.
My mic died. Hold on. Microphone died on the fucking.
There it is.
This shit died.
Yeah, I was like, yo, did my headset died? Damn.
Nah, it's just this microphone died because these only last. Well, they last like about 4.5 hours. I got both, but that's a sign for me to get
Yeah,
this.
shit, man. Like tomorrow, options market's gonna be pretty not exciting. I got a couple OTD or ODTEs that I gotta track, but I'm probably gonna take total loss on one of them. Other than that,
It's been an
it's gonna be a
interesting
day where I
market.
go and hunt down to see what people I should be following. And
Just
then what, man?
I'm just saying, just
You know,
check.
you can go and get a copy, and you can save it occasionally of like all the people you follow as like a document file.
I don't bother with that. It was just funny to me because it was just like it's certain people that you usually see on your feed.
Yeah. Well, no, because I've got my accounts banned before.
Oh, so maybe
So I've
because you
got
had different one. That's the thing. I've never had my
I go
account
into the
banned.
old list and then load it into so I get all my people back.
Oh,
You
okay.
know what I mean?
Yeah, because me, I've had this same account since forever. I've never gotten like fully banned. I've gotten restricted. I've gotten banned from lives, but not my account banned or restricted or even account strikes. I don't have any of those. So that's why when I started noticing that I wasn't following certain people, I was just like, what the fuck? I was just like, I
Well,
follow this dude all the
I think
time.
the other time I got banned because some guy was talking. It was one of these MAGA chud piece of shit. They're talking mess. And, one of these anonymous guys with like user 123
Mm-hmm.
name, and they were like, "Oh, if I saw you out in the street, I'd be like, you'd find out I ain't no pussy, whatever he was talking mess." And I was like, "All right, let's find out, man. Here's my address. Here's my number. I'll be waiting for you. Come on." And they were like, "You can't give out your address. So
Address,
take down
some
live."
shit, yeah.
And I was like, "Well, I didn't know that, but I was more than happy to, come on through. Pull up."
It was just me. I haven't done that. It's just like, that's why I just looked at it and I was just like, I didn't follow certain people anymore. And people that I know I put on my block list ended up showing up on their accounts and they didn't have new accounts. So that's why I was just like, that's interesting. And it was just like, they push what they want to push. Cause look, the fact that I've been getting MAGA fucking creators on my FYP tells you enough. I'm
See, that's
getting,
the thing. I don't ever get that ever.
I'm getting
I
those
build my
now.
shit brick by brick.
No, I've been doing that also. I'm not gonna listen to no MAGA creators, and all of a sudden I'm swiping and it's just like I'm thinking it's like how they start off that some creators they start off saying like they're MAGA, but then they're really Democrats and they start talking shit. No, these people are just straight up MAGA ignorant dumbasses, and I'm like, when the fuck did my FYP turn to have these people included?
It might be because you engage them on your lives.
That
Like,
never. It
this
wasn't
guy likes
happening
to
before.
talk to MAGA.
I've been doing that before, and I didn't get any
I
MAGA
can't tell
videos.
you how the algorithm works.
Yeah, but
I
that's
have
how.
noticed that one thing that I like is that I used to get posts all the time that was just like a wall of text, a
Mm-hmm.
song playing, and it would always be like some poorly spelled, probably someone in Russia writing some bullshit. Like it would always be them making talking about something where they're not even making a point.
Oh.
It's just some nonsense bullshit. They're like, "Hey, America, you say Trump is bad, but did you ever
Some.
think
Yeah,
that maybe
I don't get.
Trump is good?"
I stopped because
And I'm
that's the
like,
thing.
"What?"
When I decided that I wasn't gonna be talking to him as much, I redid my feed. So I wiped out my feed to make sure I didn't have any MAGA stuff. So anytime MAGA came up, I just swiped up quick. So I wasn't getting any MAGA. But then ever since this new deal came out, all of a sudden that's how come a couple of the videos that I made lately have been done on fucking me talking shit to MAGA or responding back. Because those videos have actually popped up into my live, and I was just like, into my FYP. I'm like, what the fuck? I was like, no, I ain't standing for this shit, and I just stitched it.
Well,
But
hopefully it's working both ways. So it's pushing your content out to
unless,
MAGA.
unless that's what it is,
They're
but then
like,
that shit makes no
"Hey,
sense that I'm being pushed out the MAGA, and then MAGA only views it for 300 views instead of sending me to the people that actually watch me. Cause I got 16,000, I got almost 17,000 followers, and you mean to tell me my videos are only getting 300 views? That shit don't add up.
I I mean, hey man, if you're getting hate watched, that's still a view, right? So bring the magas in to watch you, man.
You
Half the
you
time
know
I
they
watch
don't
your
stay here
videos,
long. They get
you're a
they get
commie.
they get
Whatever, man.
fucking they get all soft and shit and start reporting me, and that's how I get my shit restricted. Shit, look, you weren't even talking and my live got restricted.
I don't know about what that was about.
That was the craziest shit. That was me talking all the recklessness, and then I get a notification that you
Why does
got to
everybody
restrict it.
say
I'm
thing
just like,
reckless? And then it doesn't seem to care at all when we're talking about, Trump's a child rapist and shit. Like that used to be a thing where if you said that, it's like, oh, you're
hmm
getting.
but that's what I'm saying. That's why I found it weird that I got a restriction because you got a restriction, but you wasn't even
I think that
talking.
that was how it was in the past, but you don't have to do that shit anymore. These people that go around talking about murder and
It's all dependent on
that's
what
all child
it seems like.
shit. Like, come on.
Whatever algorithm or whatever AI TikTok has to listen in on you, it determines what it wants to allow and what doesn't. If it doesn't suit their needs and it doesn't bring any divisiveness, like when we have these educated conversations, I don't get pushed out. But you see, when I have MAGA and I'm talking shit, my shit'll push up into the 100 plus, 200 plus fucking viewers because they like that ignorant fucking batter. And just like, but the fact that you restricting me, I've been live every single time I've been live the past fucking week. I've gotten restrictions, straight, multiple restrictions. So it's just like, and then my videos just
That's you getting reported by people though.
no, I know, but then the fact that my videos ain't getting pushed out either is weird. Cause you had the one video that did like what? I think I did like 120,000 views on one of the videos. And then after that, everything is 300. So you mean to tell me all these
Well,
people
just
started
don't
following
ever
me?
pay.
Hmm?
Don't ever pay for views.
No,
If
I
you do
didn't pay
that
for
once,
views. That's the crazy
well, no,
thing.
I'm just telling you. If you
Oh
ever
no.
do it once, they're gonna keep you in viewer jail because they're like, we can get this guy to pay again.
Yeah, no. Yeah,
Once you open that
yeah,
Pandora's
yeah.
box,
Yeah, don't pay me. They don't pay me enough. I've made, I think, off of one post, I think I made like $5. That's it. And after I got monetized, there's only been one video that has made it past 1,000 views. I'm like, y'all ain't getting money out of me. Y'all don't give me enough money. I don't need that shit. It's like, fuck it. If y'all gonna pay me, I'll promote if y'all gonna pay me. But the fact that y'all ain't gonna pay me when I'm making videos that I know people are watching, because it's like I'll have most of my videos. I'll have like the video will have like 300 views and like 75 likes. How the fuck you got 75 likes out of 300 and you mean it stopped at 300?
I mean, it's crazy because one of the metrics, my understanding at least, is that if there's a high like to view ratio,
You
that
get
means that
pushed.
people are positively
Mm-hmm.
engaging with it. Or if there's a lot of comments per like ratio, people are engaging with it. That means, like, if,
There was
yeah, if there's a really high like
there,
percentage,
there was
more of the
another
viewers get
content
a lot
creator
more
that
likes,
did
a
that.
lot more engagement. They want to, press that.
But there was another content creator that showed that and he showed a video. He did the fucking numbers and he was just like, because I think they say that the like rate or something like that has to be at least 6 or 7% or higher
Yeah.
from the views. This dude had 40% of the people that viewed it liking it, and it just stopped at 400 views.
I
So
mean,
they pick and
we're never gonna. We're always gonna be taking guesses on what the proprietary algorithm is thinking at any given time.
yeah, because I'm looking at my videos now and it's just like,
Which, by the way, I'm sure probably changes. Like the algorithm for TikTok is a lot more inundated than looking at other social media platforms that are pretty straightforward,
yeah.
right?
Yeah, but like I said, I don't really give a shit at this point. It's just like if they gonna pay, they gonna pay. I'm still gonna make the videos, like I said, till I get banned or I don't have a channel. I'm gonna keep on doing it. I'm gonna still be on YouTube. If I don't have this, I'm gonna still be on YouTube. and I still got my veteran shit, so that's not gonna change no matter what they try to do.
Yeah.
So it's whatever, man.
Well, that's another one. Like the YouTube algorithm is pretty straightforward, right? If you are doing similar content to creator A, creator B, creator C, and I go and I like or I subscribe to creator A, creator B, creator C, they're gonna say, hey,
Is
Cruz guy makes similar content. I think you would like to watch
kinda most of the time that does happen, but a lot of it is because you got to make sure that you're doing the right tags and stuff. So you got to make sure that you tagging it properly, and like it's most of the time a lot of it is just your thumbnail on YouTube, because you see something catchy that catches it, then they click. But
that's how they're gonna match it. Because if I watch creator A and they have thumbnail is or the tag is veterans benefits, and I follow B and they also have veterans benefits, well, the chances are it's going to say, hey, maybe this guy likes watching veterans benefits. Let's show him more.
no, yeah, they'll push it to you, but then at the
it's really
it's
straightforward.
it's really straightforward, but then it's more on the person. It's depending on the person making sure that they actually click on it. That's the bigger thing. Because then on YouTube, it's just like, yeah, we're gonna put you out there, but if people don't click on you, we're not gonna push you out anymore. On TikTok, it's like,
I follow you, and I've never been recommended any of your videos.
yeah, because they're not gonna do it. Well, the thing is for me with that, I don't do a lot of the videos. All of my videos are basically like the lives. So that's why I don't get pushed out as much on YouTube, because a lot of my videos are just live videos, like I'm live streaming instead of doing like the actual videos. So, but it
But my YouTube is pretty straightforward when it pushes to me. It's Sam Cedar videos. It's Hassan Piker videos. It's Vanguard boys. What's the name? What are the names? Billy and what do they call them?
I don't know. I don't watch them.
Name for the Vanguard. I watch them, and there's a girl who comes up and goes, "You want me to make you a sandwich?" And then she makes a sandwich. That's like my whole fucking feed. Is that?
Me, it's the VA people. It's VA, but then I also watch a bunch of different shit because it's like computer stuff, OBS stuff, streaming stuff, fucking equipment stuff. So my shit is like it has a whole bunch of stuff, but it at least gives me like the keywords at the top because it knows those are the things I usually go to, and that's how I click on it, and then it'll be like all VA stuff or all fucking computer like new CPUs coming out or errors that people have been getting, shit like that. But yeah, it's whatever, man. I'm a
To me, I can't remember the guy's name. There's a guy that really pisses me off, man, because I watched him all the time, and he does like it's like a guy who's like flaming homosexual guy, and he's completely jacked, like he's like fucking ripped, and all his videos is just him talking about like Super Nintendo video games, and I'm like, oh shit, I remember that game from when I was a kid, right? And I'm thinking that this guy, he must be like, 25, 30 years old.
yeah.
How does he know about this shit, right? This is like from the 90s. And one day he did a live or whatever, and I'm watching him, so I get talking to him because he's got like a really small community. And I'm like, how do you know about this Super Nintendo? Like, did your dad play him or some shit? He's like, shit, man, I'm 50 years old.
Oh damn.
I said, man, fuck you, man. Fuck you. You ain't allowed to be jacked like that.
Hey man.
Years old like
That
man.
that's
I wish I looked that good.
and that's the thing with YouTube. YouTube will do that, man. YouTube, you'll find the shit about YouTube is that you can find a bunch of stuff on there, and the videos are better quality. You can see them and you can rewatch them. The thing with TikTok, you can't do that. Like this whole conversation and everything shit. I've been going on for what 5 hours now. I'm about to hit 5 hours and 5 minutes. It was just like you can rewatch it on YouTube. On TikTok, once this shit is gone, you ain't seeing it again. So that's why it's best to just do on YouTube, because then it's just like you could at least have somebody go back and watch it if they want to. I know nobody's gonna sit through 5 hours, but
Do you have it to? They send you a copy of your live?
yeah, it saves it onto the YouTube server.
No, I'm talking about on TikTok.
I used to have it, but what I would do was when I was streaming off my computer, I would just record it onto my computer.
Fair enough.
I would just do it that way.
I have another person that does lives on here that for whatever reason they set it up to where I receive a copy of their live.
Oh, you receive a copy?
Yeah.
Oh.
So then I can take it and send it to them and say, here's your video, and they can go through and cut it up and put content out of it, you know.
Because it does give you that option. It's like a highlight.
Send it to a mod. Yeah.
Oh, I don't know that. I haven't seen that. I don't know. Because what I would basically did was.
I get these alerts, and I'm like, hey, I keep getting these alerts that your live ended. I know I was there talking to you. And she's like, oh, no, I have it set up to where you can receive it, and then you can send the video back to me, and I can cut my content. Of course, you don't ever do it, but I'm just saying it's an option that's available.
That's the thing. Like with TikTok, like I said, with TikTok, I've been minimizing it. Like I took it off my computer. I don't even have it on my computer anymore. Like, because that's why I'm just doing it straight off my phone. And YouTube has my camera quality. I'm not even bothering with it.
Man, we'll see what this Oracle thing has in store. It's not promising on day one when you're getting restricted, or I'm getting restricted because you're talking about something. It's not promising.
We'll see. Maybe it becomes a bit more liberal where I can actually say all this racist ass, stupid ass shit, and they don't mind me saying it.
Something I do like that they've changed is that it used to be you have automatic filtering in your chat, right?
Yeah.
But if someone says something and TikTok decides they want to filter it, you don't see it. Your mods don't see it. No one will ever see that comment. And the person that made the comment isn't even notified that what they said was filtered.
Yeah, I know.
So they might be saying something like, you know,
but that's the thing. That's been happening.
Like they're saying shlit.
I don't get that notification. When I was on my computer, I never got that. I never got that my comments were being filtered. On here, it does show up and it tells me. Oh, now it's doing. Oh, okay.
Well, no, they've changed it to where now in your chat, it shows the comment that was
What up, Bobby?
filtered, and it has a little eyeball, and you can pull it up and say, "Oh, I want that to be shown to the world."
I haven't gotten that. That I haven't gotten. Me, it just says like some comments in your chat have been filtered for community guidelines or something. It doesn't let me click on it or anything. It just tells me that there was a comment that I can't see.
Can you see that?
Yep, that shit came out straight, no problem. They didn't get edited or nothing. So that's why I'm saying I that shit came out with no problem.
Okay, well.
That's what I'm saying. We'll see. We'll give it some time. I don't stream on the weekends, and then this whole snowstorm and shit that's supposedly gonna happen. We'll see. But I'll probably be on tomorrow night. I don't know if I'll be on tomorrow in the day. We'll see. I'll be paying attention to too much shit. Oh no, I got a VA appointment. Never mind. That dude gotta go to bed. Need to get some sleep. Need to drive out there. All right, y'all. As always,
Yeah, go ahead with your business, man.
Joshua, it's been a pleasure. Always a pleasure, my man. Hey, we still got people in here, so either TikTok still listening, trying to find a way to ban me, or trying to restrict you or some shit. But as always, I like to say, be good to one another, take care of one another, look out for one another, love one another, stay marvelous while doing it. I'm just Cruz. Y'all have yourselves a good night and a safe weekend with this shit ass storm. Later, y'all. Peace. All right, my bad. I cut him off. I didn't even realize. All right, y'all. Good night. Y'all have a good night. I'll check y'all on the next one. Peace.